Alright, let's make sure the microphone is turned on. Hello, folks! Welcome back to playing Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. We're no food ASMR. No, I was scarfing down a bagel at top speed. Oh god, Lex, why? Why would you do this to me? Great start. Great start. Oh jeez. Let's just load the game, shall we? Thank you, Legatus Lex, for subscribing. Mr. Streamer is indeed here. And I got a little mascot in my corner now. Gotta start somewhere. Oh, and I absolutely
Got you on
adore
mute
it.
as per usual, but have fun, bro.
Yeah, I hope Lex is gonna have a wonderful day today. I got my own little lizard again in the corner. It's a different lizard. It's more draconic. Oh god, why? Dashing also subscribed. Thank you very much. I hope you at least like the emotes. Thank you very much for subscribing for 14 months. That's a lot of months. That's like 5 multiplied by 14. That's what, $70? That's a lot of dollars. I don't get all of it, but I get a good chunk of it. So thank you.
Pincog Angie.
Angie indeed. But yes, I got a little mascot in the corner now that bounces whenever I speak, which is gotta start somewhere. That was the artwork that I got like right before I went to bed last night, and like I couldn't sleep because I was too hype. So yeah, here's what we were playing last time. We were playing the Chosen Undead. Namely, we were playing a very generic character called Commander Chat, where Chat makes the decisions for Commander Chat, and I just have to live with it. Another thing that I wanted to do was create custom characters based on ideas that Chat was going to throw at me. So I would love to hear ideas that Chat will throw at me. This time, however, I'm going to start out with making... Just as to not put people on the spot, I'm going to start out by making the character, the Mr. Sawar, one of the regulars here, who's always around. He very nice fella from Russia, and I'm going to make a version of... There we go. I'm going to remake his character this time, except he wanted to be a cleric with Grave Domain, I believe. Let me scroll back up real quick to see that. Grave Domain Cleric this time. I'm sure last time we made him a ranger with a pet companion centipede. This time I think we can make that happen too, but with like a pet spider or something. Let me see if I can find the portrait that they used. There's the coffee. The bots bring the coffee to Dash in his grabby hands and his wonderful new emotes. People should go check out Dash. He's really cool. Today will be a slow start where I create like 20 million characters again and talk about build making, but I think I've gotten faster at it. Oh god, why, Frog? Oh god, why? Why would you people waste your money on me? Thank you very much, Somewhat Frog, for gifting a sub to Mr. Sawar, who's the person that I'm going to make right now, so that's quite serendipitous. Thank you very much. That's like $5. I don't get all of it, but I get a good chunk of it. So, again, thank you. Scam Train! Why would you people do this? Thank you very much for the Scam Train.
Somewhat Frog gifted a tier 1 sub to Selene Sewer. They have given 3 gift subs in the channel.
That's a lot of them. So when everyone finally leaving Twitch? Maybe in the future. Where is that goddamn profile picture I'm thinking of? Is it in the halfling section? Yes, it is. There we go. Everyone's thinking about leaving Twitch again because once again they're making terrible decisions that nobody likes. Okay. I still want to do the same character idea that we had last time, which was like an evil halfling character. Let me swap over to that right now, actually. With a, like, pet giant centipede, except I'll make a spider this time, because I want to try out the spider. I was really disappointed by the pet centipede last time. But yes, let me see. There should be a cleric that can do, like, the grave domain that Mr. Sawar wants, but also I could probably mix it up with a pet companion. Surely one of these is a pet companion. Undead Lord gets a pet skeleton. Skeleton Vanguard, Skeletal Scout, Skeletal Wizard, Skeletal Priest. Actually, that could be more interesting. That could be more interesting than the other idea that I had. Angel Fire Apostle, Asmodean Advocate, Chandler of the Unknown? Crusader, Demon Bane Priest. Ecclesiturge. I recall Ecclesiturge is the class that the cleric in the previous game uses. Where you could spend, like, some of your move action buffing the party instead. There's Evangelist, which is a broken class. Great! I love my mod's descriptions not showing up, but it seems to get, like, bardic inspiration and something else. Flagellant can inflict 1 damage on themselves per level of a spell to increase their power. Neat. You know, we're gonna go for Undead Lord. We're gonna go for Undead Lord. Because I have not used this class ever, and that seems kind of interesting. It's either that or a War Priest. Let me go take a look at War Priest. Is there a undead-centric War Priest? Because they just said in chat they wanted the Grave Domain. Cult Leader, Divine Champion, Mantis Zealot. They don't get Sacred Weapon, they instead just get weapon training with heavy blades and effortless dual wielding. Proclaimer, Sacred Fist. No, it doesn't seem like there is any. I mean, I could probably just pick the Grave Domain in the Grave Domain, but let's go Cleric, because they wanted Cleric anyways. I could alternatively, I think Hunter is the one with the pet companion. Yes, it is. And then I could pick Divine Hunter, which gets a domain, but the spellcasting is not great from the looks of things. Yeah, I can see Frog squinting at this. This is the boring part of the stream, where it's basically a just chatting stream, for all intents and purposes. Let me actually take a quick peek, because I think Divine Hunter is something that I'm interested in. Coffee Dragon. Hello, Azrael. How's it going? That is the commission that I got at like 2 a.m. last night, and I was too hype. I was so hyped that I couldn't sleep. I just woke up, and I'm having the first sip of the day, of the coffee today. You can hear me slurping it greedily. But yes, thank you again for the subs. I really appreciate that. And that's the end of the scam train. Oh, right, I forgot that ranged. Hello, Atreus Ninja. Are you waiting? Side effect. I'm making characters right now. So I guess yes, technically. Yeah, you know what? Divine Hunter using like a bow and stuff, that would not quite work out. So I'm going to... I still want to see what the Grave Domain looks like. So I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit in the character creation to just see. We're gonna be using party members that are based on chat. Okay, what's like an undeath related god real quick? Probably Urgophoa. There we go. Death, evil. Death, evil, magic, strength, undead, war. Yeah. Undead companion. Yeah, I don't get to have, like, choices of stuff like a pet skeleton or anything here. But, like, one of the things that was interesting to me was this web tyrant spider gets the ability to create spider webs to, like, slow down the opponents. This animal companion cannot be used as a mount, though. And then the domain. What if I pick the undead domain? It just gets... There is no grave domain, I noticed. There's only Death's Kiss and Death's Embrace. Heal damage instead of taking damage from channeled negative energy. Channeled negative energy targets undead. You heal hit point just like the undead in the area. Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna go back to the cleric. There is a type of cleric that gets a pet skeleton companion. Which is a lot closer to what he wanted anyways. The Undead Lord. There's also a bard that I recall. That's like all about buffing the undead. Is it the Dirge Bard? Haunted Eyes. Secrets of the Grave. Dance of the Dead. Bardic inspiration to cause dead bones and bodies to rise up and move at his command. This functions like animate dead, but a created skeleton or zombie remain fully animate as long as you continue the performance. That's neat. I like that idea. But we're gonna go for the Grave Cleric. Dorian is your Grave Domain Cleric in your current D&D game, worshipping the Judge who judges souls after death and helps dying. He also hates his job. Wait. So that's like anti-undead in that case. I think I got the wrong idea. You're supposed to be anti-undead in that case, aren't you? But goddamn, this pet skeleton is really tempting. We can say he's an intern. He helps you on the job. we can say that. Skeletal Priest. Oof. He kills undead on site. There we go. We can pretend he's an intern. He's working his way towards getting a restful repose. He didn't ring the fine print on the contract. The company still owes him after death. A skeletal priest attacks with a light mace, but has very high wisdom. This one has 2 short swords. Neat. And they can choose a class archetype? Ooh. That's actually really neat. Which one has the highest charisma? Because I might pick that one bard that raises undead in that case with the skeletal vanguard here. Make a con artist who raises dead as his backstage. There we go. If the skeleton can actually pick a class archetype, that might be something crazy here. We might have something crazy here. I mean, worst comes to worst, I can always reset. Let's see. Death Domain is the only domain I can pick. Understandable. Have a nice day. I recall we made you Chaotic Evil last time. But I guess, like, the element doesn't really matter unless somebody wants something specific. Neutral Evil would fit better than Hero. There we go. Brown hair. That's a little closer to the actual hairstyle. This one does. Green and white. All the colors.
Ah, a test of my abilities. I did it!
I recall we picked Madwoman last time for the voice. Unless you have a profile, unless you have an actual portrait you want me to use, I'm gonna go for the one we picked last time, right? Playing Pathfinder is always a victory. Sorry, I only just saw that, Atreus. And yes, I love playing Pathfinder. It's okay. Alright.
May I see your entrails, please?
Okay, we have made a character for Mr. Sawar now who has a pet Skeletal Lord. Skeletal Fighter, Skeletal Priest, Skeletal Scout. Okay, never mind. I thought we got to pick any classes, and I was gonna get really hype. Hello, sweet kitty. How's it going? We just made a character for one of the chat regulars, Mr. Sawar here. Skeleton Man! It's Mr. Bones! Do you guys remember Mr. Bones? Somebody's playing Modern Wrath of the Righteous. Oh, yes, I am. Protecting the streets! Taking out the crimes! Oh, God. What do I pick? Hold on. Skeletal Fighter gets to pick, like, fighter proper stuff. Skeletal Priest actually gets to be an actual priest. That's amazing. It's calcium strength at his command. Skeletal Scout gets to be a rogue. Skeletal Wizard is probably intelligence-based. We got, like, some wisdom, right? But I noticed that this variant of the skeleton pet actually has very high charisma, so, like, their channel energy could probably be good. They would not be able to help with anything except... You know, come to think of it, having a fighter would probably make more sense. Because it's literally the pet companion of a priest side. That would make much more sense. There we go. We're not going to be able to get him mobility as far as I know. Yeah, they had very high charisma. Persuasion can help with intimidation, though. And perception is another thing that would help. Except if we take 3 ranks in mobility, we can fight defensively a little better. So I'm going to go for that instead. As far as I know, pets can only do skill checks for athletics, mobility, trickery, stealth, perception, and persuasion to intimidate, non-conversations. Like, they can't do conversation skill checks as far as I know. So I feel like this is a good spread-ish. Hurtful, right. How are you doing, SK? If you recall correctly, yes? Yes. I'll be making characters based on chat, so if Sweet Kitty or SK want to make a character, shoot me an idea, and I could probably find a class that works. Yeah, perception and mobility for sure. Surviving, that's, you know, that's all we can ask for, honestly. We come with an Earthbreaker for free, so I could just take a weapon focus into the Earthbreaker. Can't complain too much about that. And this is another free feat. What is the requirements for Dazzling Display? There we go. We get to do Dazzling Display playthrough. Actually, playing with this character as well. Mr. Bones! I love Mr. Bones. I streamed an entire playthrough of Mr. Bones on stream some time ago. Oh, they do get, like, various weapon proficiencies, actually. I don't need to specifically use Earthbreaker, do I? Ooh. Elemental Specialist Wizard and 1 singular level in Cross-Blooded. Alright. I was gonna say a vague idea, but I can absolutely do a pre-made build if you got something. Coffee. You'll be hearing me slurping of the coffee a lot. Hold on. What exotic weapon proficiencies do we have access to? You're just kidding. Enjoy the game as right. No, the whole point is to be doing a build that chat gets to decide. A Dwarven Ugrosh. That could be interesting. How much dexterity do we even have on this character? We have enough for dual wield. So picking the Dwarven Ugrosh is not entirely out of the realm of possibility. Yeah, we can pick... Oh, wait, no, we cannot pick 2-weapon fighting. What's the requirement for 2-weapon fighting? It requires 15 strength dex. God damn it. Never mind. Still, exotic weapon is still on the table. Very tempting. You need like 19 dex for greater 2-weapon fighting. Well, we can always redo it later if I change my mind, so... I suppose we'll go for... I still want to pick a weapon, an exotic weapon to give to the skeleton, to make him feel more unique. Bastard sword? That's barely an exotic weapon. Fauchard, you know what? Fauchard actually makes the most sense, because Fauchard gets reach. And... Falcata has that really sexy crit, though. But yeah, actually, you're right. Fauchard also gets increased crit. Okay. Weapon focus for the Fauchard. Mr. Bones get to play the guitar again today. Okay, I'm going to level up people afterwards. Let's make some more characters. Yes, I have it cheated, so it costs 0 gold to make it. Sue me. Do you have, like, a picture idea in mind, SK, for your character? And if anybody else wants a character in my party, I can make them as long as people keep throwing vague ideas at me. I could probably think of something. Coffee. I recall I made this picture be Rizio's character. Does it have to be a skelly? No, of course not. It can be whatever you want. Mr. Soar specifically wanted a grave domain cleric. And then I ended up making, instead the opposite, I ended up making a fucking necromancer cleric. So much for that. The last one in the Wrath of the Righteous is pretty fitting. This one? Well, there you go. He does look like a sorcerer, don't he? Could go elf for the extra spell penetration too, and it fits. I might have some better looking elf picture actually for you. I got some drows too. Let me see. Where are the elf in this big old folder? There's some of the elves. Mostly female elves I've got in here. Maybe the male elves are further down. There's the dwarves. There's another elf. That looks like a sorcerer, actually. You meant in the Wrath of the Righteous category? Yeah. This one? This is the Wrath of the... Oh, no, you're right. This is the Wrath of the Righteous category. I'm an idiot. No, actually, you're right. This looks a lot better than what I've got. I got Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous mixed up. Elf. Proper elf, please. Actually, since I've got mods that add stuff, half-elf gets one of the, like, racial heritages that's, like... Kindred Raised, you get a +2 bonus to Charisma. And then you can make your racial bonus be Charisma for a +4 total. Which is pretty nutty. You have not played Kingmaker yet. Ooh. That's interesting to hear. I would say that Kingmaker is a lot more slow to start, but I prefer the, I prefer the idea of Kingmaker more. Like, the idea of having a big kingdom that you manage, and on the side you're also adventuring and stuff. You love Wrath of the Righteous. I'd say Wrath of the Righteous, like, improved a lot on the problems that Kingmaker had. But Kingmaker has way more mods. Like, there's a lot more class mods and stuff. You think finishing it with Trickster first was wrong? Yeah, probably a little bit. Probably a little bit. But you know, let's go back to your idea of making Elf and making it an intelligence-based one. I also have Skinwalker as a species, which gets a bunch of, like, natural weapon. Trolling demon lores was funny as hell. Oh, I imagine it was. I imagine it was. I've not done the Trickster Mythic Path yet. I get to, like... I think I get to the end... I think the furthest I've gone in this game was the end of Act 3. And then, like, I think to myself, I'll take a break. I'll come back to this later. And then later turns into, like, a month. And when I do come back to it, I fucking forgot where I was. And I forgot the plot, so I just restart. And then I've never finished the game as a result. You also want to do Azata? I like the idea of Azata. I was watching somebody playing their first playthrough, and they ended up going for Azata as their first playthrough because they liked the pet dragon, and they ended up wanting to do a bunch of classes that turned into dragons as well. Okay, let's see. What are my options for better spellcasting? We're making an intelligence wizard here. Arcane focus, more concentration checks. Saving throws against necromancy. Dexterity and wisdom instead. Neat. More move speed. +2 bonus on knowledge arcana. Hello, Jordan. You have many cool class archetypes showing. Is it just tabletop tweaks? It's a lot of nonsense. There is a tool called the Mod Finder for Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, which shows you not only a list of all the mods on Nexus Mods, but also all the mods on GitHub, which they are much harder to find. So let me actually put that in chat. Wrath of the Righteous Mod Finder. And, like, you don't have to go traipsing through 20 million GitHubs. This tool will actually just find them all for you. How about mods on Lover's Lab? Cool Charizard, by the way. It's a Dragonite, like this fella, but yeah. But yeah, Mod Finder makes it a lot easier to find stuff. I'm running mostly mods that add new content from the tabletop. But I'm also running a couple of tweaks, like bug fixes, content expansion, some homebrew stuff, and also scaling cantrips. Because the one thing that I absolutely despise about playing Pathfinder is, holy shit, I hate seeing my mages using crossbows. I despise seeing my mages using crossbows. I cannot stand it. So instead I got cantrips that scale with your caster level. Which, makes it so my low-level spell slots are instead used on, like, utility stuff. But yeah, for the most part, it's bug fixes and stuff like that. Thank God for scaling cantrips. The forbidden 5e change. There we go. Dodge basis against... Well, you know what? That's not bad, but I like Elven magic too much. Saving throws. Should be on all saving throws. Ooh. No, you know what? I'm actually gonna pick that. Elven immunities and keen senses. I don't mind losing keen senses. What is Elven immunities? Saving throws against enchantment spells specifically. I'd rather just have +1 saving throws, period. Thank you. I can also lose Elven weapon familiarity. Very interesting, you'll be lurking. Well, that's quite alright. I've been wanting to make a playthrough where I let chat decide for me, and also I'll be using chat's build ideas. Mostly I'd rather use my regulars in chat, of course, and other streamers that I hang out with. But yes, I want to keep Elven magic, but I don't care for Elven weapon familiarity. I'd rather have the concentration checks. There we go. That's good enough for me. I like the idea of Firani health. That's cool, because then you can make an actual wisdom-based class with that instead. Yeah, let me lower that strength. I kind of want to keep the high con and the wisdom. I like having the AC, thank you. I could probably take a 1-level dip into Monk for some extra AC. But I do want high wisdom, if only just for saving throws, but otherwise. They want to get some charisma as well to cast level 1 sorcerer spells. Well, it would just end up being more utility stuff if I did do that. Just get mage armor, mage shield with it. I do have some other utility stuff as well. That is tempting, but I guess we'll see once I use up. There we go. I'm left with 3 points, so I might as well. Fuck it. So it's not at -2. Do I still get a 1? Hello, Woosley. How's it going? Woosley also streams sometimes. He's an artist. A few people fancy that. You might want to go check him out, too. I think he's cool, and he's also got a cool profile picture. I'm just saying. Totally not biased or anything like that, I swear. You know what? No. I'm gonna make the executive decision here. I just want that extra con here. Instead. If you can get 11k, it's well worth it, since with spellcasting classes you get full mental save progressions. Oh. How much does charisma affect your mental saves, actually? It doesn't seem to. Unless the spell specifically says, like, oh, you're the DC. It doesn't whiz, does? Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, God. Thank you very much, Chuck Turtle. How's it going? Good morning, Shock Turtle. Actually, it's afternoon now. Thank you for gifting 2 sub, 1 to Trider and 1 to Vida, which are both regulars, so appreciate that. Thank you very much for gifting those subs. I appreciate it. That's awfully kind of you.
Shock Turtle gifted a tier 1 sub to try 6 Sador.
Always so kind. It's true, you are always so kind. Way too kind. I'm actually gonna pick Arcane Artificer because that lets me use intelligence for use magic device checks. And then I'm gonna put the rest into these. And anything else? You know what, I do want that mobility check to fight defensively. We get to watch the silly animations, which are way more interesting than the character creation, isn't it? Cantrip Expert is tempting, but I'd like to take Precise Shot, thank you.
Shock Turtle gifted a tier 1 sub to Vita35.
That's a lot of gifted subs, thank you. How are you doing today? Alright, which familiar do I want now? Athletics, Persuasion, Fortitude saves. You know, that's the one thing we're kind of lacking on this character is Fortitude saves. How am I doing today? Hair. The hair is initiative checks. That would let you start off, like, a lot faster, wouldn't it? I'm weird because I don't like fucking... I don't care about starting, like, speed has never been one of my biggest concern in a lot of games, a lot of RPGs. I'm just like, I'd like to survive. It doesn't matter if I start first or last. I just want to survive. Right, you're making that new PC. Your GPU scares you. It's like 80% heatsink. That's PCs for you. That is indeed PCs for you. Right, I didn't mean to pick which. Whoops. The first level should be Sorcerer. The earliest fireball is the deadliest. You know what? You make a very compelling argument. We are talking about a wizard here. But we are taking one level into cross-blooded sorcerer, aren't we? What are my other options? Oh, there's Ramesmern Priest on here. I forgot about that. False Piety. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. Lore Religion, use magic device. Oh, that's neat. It's a special type of sorcerer that's focused on healing for the Raspberry Priest. I do have some different versions of Wizard if you fancy them. Elemental Specialist, there's like... Spell Master, there it is. Where instead of choosing a specific school, they instead, get more meta magic stuff. What kind of wizard would know Fireball anyway? Fireball, no, that is instead a lightning bolt. There's that too. Allow him to increase his caster level by 4 for a single spell cast once per can do this twice per day at 8th level and 3 times per day at 16th level. But is otherwise universalist and gets a bunch of like meta magic stuff. But for now, let's go and get that first level into cross-blooded and we'll decide later. Bloodline. I'm guessing we're picking the specific bloodlines that boost fire damage. Being able to turn everything into a single elemental type gets a huge boost for it to ignore resistance and immunities is hella funny. I'm guessing we're going to go for lightning in that case, right? Since you mentioned making a fireball, lightning ball. So we'd be picking the blue draconic bloodline, and I forget which one's the other draconic bloodline. Lightning just fits the image. It sure does. Definitely does. What is copper again? Copper is acid. That's what it was. I didn't recognize the picture. Silver is ice. Where's the other bronze is the other lightning dragon. Okay. Now, which meta magic do I want? Or spell penetration, actually. Spells break through spell resistance more easily than most. +2 bonus on caster level check. Made to overcome a creature's spell resistance. Nice little flat buff, actually. It's either that or spell focus or elemental focus. Into lightning. You know what? Most demons in early game are immune to lightning, but this will be funny later. Although, I can just pick this on a level. Spell penetration, though, is too tempting. Now, what spells are we getting? Like I said, most stuff early game. Oh, I only get one, that's right. Mage armor. Mage armor. Orby, mage armor. Mage armor. Except it's not recommended, probably because other people know it, maybe? It's a pain till you get your first mythic. Yeah, I can imagine. Hello, Wolfslayer. Finally, Twitch is working for you again. This is the second time. Having some connectivity issues, huh? This is essentially a just chatting stream as I make builds based on what chat feels like. Gods and goddesses. I'm actually leaning more towards, if I can find it, Norgorber. It's not recommended because of crossplay. You normally get it level 3, but not like you will ever get it. Yeah. Right. The reason why I was interested in picking Norgolba as a, like, character, god, is because there is a feat you can pick. You're gonna lurk and play some Kingdom Come. Take it yourself, Weasley. I love Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's a really fun game. Enjoy being the gremlin that is Henry across Bohemia. Sorry, let me put on my coat. I got a fan turned on and a coat. That's a stupid thing to do, side. But yeah, the reason why I'm thinking Norgolba as a god is because I have a mod that adds feat for god-related, like, abilities. Whenever you attack an opponent that is completely unaware of your presence, such as when you have the stealth skill or invisible, your attacks deal damage as if you were one size category larger. SK would know. Being one size category larger, does that affect your spells? I don't think so. But it would be cool if it did. Also, I like your Dragonite PNG. I am very fond of this Dragonite. I saw it at it does not, thankfully. Okay, in that case, that's useless. What about the upgraded version? You can attempt a stealth check as a swift action against somebody. It would make Raise even stronger, yeah. But yeah, I got the Dragonite, like, at 2 a.m. yesterday when I stopped streaming, and I was like, I was so hyped that I couldn't sleep. I got a whole ref sheet, and I love him. And I want to make a PNG tuber of him now, because I'm too hype! I'm too hype. Way too hype. Way too hype. Let me see. Rovagoog has something charisma-centric. Yeah, it's charisma-centric. Torag is a thing that's like wisdom-centric, using warhammers. Urgafoa has something that's wisdom-centric, using scythes to steal HP from people. You saw your stream pop up last night, but you were too tired. That's quite alright. We weren't making anything interesting last night anyways. Lamashtu, I believe, has a thing where you can boost the damage of Kukri and Falchion weapon. Yeah, to deal bleed damage. Gorham has something for charge attacks using two-handed swords. Erastil can use wisdom instead of dexterity for accuracy with bows. What is Asmodeus' mandate? Critical hit with a mace. Abadar, right. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. Commander Chat. Yeah, I wanted to make Chat make the decisions for me. But for your class, you can switch the roles? Yeah, I can. I can absolutely switch the roles up around. Commander Chat, I made him like a party buffer kind of character, essentially, and I'm gonna make Chat make the decisions for me. It's Chat's playthrough. I just have to live with the consequences. Well, you know, I guess we'll just pick one of the Elven Pantheon in that case. Alright, let's at least make the character look somewhat like his picture. Main color, yellow. Secondary color, a dark brown, possibly purplish. Perfect.
I have no use for this. We will be victorious.
My skills exceed yours.
Yeah, you know what, that works. For your class, you can switch the roles or you stay with one? Oh, you mean like when after I've leveled up? I would have to respec if I wanted to change previous levels, but you stay with what levels you picked. But you can multi-class as much as you want. You could pick and mix whatever you feel like, essentially. So I'll be calling this one SK unless you have a different name in mind. But yes, this is essentially a just chatting stream for now. Multi-class. Yeah, did you have any kind of character idea in mind, Wolfslayer? I'll make a character for you as well. Right now, I've got a cleric with a pet skeleton, and I've got this wizard made. Anything your mind can possibly think of in a tabletop RPG. Not even just in a tabletop RPG, just the fantasy character you can think of. Pathfinder probably has something for it. You wonder how unviable it would be to just make a character that multiclasses into as many things as possible. There's a lot of really powerful shit at some people's level 1 classes. That could be a playthrough that I could do at some point. If I go for a second playthrough of this, reminds me, and I'll try doing something like that. And I'm guessing you don't want a different character name, so I'm going to go Ranger or like Path of Variety and Ike's class Myrmidon.
Everyone counts on me.
I can most certainly make a ranger with a pet, actually. And then make you centric to using swords, actually. There's a lot of different kinds of swords. One of the ones that I'm thinking of is the dueling sword, which kind of looks like a Western katana. And that's all about using it one-handed and deflecting your opponent's blows, essentially, like a duelist. That's something I could do, and like that's what I think of when I think about Fire Emblem Myrmidons. I think about like deflecting your blows and nimbly dodging. Alternatively, there's like two-handed giant greatswords. I can also upload, you know, custom pictures. There's patches, for example. We made a patches like 2 days ago when I was playing the DLC, which was fun. Except I did it poorly. I made him use an S-Stock because I wanted him to be a dexterity character. You have a funny idea for a character you want to play eventually? I'd love to hear about it. But you know, do you fancy anything in particular, Wolfslayer? I could go for that. For a sword user ranger. God damn, some of these portraits are so beautiful. I remember this is the character I used for Mr. Xyz, right, when I played this originally like a year ago. Paladin of the Godclaw, starting as Aeon, then going in Legend to multi-class into Hell Knight. Mr. Pickaxe! Hello, Monsieur Pickaxe. The text-to-speech is going to go absolutely nutty when trying to pronounce that just now. How are you doing, Monsieur Pickaxe? Yeah, let me make that Myrmidon for Wolfslayer. I'm just trying to find a good, like, sword user looking character.
Side 5 I def C C C C C C C C C C C C C C C C C C C C 5 East backside Eve 2 frog and aspen side 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 Eve 2 Gameri side Eve 2 Gameri side Eve 2 Gameri side Eve 2 Gameri side Eve 2 Gameri.
We're starting to make a beat here for a second there. Thank you very much, Mr. Pickaxe, for subscribing. I hope you like the emotes. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. That does look like a Myrmidon, actually. We might have something here. God, I forgot that there were some Bloodborne-looking characters in here, too. That also looks like a Myrmidon. You can go with that? Yeah. There's also the tieflings, of course, various species of stuff. But yeah, let me go back to that one, lest something else grabbed your eye there. The human dude it is. Let me just skip ahead and swap over to human. Half-elf is also an option, of course, for that picture. That's the nice thing about having so many portraits is like, you know, you see a dwarf, it could be a gnome. You see a gnome, it could be a dwarf. It could be a halfling. How's it going after your forced streaming break? Well, not so much forced, it's just that I wanted to focus on school stuff. Coffee. Coffee. It's very fun to be getting back to this. Mr. Pickaxe. A dwarf is a dwarf! We're making you a dwarf character with a pickaxe. We are doing that. We're absolutely doing that. If we're making a Myrmidon, I'm actually more leaning towards Kitsune. Kitsune have something special going on with them, where they can turn into the appearance of a human being. And there is a feat later in the game. A break is good for everyone. Yeah, with long-term goals. I'm leaning towards Kitsune because you can turn into human shape, and there is a feat later in the game that's like, whenever you're under the effect of a polymorph spell, you get a huge stat boost. And technically, a Kitsune taking on human appearance counts as a polymorph effect, which is really nutty and makes no sense at all and shouldn't work. You would go for a wolf, but Kitsune sounds good with buffs. There's also Skinwalker, actually. Skinwalker is like the half werewolf, and that's one of the mods that I have installed that added it. Actually, we might have something here. Hold on. Werewolfkin, shapeshift, it should be Skinwalker. +2 to Constitution, +2 to Wisdom, -2 to Intelligence. And then you get Magic Fang for free. Crocodile, Were-Rat, Were-Bear, Were-Raptor. Werewolf makes the most sense. There's also regular old Skinwalker, like without a specific background, which gets less stat boost, gets Wisdom and Dexterity exclusively, -2 to Intelligence. And then you get to take on a animal aspect. Your arms become long and flexible like a great ape. And your arm become dexterous like those of a simian. More athletics checks. Raccoon. Raptor. Because then if you have claws coming out... So the game is saying that werewolves are dumb, but have dumb strength. They have the wisdom, though. But yeah, no, this is one of the mods. This is based on the tabletop, as far as I know. I'm leaning more towards that. Let me take away all the strength and go for all dexterity, because I got a build in mind. And I think we said hunter, right? Hunters get animal companions along with them, essentially. Was that the reason why you wanted a hunter? Is for a animal companion? I can't scroll down. Game. Let me click the thing. Let's see, as far as varieties of that... Wandering Marksman is more so geared towards... Yeah, more so geared towards, like, using bow and arrow. Urban Hunter can only get a dog or a horse. And instead gets a bunch of buffs for attacking in cities. Forester does not get the pet companion, they instead get Tactician and combat feats. Do they get their... No, they probably still get a pet, right? No, they get animal focus like a druid would. Divine Hunter gets to cast a few spells using wisdom, which would be interesting. Divine Hound is forced to pick a dog or a wolf. And then they get judgment like a Inquisitor does. Colluding Scoundrel. Colluding Scoundrel is adept at redirecting the foe's hostility towards another creature, creating openings for her own attacks. That actually sounds pretty good. Then you get sneak attack at this level. And a bunch of teamwork feats. Dog or wolf? What a shame! Tripping is utterly underpowered! But yeah, no. One of the fixes nerfs dogs and wolves as well to make them more like tabletop. And gives trip to way more creatures as well. So yeah, I'm gonna lean towards strength. No strength. And I'm gonna make a dex-centric build. Also no intelligence. We're going to be using Wisdom for spellcasting, and the rest can be dumped into Dexterity for absurd damage. There we go. Suppose his to be expected, you know? Yeah, if you put your enemies on the ground, it kind of does a big fucking deal. Let's see, I'll probably pick the Nomad background to give a small stat boost to pets. Plus 3 maximum hit points to pets. It's small, but you know, it's there. Actually, no, I got a better idea. We're gonna go regional and Aldori swordsman, so we can use the dueling sword. And we're gonna make a build around dueling sword. Lore nature. It's a shame that trickery is not a class skill. Stealth check and perception? Honestly, I'm surprised I got 3 points to begin with, honestly. Is the level of Ivu mod fixed? You heard on GitHub that one was broken? I don't know if it is, but I do have it installed. Let's see. Levelable Ivu. It's on 1.2.6. Let me open up the thing. Dual swords, just like Altina from Fire Emblem. I can do that. That is one of the things that I could do. But most of the buffs for dueling sword would be one-handed. I could pick just a different sword in that case. I could just pick a different sword. The last update for levelable Ivu was March 22nd. And as far as I know, it doesn't seem broken. It fixed for Heroism bug, beta release. It doesn't seem broken. It doesn't seem broken to me. But yeah, no, I could definitely go for dual swords, but then I pick a different kind of sword. Let me see, what are my options? Let's see, Tengu Disciple, double Elven Curved Blade, that's possible. Actually, no, they require 2 hands. Double Estoc, double Falcata, double Falchion. I'm tempted to go for double Falcata. There's also Twin Blade. Twin Blade is an option. Ragnar long died of long swords more than dueling swords. I could pick bastard swords. Or long swords. Scimitars. Double Falcata would be absolutely nutty. Because Falcatas are way more likely to crit. If I were to pick, like, Scimitar, though, there should be a feat that's specifically geared towards Scimitar. Let me go take a look at feats real quick. Falcata. There's nothing searching for Falcata. Scimitar. Dervish Dance. When wielding a scimitar with one hand, you can use your dexterity instead of your strength modifier on melee and damage rolls. Treat the scimitar as a one-handed piercing weapon for all feat and class ability to require weapon. That means I could go into Duelist, actually. Piercing. Yeah, Aldori Dueling Mastery was the one that I was thinking of originally. Bladed Brush, for Glaive. Dervish Dance was the one we were just looking at. Slashing Grace. Choose a one-handed slashing weapon when wielding the weapon. It does not give me the same bonus that would let me go towards Duelist. But if I were to go for Duelist, then I wouldn't get as much levels for the pet. This requires a weapon focus first and foremost. So it's either Scimitar, and then we go inside Duelist, which is if I can go and hover over the class. Game, please let me scroll down. Why can I not grab? There we go. Duelist can only be picked, like, after you've started the game. And it requires getting Dodge, Combat Mobility, Mobility level 2, and a base attack bonus of 6 total. Precise Strike, Canny Defense. Oh, that's intelligence-centric. Yeah, never mind then. Never mind. We're going for Falcatas. Was I looking at Divine Hound? Or Divine Hunter? Or was I looking at something else? Let's get those Falcatas. Dual Falcatas gets way more crit. It looks like double Falchions anyways. I barely ever see Falchions, come to think of it. What else can I put that point into? I could put it into religion, but I'm sure somebody else would have a better religion stat. Mobility. Weapon focus. I cannot pick weapon focus because it requires a base attack bonus of 1 and you start at 0, which is stupid that the game does that, but alright. Dexterity. I misspelled dexterity because I clearly need to be paying closer attention. Dodge. Who's a god that has Falcata as, like, their weapon? Falcata. This dude. But he does not, like, have a special feat for it. God damn it. Nobody has anything that's about, like, making one-handed weapons better. Iomedae does have, when wielding a longsword, you can do an impressive dual prowess, blah blah blah. All allies within 30 feet who can see your display gain a +2 bonus on attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks. But that requires dazzling display and stuff. This is a stealth-centric thing. I kind of want to make a character with the stealth Silent Shiv. Got no charisma, no intelligence, all wisdom. None of the gods that have a special ability relating to wisdom do so with Falcatas. we will most likely take 1 level. Now comes the interesting part, which is picking the pet companion. There's a lot of really nutty options on here. A bear, a black horse, a black smilodon, which is like a big cat, a blue triceratops, boar, dog, elk, giant centipede, giant fly, horse, leopard, mastodon, montelizard, smilodon, again, triceratops, velociraptor, a giant spider, a wolf, or wolverine. Does any of those sound interesting to you, Wolf Slayer? I would say wolf, but then you're like, wait, no, it's Wolf Slayer side. That doesn't make any sense. I'm leaning towards the spider. The spider seems interesting to me because they get to, like, lay down the webs. Either is fine. You want anything? Okay. I don't know. The spider just doesn't fit the character, does it? I might pick a wolf as a result. Something cool. Well, the wolf is pretty cool, but very basic. The Velociraptor looks a little nutty. I want to see what the Wolverine looks like, actually. It has very high natural armor, lots of dexterity, can rage as a barbarian. Interesting. Cannot be used as a mount. Understandable. Honey Badger about to go fuck some shit up. Let's see. Trickery Domain. Thievery Domain. Evil Domain. Death Domain. Actually, probably should just take a look up and down. If anything interests me. First subdomain. Grant yourself +10 to your speed. Yeah, I'll just search for something that's like... anything relating... Wolf it is? Alright. If not Wolverine, then wolf it is. Do we have a black wolf? No. Black wolves are not a thing. Only regular wolf. The regular wolf has been nerfed a fair amount, but it's still really good. Anything to boost your dual wielding. Fire Domain, Glory Domain, Magic Domain, so no. Nerfs. Yeah, it's because the base game made wolves a lot stronger than they should be. Like, that was the problem, really. They really should not have made it so strong. Like, it's a lot stronger than what Tabletop made it, essentially. Nothing seems to be boosting weapons. Let's see. Weapon. Evil Domain gets to buff their weapon. Blood subdomain. You can touch a creature, give it a melee bonus. Equals to half the level in the class that gave you access to this domain. Wounding Blade. You can give a weapon Touch of Wounding. What does Touch of Wounding even do? Dragon Subdomain. Dragon Subdomain gets to, like, have Dragon Breath, actually, which would be good for being in melee range. You can enlarge yourself. That's actually bad, because that increases strength but reduces dexterity. Bleeding Touch. Natural weapon or any weapon you wield. Ghost Touch special ability. Whimsy subdomain. Chaos. Laughter. What about the animal domains? You get the service of an animal companion. Oh no. We don't want that. We already have an animal companion game. This one also is a animal companion. This one also is an animal companion. I'm leaning towards The dragon subdomain. Those who fail. You get to stare at people within medium range. Those who fail take damage. As a mind-affecting effect. Hello, Lars! How's it going? But 2 animal companion. That would be cool, but I only get 1. How's it going? This is essentially a just chatting stream right now because I'm making builds for chat characters. I think I'm gonna go for the dragon subdomain because that actually seems like something that would work for a dual-wielding Myrmidon type character, or would help. That means I need to pick a different god. A dragon god, specifically. Draconic deity. Apsu, the good dragon. His options are Artifice. You can repair damage to objects. Neat. Aura of Efficiency, damage resistance. At 8th level, you can grant your allies... Oh. That's also really fucking good, actually. Because you just emit an aura that makes, like, stuff better around you. But going for something offensive, well... Actually, come to think of it. This is making you want to play more heavily modded game. You play pretty close to vanilla, but we'll have to experiment. I really like the Artifice domain. I was going to go for Dragon subdomain for a second there, but... You're going to be attacking with the double swords anyways. As tempting as it is to have Dragon Breath on a melee character, you're going to be attacking with the swords. The double swords, so fuck it. We're going to instead be doing... Emitting aura that buffs people around you. As for spells... Utility stuff is typically what I go for at early levels. Produce Flame actually seems quite useful. Long Strider would let you get into combat a lot more easily. Entangle is always useful. Wow, I can't believe how close this portrait looks like the default fucking character. Holy shit. That's kind of nutty. Hold on, I think there's a hair that's a little more fitting back here. With, like, the top knot. There we go. Still, kinda wild. That's just the default character.
This will hurt!
A solid plan.
Our time has come.
Time's not waiting.
Wolfslayer always seemed to me like a pragmatic kind of person.
This will hurt.
We will be victorious!
Alright. That's a character made for Wolfslayer now. Let me just make their pet as well. Their wolf pet. I'm leaning towards Aggressor just because it gets to make enemies bleed and stuff. Because you make them trip by... The dog will make them trip by biting them, so they fall on the ground, then they bleed. And then they try to get up, and the wolf gets an attack of opportunity on them, and then they'll bleed again. Is why I'm leaning towards that. Let's see. Mobility and perception, please. Combat reflexes. Ooh. Getting to do more attacks of opportunities would be good. Otherwise, there's not a whole lot going on. That's typically what I go for the nerfed version of the wolf. They got their stats a little lower than, to fit, like, tabletop rules. So they're somewhat less tanky. So it's either that or I go for, like, barding. I think I'm gonna go for barding, actually. Wolf, Slayer, and Slayer, the dog. Slayer Wolf, there we go. Wolf, Slayer, and Slayer Wolf. That didn't take too long now, did it? Wolf, Slayer, and Slayer Wolf. Let me find you some double swords. Which sword did we decide on, actually? Falcata. That's what we went on. I should have some Falcatas already. We'll have to start going for 2-weapon fighting as soon as possible, though. Because currently, we are very much not 2-weapon fighting. And it sucks. But this is what it'll look like otherwise. And Falcata has a much bigger amounts of crits. Could have went with Oldon, because that's another name you go by. Ooh, hold on. I think I can use Toybox to just change the name, actually. Party, custom characters, Wolf Slayer, rename to Oldon. But yeah, since you attack twice, you have more chances to get crits as well with those 2 weapons. There we go. And you have been renamed to Oldon. Nice and easy and quick to do. But yeah, I hope you're having a lovely evening, excuse me, afternoon, Lars. This is essentially a just chatting stream because I'm just making characters now. Does anybody else want a character? I should make one based on Legatus Lex as well because he's often a regular here. Okay. I can't click anything. I cannot click anything. Oh, there we go. What else can I make to add to the party? Hello, K-Style. How are you doing? Would you like a character added to the party based on you? You always use Leonard from DS3, so I could probably find a portrait of him and use that for you, actually. Let me do a quick Google search for one. Let's see. I don't even remember how to spell his name, to be perfectly honest. Leonhard DS3? Leonard DS3. That's okay, you have no idea what you're talking about since you're not a Pathfinder person, but yeah, for the vibes anyways. Well, there you go. Fan art. Let's make you a character. Let me find a portrait that'll look like it belongs in Pathfinder while we're at it. Oh, that's actually amazing. I found one that is dual wielding a sickle and the moonlight. Or just one with the sickle. God damn it, why is this thing like 200 pixels? Why is Google search so terrible? But yeah, no, K-Style streams and he has wonderful emotes of Leonard from DS3, so people should go check him out. I wrote shout out Leonhard for a second there. There we go. Trying to find a good portrait is so difficult because I'm so goddamn picky. I'm way too goddamn picky. You know what? I like this one a lot. Open image in new tab. Zoom in. Copy image. Let's make a new one. open with paint.net. 1 second. People can't see what I'm doing, but I'm essentially... Oh my god, this thing is massive. 1 second. There we go. That's a little better. Perfection. Save. Open this one now. Paste. Keep canvas size. Shrink a little bit. And save. And open. I'm sure you're being a real hacker on the second screen. Sure am. I'm just putting the portrait into the game files. There we go. Refresh portrait. Whoa there. Game lagged for a second there because it reloaded everything. There you go. He looks awesome. I found it on Reddit, which I'm surprised that Reddit was still open because Reddit is all blacked out everywhere, but there we go. What build would I make full K style here? Well, it's going to be a sickle user for starters. So I don't need to go for anything fancy. I most likely should be making a Magus. A Magus makes the most sense because you're essentially dual wielding your weapon with a spell in your offhand. Which is kind of what Leonard does. Unless K-Style, you had a different idea in mind. Any kind of idea you want to throw at me, Pathfinder probably has something for it. Armored Battle Mage, Blade Mouth. Unless you have artwork of your own that you'd like me to use. Hex Crafter sounds really cool, actually, because... yeah, you get to use hexes. Like a witch. Instead. You do get martial weapon proficiency, right? Cantrips. Yeah, you get martial weapon proficiency, so I could put you into Eldritch Knight later. Dampier would be very tempting. Because Chosen Undead and all that. We are Dark Souls fans here. Let me refill my coffee. I'll ask again, K-Style. I was going to go for somebody that dual wields a spell and a weapon to fit with that aesthetic of Leonhardt. So unless you have an idea you'd like me to go for instead, that should be fine. Well, alright then. I'm just gonna go refill my coffee. You tell me if you have any kind of idea otherwise. And let me put some cream in there too. All right. Magus Hexcrafter, here we come. Do we want a Dampier? Well, you can't see anything underneath that mask, so it could be anything, really. It could even be a half-orc. Which is now extremely tempting. Because that means I could be using orc weapons. But we're pretty much already dedicated towards that sickle, so getting some kind of weapon proficiency would be pointless. Dwarf! Definitely not a dwarf underneath there. You know, let's go for tiefling, actually. The half-demon kind. I need something that's gonna be intelligence-centric. Dexterity and charisma. Dexterity and wisdom. That's not like the worst, actually. Constitution and wisdom. Dexterity and intelligence. He has a burned face. We don't know what he'd look like other than that. Then yeah, looking like a demon is the closest we can do in this game. Constitution and wisdom. Penalty to charisma sounds right. Plus you get the Scorching Ray spell once per day for free. +2 racial bonus on all rolls to confirm critical hits. They can use the spell Web once per day. Oh, never mind, they have a bonus to charisma, minus to wisdom. Although, that sounds really cool. I'm gonna have to keep that idea in mind for the future. Devil Spawn it is. I could get rid of the spell in exchange for getting claws or a bite attack, but we're not gonna do that. We're gonna give him resistance to fire, however, because he's burned. But we're gonna keep that spell-like ability. That's another dexterity-centric character right there. But that's quite fine. Don't want to be putting too much into wisdom, because that's not necessary. Mostly going to go into dex. I could put the rest of these points into Constitution to, like, even it out. Yeah, you know what? That's not, like, the worst stat spread I've ever seen. I could put 2 extra points into Wisdom now for, like, better saves, essentially. From spells. Enemy spell effects. Now, we mostly have Intelligence, so what am I gonna use that for? He has an ability background, wouldn't he? Persuasion and trickery as part of their class skill, and they are proficient with bucklers. That almost makes too much sense. They are not proficient with shields. That could be kind of interesting, actually. He is of a noble family, you're alright. I do know that you can use bucklers for, like, shield bashing, and there's a whole series of feats relating to that, but I don't know if you can do that on top of spell, like, hexcraft, or excuse me, magus casting. Knowledge Arcana, Knowledge World, Trickery, and... where do I put the last one? I guess Mobility. It's always good to have at least 3 levels in Mobility, because then you can fight defensively. Without... Sounds like me! Even better. With 3 levels in Mobility, even though it's not a class skill, you do get a lot better at fighting defensively. Sorry. Okay. I could take Arcane Strike, so you just, for free, get some, like, magic damage on top of your melee attacks, but that's not super useful. Let's see. Weapon Focus. I cannot pick Weapon Focus as my first level because your attack bonus is 0. Great. So what do I pick in that case? An extra hex? Possibly. Just starting with a hex could be cool, but like we're level 3 right now, so it's gonna let me pump it up essentially. Street smarts, 2 weapon fighting? Hold on. Let me take a look at buckler related stuff here. rapier. You can still use a buckler in your offhand. Cannot use this feat if you're carrying a weapon or shield other than buckler. This just gives you proficiency. There is no shield bashing. Hold on. Shield. Shield focus. Shield bash. You may attack with light and heavy shields. This incurs standard penalties for 2 weapon fightings if you have a weapon in the other hand. Light shield deals 1d full damage and is considered a light weapon. Okay. Shield slam. Hold on. Can I pick 2 weapon fighting out the gate? Then we'll decide later. Worst comes to worst, we can just dual wield 2 sickles. Okay, as for spells, we do have a fair amount of cantrips, so for low-level spells, I typically pick utility stuff. Long arms, it's almost like we're having a spell that just makes you lag, so you have phantom hits. The reach of your attacks increases by 5 feet. Funny how that works. Vanish, web shot, shield, or reduce person for increased dexterity. I don't think any deity follows has sickle as their favorite weapon, do they? I could just pick a magic god, actually. That sounds pretty good. Nephis is just the god of magic. Actually, no Golba. More stealth characters. Because we more than likely will be using stealth eventually with this guy. Well, maybe not, but possibly. Lawful evil or chaotic evil? Lawful evil or chaotic evil? He seems like a lawful evil kind of guy-ish. We're like... He doesn't really follow the rules of society, but like he has like the impression that everyone should bow down to his whim. But we're also making case style here. Lawful possible? Yeah. From the looks a bit. Okay. He's supposed to be burned, so hold on. Do we have burns in the scar section? Yes, we do. Oh, yes, we do. They're all at the end, though. So this one or that one. I was kind of hoping for something that's like your entire face, but you know what? That works too. You have your own kind of code restricting the chaotic side. Coffee. God damn it, it's always so hard to pick. You're not like skinny, you're like medium. Not that we're gonna be seeing the face too much. The second we have access to a funny hat, that face, and the mask, that face is getting covered. Oh, jeez. That startled me. Thank you, Abby, for following. Hi, how's it going?
Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
Hello, Abby. Goodbye, Abby. Hello, Abby. Thank you for following.
Goodbye.
Yes. Thank you, Abra, for following. I think I mentioned that Abra was actually running a campaign of Pathfinder 2nd Edition yesterday. So you people might want to go and check them out. They might have just followed me and not actually be watching, but there you go. They've been playing a campaign of Kingmaker, actually. in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, which I really wish I could watch that more often, but I was streaming yesterday, so I couldn't tune in. Let me put some sweetener in my coffee. But yes, I appreciate that. They also are a VTuber. I know a lot of VTubers. You missed Shock Turtle? Yeah, Shock Turtle gifted you a sub, Vida. How are you doing? Isn't that awesome? Really nice Shock Turtle is. But yeah, there we go.
I'll take care of it.
Trying to think, what does he sound like? You know, I'm just gonna pick none. He's a quiet fella, isn't he? Or just K-style. Thank you, Vida, for redeeming. Drink some water. I will do that immediately. Drink some water twice. Drink some water 3 times. Oh boy, here we go. A 1. A 2. A 3. None of those, like, fancy little sips. No, I'm having the big slurp. Oh god, hello Cosmonoid as well. Can we go through the voices? Of course.
Their life ends here.
All I see is blackness.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Our time has come. I have no need for this. I shall not falter.
This is my path. Forwards! I won't give up.
Everyone counts on me. My skills exceed yours.
I feel like Reserved sounds like a K-Style's actual voice.
The path is clear.
All this waiting bull. Spell's not working like that. I am superior!
Hello, Channing Ted. How's it going?
We will be victorious. I didn't even break a sweat. This will hurt.
I'm not touching that. Ah, entertainment. That's what you get. Damn it all.
I can find better. And off we go. First come, first served. Damn, son! We'll win this, one way or the other.
I'll need to review this spell later. I need to concentrate. Combat is adjourned. Does anyone require my counsel? I will guide. So it comes to this.
Definitively Reserved.
Let us bide our time.
Thank you, Cosmonoid, for redeeming. Stand up straight. I will stand up the straightest that I can. And I will drink some more water. A 1. A 2. A 3. Thank you for redeeming. Drink some water. And with that, I'm actually out of water. Which means I'll be slurping at a coffee instead.
I feel faint.
There we go. We now have K-Style in the party, and now we could add Chanted or Vida, whichever character you two want to make. I definitely remember what kind of character we made for Chen. We made a monk that was using the quarterstaff, if I recall correctly. Let me go all the way down to my pictures of monks. If I can find the one we used for him, that'd be great. Yeah, it was this one. We made him a monk, I recall. I don't know if we used the quarterstaff specific type of monk, though. Unless you've got a build in mind idea. There's also War Priest, of course, which allows you to be a monk part cleric as well. Think we were using quarterstaff to get damaged? Possibly as well. And we gave him human for that extra feat, I recall. There's Hellcat, now that I recall, which gets to use... Basically, their unarmed attacks, like, deal slashing damage. Yeah, they do. Monk Lich, charge trip attacks. You're gonna have to walk me through that one, because I don't know how that works. But then that would mean that we'd be using something like a Dampier instead. Let's see, Hellcat also gets torture training, which is like immune to fatigue, sickened, and stagger after a while. And then they also get like damage reduction and stuff. Monk of the Mantis is all about doing sneak attacks. Gains the sneak attack ability. The initial sneak attack is 1d6 and increases by 1d6 every full level. Can use pummeling style, line of feet, and trip and greater trip. Combining that with Monk of the Mantis actually sounds kind of cool. There's also Student of Stone, which provides you with more AC. Do you get shite and style for free in Student of Stone? I feel like you're supposed to. Strength of Stone. So long as he is touching the ground, you get +1 bonus on Bull Rush and Trip Combat Maneuver. That seems more like that would be helping here. Like increasing combat maneuver. Although I recall we made a big like dexterity character for Chan. So then we could just use agile maneuver feat to add dexterity to combat maneuver stuff. Which at that point I'd be interested in making a Monk of the Mantis, because I have not done that before. It seems to kind of just, for the most part, just be a monk with sneak attacks. Hellcat gets a bunch of stuff as well, but then it deals like slashing with its melee combat. Which at that point, if I wanted to do trip, I could use a comma as well. Been using trip attacks a lot with monks recently. Yeah, I recall the comma monk weapon actually gets a bonus to trip and stuff. That's why I was thinking about it. And then we could try to find a agile comma, which I'm pretty sure exists. Let me look it up. As much as I despise Fextra Life, there is a Fextra Life. Agile, comma, Pathfinder, Wrath. It should tell me, like, the list of the locations. Let's see. Control F, Agile. Is there no such thing as an Agile? No, there is. There is an Agile comma called Talon of the Wise. Interesting. And where is it located? It does not tell me where it is. Of course it doesn't. Of course not. That would be too much to ask for. Well, I guess I could just pick, like, Slashing Grace or something to go along with it. Let's see. Wrath of the Righteous. Talon, comma. Talon of the Wise. Where is it? I cannot find something that tells me the location of this item. That sucks. When you play Dark Souls 3? Never. No. Unarmed Fist have a free trip attack as a style strike once per round. Ooh. Why never? I don't like DS3, that's why. It's Semyon. Unfortunately. Not a fan. Maybe when Archstone gets released? Possibly. That is a possibility. Why don't you like... I don't like the PvP, and there's no point in me streaming Dark Souls 3 if I'm just gonna be playing through the game. I did that, like, right before Elden Ring came out, actually. That's something I ended up doing. Bye! Okay, alright then. Key Power, Box Skin, Diamond Soul, Power Soul. If there is a style strike for that, I want to try out the Hellcat. We're gonna try out the Hellcat with Chan. You combine that with the trip attack at the end of Pummeling Charge. We're gonna try to do Pummeling Strike Hellcat. I would assume it's an option. Hellcat Key. Key pool is equal to what exactly? It's the monk class feature, but with the following changes, in addition to spending key to gain an additional attack, increased speed, or improved AC, can spend 1 key point to enhance his sight or his sense of smell, gaining the scent ability, or 60-foot dark vision for 1 minute per level. Neat. We don't get the stunning fist line of feat. Instead, we get these various Hellcat abilities. But yeah, we're gonna try it. Worst comes to worst, I can always respec. I'm trying to think of something that would be helpful for, like, combat maneuver stuff. So it's either Skinwalker or dual or human with giant ancestry. Because giant ancestry gives you, like, a debuff to stealth. Excuse me, giant ancestry? There you are. Debuffs to stealth, and instead a buff to combat maneuver checks and combat maneuver defense. Do we get the ability to do pick pummel? No. Unarmed. Do we need weapon focus into unarmed, actually? Into unarmed strike? To do stuff? Yeah, please close this menu. Dragon style. Pummeling style. What do you require? Flurry of blows and a base attack bonus of 6. Wait, do we not have flurry of blows? We do have flurry of blows. Weird. Why is it not added on here? Maybe because I'm picking it from this menu. I'll pick weapon focus unarmed. In the meantime. As it's probably going to be a requirement for a lot of stuff later. Since Hellcat makes it so... Since Hellcat makes it so your punches are slashing weapons, I wonder if you could pick Slashing Grace for that. That would save us some feats, if nothing else. Maybe that's too much. There we go. I'm happy with that stat spread. Oblate. There'd be no point in picking improved unarmed strike because we already get it, right? Actually, that would give us a +1 bonus. From background, as a result, if we did pick that. For combat maneuvers to help trip, you want Fury's Fall as a feat to add Dex to Strength modifier. You're right, actually. Can I pick Fury's Fall? Here. I cannot pick Fury's Fall because I need Trip first, which I would get from picking Dirty Fighting. For free. As per tabletop rules. What else do I want to put my points into? Well, for starters, we need somebody who's going to be able to improve, do the skill checks for low religion, if nothing else. Then we want that mobility. Now can we pick Fury's Fall? We cannot. Why can we not? Monks usually get trip as a result from their free feat. Maybe I should, like, go forward in the character creation in that case, and then pick trip. Aspect of the beast. Oh, neat. We cannot pick trip here. Okay. Key strike, magic, key power. Dirty fighting is supposed to give me trip, so maybe it only gets added after level 1. In the meantime, I'll either get combat reflexes or aspect of the beast. Your bestial nature manifests itself in one of the following ways. You choose the manifestation when you choose the feat, and you cannot change it. You grow a pair of claws. Their primary attack that deals 1d4 damage, or +2 on initiative checks. Give me claws of the beast, actually. And we could pick weapon focus into unarmed. Now, you can't keep up with these new character subclasses. Yeah, no, sorry. But one thing you can probably keep up with is if we pick Irori as a god, we can pick Irori's Perfected Fist as a feat later, which means that we take a -2 penalty on all attack rolls, but we can make it so damage is always the possible average. And the advanced version is instead, if you get critical focus and a base attack bonus of +10, you no longer take that penalty, and if you crit, you will instantly deal the maximum weapon damage instead. So it just makes you less random. And we need to be lawful neutral or lawful evil to pick Hellcat, so I'm gonna go for lawful evil, because Chan is evil anyways! And it gives us something different to pick. No hair. Mighty skinny Chan.
We do it my way.
And he's got purple as his main color and white as his secondary. I'm not evil, I only do it to get the cloaks! Slander. Sorry, Chan.
I'm always ready.
I will guide.
Someone else would make better use.
The path is clear.
There we go. I think that's the voice we picked last time. Jenny Tid.
Enemy near.
We should now have access to Trip. Is there a character you'd like to make that, for this playthrough, where chat gets to make my decisions for me, and I use chat characters? Vida strikes me as some kind of pirate-type character. Shark pirate. And I do have a mod that adds, like, half werewolf characters. One of the option is half were-shark. So that's the first thing that comes to mind for me for Vida. Let me actually level up Chan real quick, because I want to see and make sure that I can make the trip stuff happen. Mobility, religion, and I'm not sure what to put the last point into. Probably perception, because we still need it for dialogue checks. More aspects of the beast. I could take wild instinct now. Let me take combat reflexes instead, since he's got such absurdly high dexterity. Mobility, low religion. Okay. Pummeling strike is for some reason not letting me pick it. Because it's like, you need flurry of blows Or base attack bonus 6, which I guess that means I'll be able to get it later. When do you get base attack bonus 6? God damn it, not at level 5. I hate that so goddamn much. Holy shit. Okay. You're supposed to have Flurry of Blows. It literally says on right here. Maybe it's just the mods are not compatible. Let me close this and I'm going to... Well, for starters, I'm going to take a look at his attack before I break something. 1 to 4, +7, +7. I'm gonna... Don't mind me. I'm just gonna real quick. You can get a Power Fist Gauntlet in the tavern. Gotta fail a skill check. I do recall that. It's the alternative is getting the Claw of Jistka, which is good if you're getting a character with short swords focus. Which is actually not that great. The gloves, on the other hand, are good because you're gonna get a ton of people that focus on dealing unarmed strikes or natural weapon damage. So you should try to pick that instead. Yeah, I'm gonna try adding Flurry of Blows to debugging to Chanted's character. My game is lagging out to some extreme degree. Flurry of Blows. Is my search menu broken? Show all. Nothing showing up. Great. I love my stuff being broken. I have to go through search and pick instead. I thought it froze for a second there. Flurry of Blows. Search. As the monk class is supposed to feature. Let's see. Chanted. Feature. Hellcat proficiency. A Sacred Fist. This is the Sacred Fist version. This is the regular monk version, I'm pretty sure. So let me add it in and make sure I didn't break your character by doing that. 1 to 4. You have +5 now. Why is there +5? Why is this doubling down? This is not supposed to double down. I'll just remove it afterwards. This is some very finangly shenanigan debugging here. Why can I not pick pummeling styles still? Remove that, in that case. Add this one, I guess? Maybe? Let me try that again. I always have something that would let me completely bypass requirements if I absolutely have to. Pummel is still broken and unavailable. Control F10. Let's remove that. And remove, please. There's the monk version. Alright, I'll just use a cheat to remove the requirements for feet picking. I don't like doing this, but if I can find it, let's see. I don't see why it would not allow me to pick it, other than just the shitty coding. Let's see. Disable armor, disable negative level, disable attacks of opportunity. Free meta magic, equipment change during combat. Free meta, no. Ignore equipment restrictions, no. Highlight hidden objects, infinite abilities. Instant cooldown. Where is the ability to just pick any feat on leveling? Is it down here, perhaps? Also, for some reason, I have levels set up to like 20 times the duration. Let's just make it like 5. There we go. For everyone. If that subclass of Monk gets sneak attack, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to pick it, but now it's not letting me pick Pummeling Strike. And it's annoying me. I guess I could just add it manually. No, it does get Flurry of Blows. That's the thing, Chan. It gets like a special version of Flurry of Blows that's specifically for the Hellcat, which is why the game is not recognizing it as you having Flurry of Blows. Like, you do have it. This is your Flurry of Blows right now. Where you get to attack twice using your unarmed strikes that deal slashing. So I'm just going to manually add pummeling style, I guess. I don't like doing this, but my logic is if I could do this in tabletop, and I'll just remove Precise Shot. Chanted will be used for editing. Pummeling style added. And then I'll remove Precise Shot. Feature. Not Precise Strike, Precise Shot. Where is it? Let me remove it. Precise Shot. Remove. There we go. So now Chenited works. We're actually level 4. I didn't realize. I might need to alter my... Let's see. I changed how much EXP I get so that I don't go around grinding and stuff. Let's see. Where's experience multiplayer? Yeah, there we go. Let me reduce... Yeah, I have 3 times the EXP for combat because you get nothing for combat otherwise. And twice for skill checks and twice for traps. Let me reduce the amount of EXP we get from quest to 0.7. Can I make it like a decimal, please? 0.7. Perfect. Now we get less EXP for quest, and we get more for combat. Which is good, because that's like my favorite part of the game, is combat. There we go. You do have Pummeling Strike now. And I get to start putting levels into Dexterity again. Do I still need to continue putting levels into mobility? I'm trying to think, like, do I care? I could start putting levels into something else like stealth, actually. Which would work, since it does get sneak attacks later. As for key power, what do I get for key power? We have slightly different key powers for the Hellcat from regular monk. Scorching Ray, sudden speed, bulk skin. I do like having a ranged attack. True strike, sudden speed, bulk skin. I do prefer having bulk skin though. Yeah, that seems good. Boxkin, definitely boxing, yeah. We are level 4 right now. Should I make another character for anybody else in chat that would be interested in having a character? I just realized we have 2 wolves now. Because I made one for Wolf Slayer, whoops. And the main character already had a wolf. Welp, now we have 2 wolves. This is... We do have enough characters to set out with a full party. Wolfgang. Wolfgang. We do have enough characters to set out for a full party, technically. Not to be confused with Wolfgang. Wolfgang, not Wolfgang. Coffee. Sorry. Slurping the coffee at top speed, essentially, here. Okay. Yeah, no, I think we're good here. Actually, I will make another character. I'm gonna make one for myself. Because I do have the portrait from my kobold character in here, actually. So I'm gonna make that for myself. Now, normally, I would absolutely adore making a character for myself that is, let me see, kineticist, elemental ascetic, because it's a mixture of monk. It's a mixture of monk with flurry of blows. However, it does not work. I've tried using this class and it's broken. It does not function when I try using it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to multi-class a with a monk class or something like that. And that's really annoying. I'm gonna pick Psychokineticist, which is the wisdom-based kineticist. And then I'm just gonna multi-class into either monk or something like that that gets flurry of blows. Race, I would like to pick either Skinwalker or Tiefling as a replacement. There is unfortunately no kobolds in this, much to my sadness. I am heartbroken by this fact. There's only kobolds as enemies, but I use a different species as like a replacement with similar ability scores, typically for like dexterity and reduced strength. So I could pick like Skinwalker or Tiefling, because Tiefling gets claws and bite attacks, as do Skinwalkers. Tieflings also gets like resistances to elements and stuff, though. Wolfgang! Yes, Wolfgang. We're gonna have a lot of wolves. So typically what I pick is the motherless variant of Tiefling, which comes with a free bite attack, and then like I pick the ability to grow claws, essentially. What I'm going to do instead, however, is I'm gonna pick. I do like Clypoth a lot. I like that bite attack that you get, because if you have an amulet that turns dexterity, excuse me, that turns weapon finesse, natural attacks like punches and stuff into dexterity, it includes your claws and it includes your bites. So that's typically like the build that I do, is I make a monk that uses a bunch of natural weapons and stuff. But I'm gonna try building this with Skinwalker instead, and specifically the Airyborn type of Skinwalker, which gets to grow claws and grow a bite attack and a +1 bonus to AC. I'm gonna see if I can make it work. I can always respec it later if I must, if it doesn't. Also, it gives me a wisdom and dex bonus, which is nice. No need for intelligence. No kobold gang. Much to my sadness, but I love this kobold character. Very wonderful artwork that Mendo Bear did for me on Twitter. They absolutely love that artwork. Originally, when I played this character, it was the only real-life campaign that I played. It was a one-off Pathfinder campaign, and they allowed me to make a War Priest Sacred Fist, which is why I used the Hook Claw as like a trip weapon, which was a lot of fun. And I got attached, so I got more artwork done of him. Very high dexterity. Very high wisdom. He looks like a friend. He looks like he's going to bite your ankles. That's why I love him. That's exactly what I love about him. There we go. That seems like a semi-solid setup. I could probably reduce a few things to, like, increase this. And then +1 to int. That way my skills are not completely down in the gutter. As for the background, I'll probably pick Oblate as to have a little more... Love ankle bites. To have a little more, like, unarmed damage. More than likely. I'm, like, looking at my options. There is a regional thing that's, like... Elemental Plane Outsider, so you're one level higher for Kinetic Assist Wild Talents. Yeah, I'm gonna pick that. I'm gonna pick that. Street Urchin might be cool. Let me see, Street Urchin. Throwing Axe, Punching Dagger, Dagger, Trickery Mobility, Trickery Persuasion, Trickery and Stealth, and +2 to Initiative rolls. I think I prefer having Elemental Outsider. Your Kinetic Assist level counts as one level higher for determining the prerequisites of Wild Talents. Which is good because I'm going to be taking a one level dip in some kind of monk anyways. My only level that I get to put into something, what's it going to be? The initiative is nice, but like I said, I put more stock into surviving hits than anything else. I'll come back to this later. Actually, I know exactly what I'm going to put the one skill point that I get. I'm going to put into mobility so I can fight defensively a little bit better. Okay, and for first level, I would like to take Weapon Finesse, which I believe... Yeah, one of the mods that I have adds Weapon Finesse to all characters for free. It's one of the things that's like... tabletop tweaks. And stuff like that. That makes it so just everyone just gets Weapon Finesse for free. If you have the dexterity to use a rapier, you will use a rapier using dexterity for accuracy. Unarmed. Improved unarmed strike, 2-weapon fighting. There is feral combat training. That's right. If you pick weapon focus of any type, you can use natural weapons with your Flurry of Blow class feature. I think I'm gonna go for that later. For that I need weapon focus first. Rapier, you say, but this is in turn-based, so... Oh, no. No vantage skill. Yeah, let me pick weapon focus into unarmed. I cannot pick weapon focus because my AC is too low. What the fuck, game? Okay. New idea. I'm gonna take my first level into, like, War Priest Sacred Fist or some kind of monk. And then I'll go into Psychokineticist. Even though I much prefer the outfit. Let me go select the outfit, actually. because the colors will stay. Also, the element I'm going to pick is wood, with Kinetic Fist as my first infusion. And Positive Blast, because when you use a Positive Blast Kineticist, it looks like you're shooting Dragon Ball laser beams, and I fucking love it. It's like my favorite thing. Coffee. And I would like to make my deity Apsu, the dragon god, because I think he's cool. The colors will stay, that's why I want to pick those out right now. So I'm going to pick brown and bright red scarf. Is there anything that's like tiny little spikes on the chin? That's as close as I'm gonna get. And undead weak to positive energy. The best part about Kineticist positive energy blasts is that they still damage living creatures. And that's like my favorite part about this. That's like a small fine print that they barely tell you about is Kineticist positive blasts will still damage living creatures. I'll just pick this, I guess. It's as close as I'm gonna be able to get. Not that anyone would even fucking notice the effort that I put into character creation to make it look like my kobold character. But yes, it will do a bunch of extra damage to undead creatures as well. There we go. Now I'm going to take my extra level into either War Priest or, if I can find it, Monk. Monk is below side. It's after K side. It's in alphabetical order. Come on now. My options would be stuff like Student of Stone, Traditional Monk. You have more AC to like defend yourself from critical hits. More to attack and CMB. Kobold becoming real? I am indeed making the Kobold character. Ugh. Sorry, getting back into my chair now. We'll get out and actually kill some stuff afterwards, I swear. It's been 2 hours of just staring at menus. I'm so sorry. Okay. The fact that my chosen god is Apsu, the dragon god, I wonder if that means that technically if I pick War Priest, Sacred Fist, does that mean I get, like, Bite as one of my favorite weapons? Or, like, weapon proficiencies? Secret Fist. There we go. And I get an extra skill point for some reason now. That perception bonus is just way too tempting. Oh, it's because I picked alertness, that's why. Okay. Can I pick weapon focus? I can pick weapon focus now. I'll pick weapon focus, and if I can find it. You thought you had Wolf Priest. Sorry. Unarmed Strike as my primary. Apsu, the god, also has Bite as its favored weapon. So does this one as well. And Quarterstaff. Namely, Arcana. I'm assuming this means I'm gonna get weapon proficiency with Bite, or weapon focus with Bite, even though I'm picking Unarmed Strike. Then I'll pick Spontaneous Cure for that. You gain increased mobility for 1 round. That actually seems pretty good, thank you. Then the other one is either good or law. Damage against chaotic creature. Damage against evil creature. I feel like, even with the randomization... Hello, Anders. even with the randomized enemies, I'm gonna encounter way more evil enemies than good. So I might as well pick that. And there's, sitting 2 hours in character creation. Yes! Because I was making chat characters. Would you like one as well? Because you're a regular and I see you very often in here. Or I pick Claw. Nah, I'm gonna pick Good. Fuck it. Lawful Good. Primary color is supposed to be brown. Secondary color is red. I mean, I can change it later. Just lurking at the moment. Alright. So you tell me when you do want it, then.
I'll take care of it.
Get it off me! Burn! Slice! Behead!
Yes, behead. Just playing some Deep Rock Galactic. I need to... That reminds me, I need to make a character for Mr. Pickaxe. I don't know if he's still here.
So many thoughts. So little time.
I wanted to make him a dwarf character who focuses on using pickaxes. I saw something that I didn't expect. Hold on. Draconic Bloodline Arcana Silver. Whatever you cast a spell with a cold descriptor. Huh. Weird. Having Apsu as my god has given me Draconic Bloodline? Weird. Quarterstaff, Unarmed Strike. Huh. That's really neat, actually. Because War Priest gets, stuff like that. And these are all the basic tabletop stuff. Actually, I just realized that I had Theta Step. So getting, travel as an agile feat was actually not that great. But, whatever. Let me start taking those levels into Monk now. Actually, into Kineticist now. Now that we have that Flurry of Blows from being War Priest, Sacred Fist. Mobility and Lore Religion, please. I'll get those 3 levels into Mobility. Pick Wood Element and Positive Energy. Positive Blast. I'll be able to pick Wood later. You can do some pretty nutty stuff with Wood Element, actually. Because you can get, like, each season as an element by mixing it with, like, the basic 4 elements using wood. But that's not what we're doing right now. Okay. What was it called again? Feral Training? Feral Combat Training. While using any unarmed weapon, you can apply the effect of feats that you have with improved unarmed strike as a prerequisite. Hold on. Before I pick this, I'm going to confirm that I need it in the first place. Oh, I need it in my party to test it. Because, like, skinwalkers can pull out, like, claws and stuff. Let me also change the visual real quick. Visual appearance. There we go. I'm very picky because it's my character. I'm sorry. Very picky. There we go. And recall there's a demonic tail. There we go. Sorry. This game has scars? Yes, it does. Which I guess I could add them because I have access to, like, this menu for doing this kind of stuff. So I could give that to you, Wolfslayer. Whoa there. I'll probably fix the hair later. Dragon tail, yes. There we go, there's the scar. Neat. On the right cheek. Well, there's one on the right cheek, but it's also going over your face, so let me fix that. On the right cheek, you have a scar. Like this, it looks like you've been actually slashed by a wolf. Or I could pick something smaller, of course. Something more reasonable. That one is good, you say? Alright. Let me just check to make sure. That seems a little bit more less pronounced, actually. That seems a little bit more reasonable looking. Instead of having the triple scar. I was slashed by wolves once, so I became the Wolf Slayer. Did I not save? I did not save. Or maybe it didn't update. It'll probably update. Eventually. At any rate, there we go. We have made our characters. Let me just level them up a fair bit so everybody is, like, usable in combat. Undead Lord. I don't think I'm gonna be multi-classing too much. Or at least I shouldn't need to. For the most part. Let me actually get those 3 levels and mobility for everybody. The ones that I talked about, that makes it more better to, I'm actually gonna pick channel form as well. That way you could use your evil channel to actually damage enemies. Channel energy DC for clerics and paladins, attempting to harm. But I'm gonna increase the wisdom for better spells. There we go. Now they have that mobility check looking good. Alright, that's Sawar's character taken care of quickly. Now let me do SK's character, which wanted to go inside Wizard after Sorcerer because it's all intelligence. I was thinking about trying the Universalist Wizard for him. Elemental Specialist, Exploiter Wizard. Spellmaster, that's the one. Wizardy shenanigans get buffed. I guess I could increase these too, technically. I recall we wanted to go towards Evocation, which is like the actual damage spells, the one that makes shit explode. I like Burning Disarm, giving it. It's mostly utility spells down here. Not so much actual damage spells. Enlarge person, reduce person. And one last one. We'll get out and start killing stuff soon, I swear. I swear. We're actually gonna go kill stuff. I promise. More wizard levels. Greater spell focus. Let's see. Any spells relating to intelligence? No. Not really. You're off to do some stuff. Take care of yourself, Lars. Thank you for saying hi. Appreciate it. Awfully kind of you. Yeah, there's nothing that's like intelligence specific. So I could just focus on making him a better caster, amongst other things. By picking stuff like meta magic, actually. Fire descriptor, acid or fire descriptor. Oh, thank you, Lars, for subscribing. I hope you like the emotes. That's like, with Prime Gaming, I get like half of $5 from that, so thank you. I appreciate it immensely. That's money. And so I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Alright, I get to start putting my levels into... Well, Dex gives the extra AC. Well, that's not so much of a focus right now. Since he's going to be hanging in the back... Could put that level into this, actually. Bloody Tears and Dragon Smile. Animal Aspect. Burning Arc, yes please. Create Pit, yes please. And since he's a wizard, he's just going to be able to copy stuff from scrolls. Let me level up Wolf Slayer now. We're going to keep going down. Divine Hunter. More of that mobility. Low religion? Stealth? Stealth. Yes, stealth. Drink some water. I am all out of water, but I will drink more of this coffee. Oh god, it's cold now. Great. I'm gonna pick Hard Fang. Because we're not gonna make you go around... Well, I might as well pick Precise Shot, actually. The handful of times where you'll be casting a spell. The once or twice you'll be casting a spell. We might as well. What spells do I get? Not bow stuff. We're gonna have you in melee range for the most part. Dual wielding those Falcatas. Aspect of the Falcon is Perception. Acid Maw is a bite attack for your companion. Feather Step makes you ignore terrain. Good Berry lets you spawn food item that heals slightly, but can only be eaten once per day. Increased speed for running into combat. Actually, that's not that bad. Looking around at the rest of the stuff I could be getting. It's either that or Resist Energy or Stone Fist. I like Long Strider. Yeah, that seems good. It's either Long Strider or Hollow Blades. Lowers the momentum and density of the target's melee weapon the moment they would land an attack. All melee weapon used by the target deals damage as if they were one size category smaller than they actually are. Huh. That's neat. But I think I'd rather have Long Strider as utility. Okay. I need to use the restroom because I've drank so much coffee. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Wouldn't be one of my streams if I didn't go to the restroom all the time. Yeah, sorry about that. It's all that water I've been drinking and that coffee. That happens from time to time. Sorry. Okay, now we want slashing grace. Did we already start with weapon focus? No, we started with dodge, so we need weapon focus now. For those falcatas, right? Yeah, falcata. That way we'll be able to take slashing grace at level 5 to start using dexterity. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why do I not have 2-weapon fighting? We'll get to 2-weapon fighting eventually. Ooh. Fiendish or celestial ally? Charisma bonus to attack roll. Mistype. That's alright. Celestial seems to have more resistances overall. And resists evil as well. Chooses one target in sight to smite. We're not going to have easy access to smite good, actually, so I'm gonna pick Fiendish instead. What other spell for utility can I add to your repertoire? Cure Light Wounds? Somebody needs to be able to cast it. Actually, Commander Chad already can. I guess I could just pick Hydraulic Push. You call forth a quick blast of water to knock over and soak one creature or square. You can use this blast of water to make a bull rush against any creature or object. So you push stuff, essentially. We now have weapon focus for Falcata, and next level we'll be able to turn that Falcata damage to from dexterity instead of strength. Right now we're still using strength, which sucks, but that's alright. Mobility, stealth, and I guess I'll just put this into whatever else is really high, like perception. Higher level spells are available now. Flame Blade. Blade-like beam, as if it were a scimitar. Oh, neat. Not interested, but neat. Natural Rhythm. Each time the creature successfully strikes an opponent with a natural attack, each consecutive hit against the same opponent deals extra damage equal to the number of previous consecutive hits. This damage is multiplied on critical hit. That's kind of nutty. Stealth checks. Bull strength. Cat's grace for mole dexterity. Though buckskin is also tempting. For mole defense. Okay. That's Wolf Slayer's character done. Let's do K-Styles now, which we want it to be somebody that dual wields a sickle with spells. And we're gonna, like, also make him start using, like, trickery stuff as well. Where do I put this last level in that case? I guess Knowledge Arcana. We got plenty of wizards to go around. Magic weapon? Tempting. Shield. Absolutely get shield, because we're not gonna get shield bonuses any other way. We got a lot of dexterity characters. I need some strong men next. I need some high strength characters next. Enlarged person, which I guess that's what the pets are for already. Hexcrafter. Here's the interesting part of K-Style's character now. Which is the ability to start doing hexes. Which is basically kind of like a spell that he can just cast at will on anybody once per day. Let's see, do we want precise shot? No, we don't need precise shot. We need weapon focus. You already got 2 weapon fighting. We need weapon focus and a sickle, if I can find it in this list. Sickle. There we go. I know exactly what... Ooh, that's a new one. Magus attack are enhanced by the spiteful link between him and his opponents. Deals more unholy damage if that opponent is already under the effect of one of his hexes. Neat. But what I want first is Slumber. A witch can cause a creature within 30 feet to fall asleep. A deep magical sleep. The creature receives a will phase. If they fail, they fall asleep. At which point they are completely defenseless or useless in combat. And that's why we want it. Next, the rest can just be regular utility spells. Stuff like Hydraulic Push, Expeditious Retreat. And a Hex Magus. More dexterity or more intelligence? More intelligence, please. We've already got the 3 levels in mobility. We don't need any more than that. Now we got a bunch of levels in the stealth too. What will I give you next? Hex Magus. I'll pick Ward. Get to provide a deflection bonus to somebody and a +2 to saving throws. At 8th level, the bonus is increased by 1. Or I could pick Ice Plant, which just makes you have more AC. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna pick that. More defense. Bladed Dash. When you cast this spell, you immediately move 30 feet in a straight line in any direction, momentarily leaving a multi-hued cascade of images behind you. You basically, after image, like, zoom towards somebody, and then you strike at them with your weapon. It's almost like in Elden Ring, when you're really laggy, and then you just, it looks like you're skipping ahead because of the lag, because your connection is terrible. And then the other one will be Ice Slick, where you create a giant pool of ice and people slip on it, which is very, very useful. Next will be my character, and then I'll start leveling up Commander Chad too. More level into Kineticist, please. And put more levels into mobility, please. We've gotten feral training. Monk. No, we are getting feral training now, which I'm assuming... No, you know what? I'm gonna wait until we're, like, outside so I can test to see if this works. Let's just level up Commander Chat and the pets next. As far as I know, we're just gonna be continuing down this route of stuff we're doing right now. Where did you get the image for your kobold character? I commissioned it from a very, very talented artist called Mendo Bear on Twitter. Let me go and find a link to the picture, because they did a wonderful, wonderful job. The ref sheet was made by the person who also did the little Dragonite in the corner as well, which is Inku, which followed yesterday. Can you remove the scars? Because you kind of want to keep it like from Path P-O-R. I can definitely remove it from your character, yes. Yeah, let me just find a link to Mendo Bear's Twitter. There we go. And put it in chat because they did such a wonderful job on it, and I'm really happy with how it turned out. Path of Radiance, sorry. There you go. Yeah, I'm just going to keep boosting Commander Chat stuff now. In very basic ways. He hits stuff hard, and that's about all he does. And nobody has any athletics, so I'm gonna put his levels into athletics now. Okay, let's level up their pets too while we're at it. I cannot level up that pet. I can level up your pet, and I can level up your pet. Okay. Start leveling up Mr. Bones! I could actually... Oh, it's neat. I can actually multi-class the skeletal pet. I was not prepared for that. I did not think it would allow me to. Neat. Which means I could take the scout level for dual wielding. Mr. Bones! Or one level into priest for, like, cleric stuff. Yeah, I'll take one singular level in the priest because they have some charisma, so they can make use of the channel energy thing. And they can make use of the persuasion as well. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is bugged out a little bit here. Earth domain, darkness domain. Thankfully, I can still read these. Ew. Knowledge, magic domain. Hold on. Magic domain lets you... Yeah, Hand of the Acolyte. You get to throw your weapon as a standard action using your wisdom for accuracy. Which, I recall, this guy does not have good wisdom. Or, excuse me, does not have good accuracy for dexterity. Well, actually, his dexterity is not bad. His wisdom is non-existent. Okay, never mind. We want something that's, like, not Garbo for wisdom in that case. War Domain. What is War Domain? Touch one creature to give it a bonus. You can use this as many times as your wisdom. Trying to avoid wisdom. Travel Domain. Hello? As a free action, you gain increased mobility for 1 round. For the next round, you ignore all difficult terrain. You do not take penalties for moving through it. Huh. Knowledge Domain, Fire Domain, Earth Domain. What does the Earth Domain give you? Acid Dart. It's not that great. What does Darkness Domain give you? Cause a creature's vision to be fraught with darkness. They have less accuracy now, as if everything had concealment. There's also wisdom related. Evil, Destruction Domain, Death Domain. Death Domain makes the most sense. I also like the idea of strength domain. So war domain and strength domain. Had half of your level to athletics checks. Oh, neat. I don't think we were supposed to be able to do that. Now, do I continue into fighter or do I continue into cleric? What did we give him before? We gave him weapon proficiency for Fauchard. Honestly, I'm gonna continue down priest. I'm actually gonna continue down priest. We just needed the one level in the fighter, so now it's a skeletal priest mainly. Which I think is kind of funny. Channel form and hurtful. Right, because we wanted to go for dazzling display stuff because he's got super high charisma. But channel form is really tempting. I really like channel form personally. What do we level? More strength. Let's be honest here, strength. We don't need to keep increasing mobility. I can keep increasing athletics and persuasion though. For this very charismatic Mr. Bones here, he do be charismatic. I would make him a bard if I could. But instead Mr. Bones will be using Dazzling Display, which we can pretend makes him play his guitar. Have you seen my playthrough of Mr. Bones Wolfslayer? Because it was terrible, and I loved it. It was absolutely god-awful, and I adored every second of it. Let's make this dog a little better still. I might change the pet companion for you to something else because the main character, Commander Chat, already has a pet dog. Could pick dirty fighting. We've got like barding proficiency. I would love to get more barding proficiency actually. Search barding. This menu is always a little laggy, isn't it? That way they get to wear armor. Because eventually they're gonna lose that dexterity and they're gonna start getting like strength because they increase in size. Is what's going on with this dog. I could put 1 point into intelligence actually because that would allow it to start using some higher quality feats. So you know what? I'm gonna do that. We're gonna start putting points into athletics also. Yeah, athletics. Okay. Let's get out there. I'll make more characters for more people if they show up in chat later. Let's go, folks. Let's actually play the video game. By which I mean we can start talking to people and pick up some quests. I know which quests unlock new locations. Also, here's a little religion check. Like, see what I mean? This is why I've got modifiers for experience gained, because 4 EXP for a skill check is really disappointing, isn't it? I'm just saying. Anyways, show me what you have. I would like to sell all of my Garbo. Right, I forgot I need to equip people with stuff now, too. And unequip the pre-made characters as well from their stuff. You are not allowed to have nice things because I am not using you in my game. Forgot about the potions as well. I will use them, actually, the pre-made characters, just, you know, not right now. Okay, let me start off with you. The Rain Sawar. I think I'd rather have them be mostly... You think you finished building the PC? That's awesome, actually, Shock Turtle. Is it time to start playing Minecraft with 300 mods and shaders? It might just be. Okay, let me get you a bow of sorts. Something ranged. Heavy crossbow, masterwork heavy crossbow. Sort by type, please. Then we'll equip you with a masterwork or cold iron scythe, which is better. Absolutely, yes. Somebody needs to use this marching terraglaive. I need somebody using this because it's too good. Oh, look at Mr. Bones. Oh, yeah. Let's get him some, like, real good weapons. I'm really tempted to make a character using the Dwarven Urgrosh at some point. That's next on the agenda of builds I want to try using. We have some composite longbows, actually, so we could make him use those. For ranged attacks that have good damage. You need to install the mod that adds 10,000 terashits per megafarts and only works with NVIDIA GPUs built after the year 2020 or later. That sounds like actually like a legit thing. Mr. Bones. He gets to wear armor, right? Yes, he does. Or something that has 2 max dexterity. There we go. Chainmail. I like that his 3D model still changes when I equip him with stuff. That makes me very happy. Let's get him a weapon that's one-handed, just in case we need him to, like, fight in melee range, but have good. Cold iron weapon, please. Cold iron axe. There we go. I might want to lower down the graphics on the game, because I'm noticing a lot of slowdown right now. Please do not have your hat turned on. It looks stupid. I do not like the wizard hat. Right, you're an elf, but you got removed the elven weapon proficiency. I forgot we got a random elven curved blade. It's huge and it looks awesome. There we go. That's SK's character. He looks pretty much golden. I don't think I'll give him any weapons. He shouldn't need any. He just needs to be dodgy. We don't have any bardings to give to the dogs. That's Olden right here, which is having terrible accuracy right now because we're using 2 Folkatas. Let's not do that. There we go. Now it's a little bit more accurate. It's still not fantastic, but, you know. We have the weapon focus in Folkatas, which means that next level we can turn the dexterity into damage. Weapon proficiency Folkata, weapon focus Folkata. And you have a really high dexterity currently. There's K-style, we need to get you a sickle. If I can find one somewhere, which I'm sure we will. I might already have one. I'm scouring the inside of my inventory right now trying to find one, but I don't think we do. Ugh. Sickle gets tripped. That's what I recall. In the meantime, we could just give you a regular ass sword. It works well enough. I wonder if you can dual wield a spell with a long spear. That could be interesting to find out. Probably not, but, you know. Let's also get you a buckler in the meantime. Since you got that noble background, you get to use the buckler. We could see if you can dual wield, like, shield bashing with the buckler. and the sword and the spell, because technically the spell counts as a third limb. It's a little weird how that works, but yeah. And there's Chanted, who's only going to be good once we get him an Amulet of Agile Fists. So I might put him on the back burner while we go out. He's got really fucking good accuracy, though. There we go. Then there's the me, which should not be using any weapons, technically. Because I'm using my fists, and I'm using kineticist blasts. There's the dog, which is already equipped with some stuff that increases its armor, so it's a little tankier. Bulwark. Did I make Ordon's dog? No, I made Ordon's dog aggressor, so they are technically different. Different kinds of dogs. And then there's Commander Chat, which gets to use Radiance because he's a basic bitch like that. And we'll give him the Baphomet Cultist Shield. So now he's like actually tanky and stuff. Okay, let's get out there and play the video game. Why did the game start loading? Oh no. I'm sorry, I was not expecting to start loading something. I don't know what it's loading right now. And that makes me afraid. Afraid I might have lost my save file. It shouldn't be loading anything right now. I was just in my inventory. Unless it's loading the outside for some reason. And I might have accidentally clicked the go outside button somehow. I was just in my inventory. I don't know what happened there. It's a very slow loading, which is a little more frightening than anything. Guess I'll just alt-tab and go take a look at Discord memes in the meantime. Yeah, I really don't like how long this is taking to load. So how are you guys doing? Today is another day, and my throat is still not feeling great. I'm almost afraid to like stand up and go away from the desk. I don't like how long this is taking. What the hell is it loading? Ready to deep clean your room. Get all the dust and hair in bed in a few hours. Get all the dust and hair out of your room. Bit sleepy even though you laid in bed for a few hours, yeah. This is really long and scary. What is it loading? What are you loading? Don't make me redo these characters from scratch again. I'll be heartbroken. I'll be absolutely heartbroken if something happened to this save file again. Yep. This is the gameplay. This is the gameplay right here. Loading screens. Something I could be doing, actually, is ordering food online. If I'm gonna be here, like, all day, I very much could order some food online. Whilst this is loading God knows what. I need the tab with my chat. 69%! Are you on the hard drive side? Yes, this game is on, this game is on my main drive. This game is absolutely on my main drive right now. This should not be happening. Even if it was just loading the outside. I don't know what it's loading, and it scares me. I'm afraid that it's gonna reach 100%, and then nothing. It's just gonna be stuck. Absolutely terrified. Upgrade to an SSD. I mean, I have no problem loading. Like, most loading screens in most games is, like, at worst, a couple minutes. Like, that's not, like, a big deal. What is it loading? It's on my actual, like, fucking computer drive, not an external. That's worse. I don't jinx it. It's fine. What are you loading, game? I need to find out. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I was afraid it was gonna be stuck at 100. And then nothing was going to happen because I didn't click anything. I didn't do anything. Oh no, no. I just finished making the characters. It's very much not frozen because this shit is like coming out there. Oh no, 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 no. What happened? Why did it randomly start loading a loading screen with nothing being loaded? What happened? Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna have to reopen the game and redo these characters. Ugh. Oh joy. Yep, I'm gonna have to fucking Control-Alt-Delete Task Manager and then crash the game with Task Manager. How? What happened? Wait! Yeah, I got... Okay, hi. Error. Wrapper to native Unity stack trace start. What? Whatever it was, it fucking crashed my game. And it did not save any of my characters. Great. Let me just speedrun making those real quick. As quickly as I can, true memory. Wow. Wow. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I'm streaming again, and nothing can ruin my day today. Nothing can ruin my day today. Unless it happens again. Then my day will very much be ruined. Yep, none of my characters are there. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. Well, if nothing else, it means I can make some more educated choices now. Let me start by making Ordon's character real quick. Again. Not this one. Where was it? There we go. Went for Divine Hound. Right? The one... No, not Divine Hound. Divine Hunter. The one that's like part cleric. This is fine. This is fine. We'll just be able to redo it all a little better. It was a male skinwalker, dual wielder, werewolfkin. No strength, no int, no charisma. A little bit of wisdom, but mostly just constitution and dexterity. Right? Yeah. But yeah, thank you again, Shocktoto, for the gifted subs earlier. Vita's always around, so I'm sure they at least appreciate the emotes. And I believe the thing we picked was Tengu Disciple and have Felkata as weapon proficiency. Law nature, perception. I'll just pick whatever is really high in the stats. Mobility. We do need at least 3 levels in that are good in mobility. We cannot pick weapon focus on first level, which is annoying. What was it that I wanted to pick otherwise? Extra feature actually would be neat. What do you get as a werewolf? Again. Change shape. You get a bite attack, claw attacks, saving throws, and scent. I don't really need the bite and the claw attacks, actually, so I don't need a feat that allows me to pick more. Scent is good, because it basically lets you attack invisible enemies without too much trouble. Favorite focus. It was 2 weapon fightings, that's right. Wanted to make you do 2 weapon fighting. So if I can't pick weapon focus on the first level, I might as well pick this instead. That's what I did wrong last time. And I believe we picked one of the draconic gods and then picked like Artifice as the domain. Okay, let's pick a different kind of pet this time. Since we already have a wolf. Giant fly. A horse, a leopard, mastodon, monitor lizard. The Wolverine was the one that I was thinking because it gets to rage like a barbarian, which I found like a really interesting idea. It starts small. That's kind of funny. At 4th level it becomes medium instead. There's also, of course, a Velociraptor, which... Who could say no to a Velociraptor? God, you tempt me. But the Wolverine I've never played with, so I really want to see what it looks like. Or plays like. Artifice Domain. We can pick a Velociraptor with somebody else. Entangle for utility. There it is. Let's actually get that scar on properly this time. No scar? Okay, no scar. Right, you did say that. Now I recall.
This will hurt!
Don't know. Are you still here?
Calm down.
We'll win this. One way or I can find better. Beautiful. And off we go.
Did I make sure to get the right color for the secondary? Secondary should be like very pale white, almost. Practical? Practical.
First come, first serve.
I'll go ahead.
Pragmatic.
I didn't even break a sweat. We will be victorious.
Okay. Let's make them at high speed, please. Actually, go back. Quick save. I'll quick save between each character creation. Let's make K-Style now. Real quick. Magus Hexcrafter. Magus. They're in alphabetical order side. Should be easy to find. Come on now. And I believe we went for Tiefling. A good call, so you don't have to do all of them over again. Oh, God. I think we picked Devil Spawn because I like the idea of throwing the beam at people. Yeah, let's go for that. With scaled skin, resistance to cold. No strength whatsoever. Some wisdom, yes. No charisma. Lots of intelligence. Some... Ooh. Some constitution? Yes, some constitution. There we go. I actually like this stat spread because now we have better will saves. I forget what I even gave him. I think I gave him Scholar Arcane Artificer to make using magic devices be intelligence based, but I might pick something else. Was it? Yeah, Alkenstar Alchemist makes it so trickery is a class skill. I noticed while we were making character that, like, nobody had trickery, which is important for dismantling traps, so I'm actually gonna pick that for him. Which is a dexterity class skill anyhow, so... Is there anything else I wanted to put on here? I don't think so. So mobility it is, for those 3 levels of mobility. Weapon focus. You cannot pick weapon focus because your base attack bonus is less than 1. Great! Right, we picked Noble. That's what we did last time, but... Like I said, I think I need, I still very much want the... I need somebody to take care of trickery for me. Is there a type of noble that gets trickery, actually? If we're gonna be like that? Persuasion and trickery. There we go, actually. Never mind. We're fine. We're fine. So we can still use buckler stuff that we planned originally. So let me grab 2 weapon fighting. That we can see if Shield Bash is an option for us. Grease, long arms, magic missile, reduced person, shield. Well, actually, not shield. Enlarge person. And hydraulic push. Yeah, you know what, that's good enough. What are his colors again, though? Turquoise and golden brown. Yeah, like this color, where it's like greenish-ish.
This will hurt!
What was the voice we gave him?
Calm down. Not dead yet.
Let us bide our time.
Reserved. It was definitely reserved, I'm pretty sure. K-Style. Thank you for reminding me, K-Style.
A solid plan.
Quick save. Let's make Mr. Sawar's character next, as I mostly recall it. Just as soon as I find the portrait. Trying to do this quickly and also paying attention is hard. Also, the person who did your Kobold commission, did they do your Twitch profile picture? No, it's a different person who did my Twitch profile picture. It's Inku who did the entire ref sheet for the character. Let me just get a link for them as well, real quick. There we go. They draw a lot of Pokemon characters, so that's why I went for them, of course. They also did the Kobold ref sheet. The ref sheet. Not the commission that I put in earlier that I have as my portrait in game. But they did the ref sheet that I used for that commission. It's a lot going on. Alright, where is she? This one was the one. Halfling, female. Cleric, undead. We love Side Knight. I like Side Knight a lot. I'm in love with Side Knight. And I'll probably, more than likely, be getting a VTuber, or PNG tuber, that looks like this a lot. As is the plan. Undead Lord was the one we wanted, because Corpse Companion is a cool idea. Where's the stuff we picked for that halfling again? Against curse and hexes. Reflex saving throws. Cannot become frightened, becomes shaken instead. That's actually really good. Constitution and charisma. What are we getting right now, actually? We're getting dexterity and charisma. Then -2 dexterity. No, you know what? I like the dexterity too much for accuracy. More land speed. No, they're gonna be standing back. They don't need more land speed. Persuasion and stealth check. AC bonus against foes larger than them. I would like Craven, actually. And then they lose sure-footed and instead get persuasion and stealth checks. We do want them to have some charisma, so we might as well. And then we lose sure-footed, which was athletics and mobility. Yeah, I don't mind losing that at all. We're not gonna put too much into dexterity, but it's mostly going to be charisma and wisdom, because we're making a cleric here. No need for intelligence, actually. Then the rest could just go into either wisdom or charisma. Yeah, don't need you to be that high. There we go. I forget what we got them for background. Did I even get them a background at all? May use wisdom instead of charisma while attempting persuasion. There is the type of noble that's like, yeah, emissary. You may use charisma instead of intelligence while attempting knowledge world checks. And this one is adding charisma to initiative. I do want that, actually. Then they're proficient with longsword and greatsword, which is not useful, but, you know. Side Knight, yes. Side Knight. Side Knight makes me very, very happy. Alright, what was it? Channel Form, that's what I wanted to get them on the first level, I recall. I have to pick a god that would allow me to have, need to get some different spells, actually. Depending on what we pick. That's right! Mr. Sawar said that he wanted to pick somebody that's, like, killing undeads on sight. I can still pick Pharasma, the lady that's all about smiting the undead and stuff, actually. So we can still go in character. I didn't think about that. That's neat. That's actually perfect. And we can channel positive energy as a result. Oh, that's perfect. Which means that the undead companion will be the one channeling negative energy. And then they can kind of, like, cover each other's bases, essentially. Okay. Cleric would need no intelligence, but high wisdom and charisma. We're gonna make them partially cleric with one level into, like, Vanguard. This one has 12 intelligence. We don't want intelligence. We don't want intelligence. We picked the Vanguard last time. Let's pick Skeletal Priest. We're definitely gonna make them take one level into Vanguard for, like, proficiency and stuff. But otherwise, they're gonna be using, this kind of stuff. They're gonna be using priest stuff as well on top of her. So now you've got, like, the undead smiting cleric, and then the undead cleric that smites the living. That's actually a really cool character concept that we got from Mr. Sawar. That's really neat. Then we are forced to pick the Death Domain. You can be true neutral. Or neutral evil. Right, we picked neutral evil for Sawar, didn't we? Or we could just pick true neutral. It doesn't really matter. This one. Green eyes. I really like this idea for a character. That's actually really neat. brown hair.
A mere flesh wound. I did it!
Right, we picked Madwoman for the voice. Outfit color was a dark green, and we can use a pale white for the secondary or pale brown.
May I see your entrails, please?
Was it Dorian Soar? I think it was Dorian that we picked. I can always change it with the debug menu.
All I see is blackness.
Okay, quick save. I guess the crash was kind of a blessing in disguise in some way. Okay, let's make Chanted's character next. We did K-Styles. We did Wolf Slayers. We did not do mine yet. Let's do Chan's character now. If I can find where the monk pictures are. Hello, QT Monster. How do you have so many portraits? I downloaded them and put them in my game files. That's all it is. Right, this is the portrait we picked for Chanted, my moderator. Hello, QT Monster, by the way. I just had a horrible crash and have to redo all the characters that I made for chat. It's terrible. The mod to level up Ivu is broken, by the way. I might want to remove it in that case, before I get Ivu. I didn't think it was still broken. I'm sorry to hear that. Right, we picked Hellcat last time, and, like, it didn't work because he wanted to make a pummeling build. Right, I need to make SK's character. That's who I was forgetting. So we're gonna go for Priest the Mantis instead in that case. Which just gets sneak attacks. Can still do pummeling strikes. Right, we picked human for him, right? Save side. Save them before the insanity occurs. It blocks out Havoc Dragon spellcasting. Ugh. Trying to think. Did we give him a different species than human? Did we give him Skinwalker? No, we didn't, right? Right, we gave him Giant Ancestry, I recall that now. We definitely gave him Human in that case, and Pummeling Strike. Pummeling Style. You're gonna be FK? That's fair enough. Honestly, I'm surprised anybody's sticking around this long. It's been 4 hours. Wisdom and dexterity and some constitution, so we're not like completely harmless. Background selection, I believe we just gave him Oblate, didn't we, to make him hit harder with his fists, like Martial Disciple. A little boring, but you know, still works out just fine. I don't think any backgrounds give you a combat maneuver offense bonus or anything. As far as I recall, let's see, weapon focus. Do we get anything else for like pummeling strike? Pummeling bully requires trip, and it requires improved unarmed strike, which we have for free. Let me get him dirty trick in that case. Dirty fighting, which provides trip, or at least it should. It's supposed to. Right. What else were we gonna give him? Combat reflexes, was it? I should be looking at their prerequisite, or rather, what it is a prerequisite for, as it might be more interesting than the feat itself. Combat reflexes. I guess I'm gonna pick combat reflexes. Nothing else seems particularly interesting here. Let's make him follow Irori, because of course we will. It provides a feat for Perfect Fist. And then of course he's lawful good because it's chanted. Main color was purple. A dark purple. Then secondary color was like... Well, I guess I could make it pale blue, actually. Or just white. Beige. Just white.
We do it my way.
I'll go ahead.
The path is clear.
I have no need for this.
Their life ends.
I can find better.
I sense something.
Shenited. There we go.
Combat is adjourned.
Great stream, Side. You've been sitting on the character creation screen for 4 hours. Okay, let's remake SK's character next. Which was this one. This one I recall very easily, because it's very, very simple and easy to remember. One level in Sorcerer Crossblooded to make Lightning better. And then we went into regular Elf, male. And we had, I believe, Moonkissed and something else. Was it Arcane Focus? I'm pretty sure it was Arcane Focus. Then we kept Elven Magic. No Charisma, because he goes into Wizard immediately afterwards. Was this all we did? No, this is a tree. This is also a tree. So he at least has one con, which is nice. His background was definitively one of the Scholar ones, so probably Arcane Artificer. To use Magic Device and stuff instead. Then what else was it? Some points into mobility, I recall. To get fighter character creation is the game. Hello, Astrum. How's it going? We got precise shot, so you could shoot into melee without any issue. And then we picked the 2 draconic bloodlines that provided lightning buffs. And we picked spell penetration. It was bronze. Bronze was the other lightning one. Burning disarm, please. Not burning and disarm. We picked mage armor. That's right. How are you doing today, Astrum? I imagine you might have been watching this entire while and wondering, man, when is he gonna play the video game? The answer is never. Clearly. Clearly never. Because why would I? That'd be too much to ask for, wouldn't it? Main color, yellow. Secondary color, dark brown or dark purple.
I'll take care of it.
I have no need for this.
Got some last minute Father's Day stuff, and you're now going to do dailies in Maple Story. I definitively need to send an email to my dad saying Happy Father's Day. Thank you for reminding me of that, come to think of it. SKJFRD. Your nephews are going to be here later, which means you're going to be very overwhelmed tonight, though. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully they won't be too much trouble. Hopefully. Okay. That's SK's character done. Am I missing anybody except maybe my own? Which I believe I picked one level into War Priest Sacred Fist with Absu as my god. Let me see. Not Feral Champion. Well, maybe Feral Champion? Do you just get to pick, like, every... No, I didn't think so. Sacred Fist. So I get Flurry of Blows. And then I recall I picked Skinwalker as the species and Airy Bone, so I could have access to Bite and Claws. And then we'd be leveling into Psychokineticist. Where do I put the last point? Guess I would get more out of Wisdom for now. For that AC bonus, if nothing else. Let's see, Oblate, Martial Disciple. To get even more bonus with the unarmed strikes. Right, and then we'd be picking, like... Weapon Focus Fist, and then Feral Training was the plan. I believe. Yep, weapon focus for first level, and unarmed strike, and I believe picking Feral Training makes it so all natural attacks should be getting the bonus, I think? Like, I can do, Flurry of Blows using them, I believe. Let's see. Dragon Lord, if I can find it. What does the lack even give? It just gives Bite. Apsu gives, like, Quarterstaff and Arcana when I picked it. If I pick Dahak, I wonder what happens, actually. Spontaneous Inflict. Well, I guess there's a lot of people that have heal anyways, so fuck it. What did I get for picking Apsu again? For, like, domains? Travel. You know what? I think I'd rather have Dahak. The evil dragon god. Because I like the ability double. It gives you, like, a single mirror image. Which, you know, is not crazy, but it's cool. It's a neat idea. Then I'll pick Destruction for the secondary blessing. Oh, I cannot pick any kind of lawful as a result. That's kind of weird. Not even neutral or anything. Was it this one? It was this. No. Trying to make this as quickly as possible.
Get it off me. I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Very charming. Okay, so picking Dahak gives you Draconic Bloodline Arcana Red. Makes it so your fire stuff gets stronger. You do not get Bite as, like, a weapon proficiency, it seems, which kind of annoys me. But I like Trickery and Destruction Blessings too much to like, change now. Back to Apsu. So, fuck it. We still get the AC bonus, which was, like, the part we cared about anyhow. Okay, another save, and we'll be going out to play the video game this time. I swear. Please don't crash again, game. I am begging you. Let me take a look at that Wolverine. Oh my god, it's an actual Wolverine. It's actually a Wolverine. Look at him. I was not expecting that. I was not prepared for an actual Wolverine. Aren't you automatically proficient with natural weapons? Am I? I don't know if I am, but, I don't know. Right, we're trying to make you a dual wielder, and we've been kind of spreading around the skill levels a little bit to cover our bases. Right, we need one weapon focus for Falcatas, because that's what we picked, right? Falcata. Then afterwards we'll be able to get Slashing Grace Falcata. Do I want Celestial? It does get more resistances to stuff. For Celestial. I picked Fiendish last time. I'm gonna pick Celestial, fuck it. Resist Energy would be nice. Or Cure Light Wound because nobody else seems to have it. Actually, no, everybody else has it. Never mind. Magic Fang. Anything else I'm missing here? No, it's pretty much just nature and perception. Not knowledge world. There we go. Cat's Grace for more dexterity and Barkskin for that higher AC. Let me take a look. What does it look like when you're dual wielding Falcatas now? Ordon. Falcata and other Falcata, please. Where's the other Falcata? I definitely had two. There we go. It still looks terrible because it's using strength. But, yeah. Right, because it needs to be light weapons. That's what the issue is. That's why the game is like, no, you can't do this. You're terrible at this. Okay, now it's a little bit better if I'm using, like, an actual dexterity weapon. Might need to redo this character to use smaller weapons as a result. But I still very much like the idea of Falcata use a Myrmidon. Can you use a shield? It doesn't look too terrible for shield stat-wise. I forget, what does this kind of animal companion get, anyhow? Right, they get rage. That's what the, that's what makes the badger special. So I guess getting them bulwark would be interesting-ish? Those inanimate damage reduction. Sunder armor. I mean, I could just pick aggressor or bully. Mobility checks, combat mobility, and can't be flanked. Draconic gets a breath attack. Fast movement. Fast movement on a raging badger actually sounds kind of fun. But I think I'd rather just have aggressor, honestly. And then I can just get them boarding via feet. Extra rage! Oh god, I forgot about that. I can get rage. Let me search rage. Mad magic, extra blood rage, extra rage. You don't get rage powers, do you, Wolverine? No, that'd be too much to ask for. Requires rage power, instinctual warrior, or rage powers. Raging brutality. Has one of the features. Rage, blood rage, focused rage. Base attack bonus of 12. When using power attack. Huh. That is neat. At least for this first level. Well, actually, I'm not going to get balding for a while, so I might as well pick extra rage for now. Wolf Slayer, the Wolverine. Because it's Wolf Slayer's pet. Quick save again. Let me try to level these guys up as quickly as I can. I could pick Die Hard. That seems quite fitting for a Rager. Trying to think of what else I could possibly want. I could pick Skill Focus and have, like, whatever it's called. Dervish Dance, no. Skill. Blind fight, endurance, skill focus, signature skill. Athletics. Can break free from grapple. Signature skill, mobility. Signature skill, perception. Signature skill, persuasion. I'm mostly looking for new abilities to give to my pets to make them more useful in combat. Add your strength modifier. I'm pretty sure the badger does eventually gain in size and gain more strength eventually. I suppose I should check now before I start making some decisions. Ordon, class, Wolverine, at 4th level, becomes medium. And does start to gain strength. But not that much, actually. It's still a mostly dexterity kind of thing. Kind of creature. So I guess I could just pick the barding now and decide later. I'll still be able to pick most dexterity-centric stuff afterwards. You're a bulwark. Mr. Bones. Let's make that Mr. Bones. That was like the most interesting thing we picked up was Mr. Bones here. Whomst we were going to make him take 1 level into fighter for like proficiencies and stuff and then put the rest in a priest. I asked to make Mr. Bones a priest, so to speak. Sorry. Do I really want persuasion? Yeah, actually I do. I do want persuasion. Because then he can pick weapon focus into something. Right, we were gonna make him use like Fauchard or something exotic, weren't we? Exotic weapon proficiency. Hello, Rob! How's it going? We've been here for 4 hours because my game crashed horribly, which sucked. Wait, hold on. What stats does this Mr. Bones get? We can do 2-weapon fighting! Yes! You like the PNG? I love the Dragonite so goddamn much. I am in love. I got it at 2 a.m. yesterday, and I was so hyped I couldn't sleep. Also, yes, 2-weapon fighting. We're making it happen. We're making it happen. And then we're gonna, like, use the exotic weapon of like, Twin Blade! We're gonna use Twin Blade. We're gonna use Twin Blade. We're gonna use Twin Blade. We're using Twin Blade. Twin Blade! It's either Twin Blade or Orc Double Axe, which I've not seen a single one of these yet. I've seen a couple Gnome Hooked Hammers, though. I don't think we get a single Orc character, though, do we? There's also the Dwarven Ugrosh, which I believe I already have one of those in my inventory. But basically, it's a dual-wield, like, dwarf axe, essentially. Twin Blade, Twin Axe, or Dwarf Double Hit Axe. This is a tough choice. This is a tough choice. I'm leaning more towards Two-Bladed Sword. I don't want to, like, Mr. Bones. I don't want to, like, pick a racial thing. Because then, like, racial characters are more interesting when they start to use it. Do we even have a double blade? I don't think we do. We do? Hello, Two-Bladed Sword! We now have Mr. Bones, the skeletal fighter, capable of using a two-bladed sword. Mr. Bones. He's got a bone to pick with you. Okay. Basically, we were gonna make him, like, be, a cleric that smites the living, and we're gonna make Mr. Sawar here a cleric that smites the dead, and then like they basically make up for each other's weaknesses essentially. Mr. Sora would be hanging in the back mostly. Anything else I can level up? No, I think we're good. Let's keep leveling up Persuasion. We're gonna make them take Dazzling Display. And Selective Channel, more importantly. What do we level? Wisdom. That way to get better spell casting. Okay. And now that Mr. Sawa has been leveled up, Mr. Bones can level up too. And we can start putting those levels into Priest. As we wanted. We just took the one level into Fighter. Right, we do need mobility. I forgot about that. We need mobility for stuff. Right, this is a little buggy, but don't worry about it. It's fine. I believe we picked War Domain. What does Wetter Domain actually give me? As a standard action, you can create a Storm Burst targeting any foe within 30 feet as a ranged touch attack. It deals 1d6 of damage plus points equal to the level you possess in the class. And as a swift action, you can call down a Bolt of Lightning. Huh. That's actually really good. That's fantastic. Strength Domain, Magic Domain, Knowledge Domain, Fire Domain, Earth Domain. I like the Lightning Domain a lot now that I've looked at it. Last time we picked Destruction and War Domain and Strength Domain. I might pick Lightning Domain. We already have a Lightning Mage, actually. Never mind. Let me take a look at the other elemental stuff. What does Fire Domain look like? It gives you Firebolt as a spell-like ability, which is, not that great. Earth Domain gives you Acid Bolt instead, which is the same. What is Moonfire? It does not tell me what it is. It's broken. Moonfire. Okay, there it is. Touch of Darkness. You cause a creature's vision. He is going to be in melee range a lot, so that's actually pretty good. Divide Moonlight. 1d8 of damage and dazzles. I'm really leaning towards that in that case. I'm trying to think of which element we do. I'm just gonna go for lightning, I think, after all. Because that sounds way too hype. Lightning Lord. What the ones I don't have access to is just the Chaos Domain. Okay. Yes. Yes. There we go. Now you can fight defensively without issue. And we can give you 2 weapon fighting. Wait, did you already have 2 weapon fighting? Yes, you did. We give you weapon proficiency with 2-bladed sword. That's right. Double Slice is the upgraded, like, next one. Your offhand weapon dual wielding with greater power. Add your strength to damage rolls to your offhand weapons. Then, oh. Wait, I did not mean to pick Skeletal Fighter. I meant to pick Skeletal Priest. There we go. There we go. We can put the level into Charisma to make their smiting a little bit better. It's not going to be crazy good, this undead is. But it's going to be good enough for my purposes. No, we can't use these for, like, skill checks, so we might as well not even bother. Okay. Quick save in case there's more crashing happening. And let's make Chan Chanted now. I could also make a character for you, Rob, although we've been here for so long now. I haven't played the video game at all today. That's fine if you have the energy for it. I definitely have the energy for it. I'm just saying, I've been here for a while. Oh god, please. Why is the screen so laggy? I'm more than likely going to pick Unarmed Strike, but let me see. What else do I need for pummel stuff? I cannot pick pummel stuff, okay. Pummeling Bully, there it is. I need Trip. I picked Dirty Fighting, but the game did not let me pick Trip as a result, so I need to pick Trip manually, which is fair enough. I don't get Trip for free anywhere in here, do I? Key Pool, Stunning Fist Fatigue, Key Strike. No, I do not. I essentially wasted the first feat, but that's alright. We're probably not going to be using Chanted for a little bit because I need something to make his character build work, which I don't have access to right now. Barkskin. And there's SK's character, which was our lightning wizard. Whoops. Wrong type of wizard. You know what? Hold on. Let me lower down the graphics real quick. And quick save again. Because these menus are starting to get slow to go through. So I'm worried it might be my graphics settings, because I have everything on high, which is my issue. Oh, the frame rate's a little bit better. I'm hoping the menus will be too. No, it's still laggy as hell on here. Probably because I have so many classes. Arcana and lore. We also still need mobility, and so I might as well also pick a level in perception, a singular one. No, I'll keep leveling up. Magic device. We did pick the feat for that. Time to download more RAM. Oh boy. Greater spell penetration. Perhaps. Earth magic. What is this? Can draw mystical power to empower your spell. While you're on your favorite terrain, your effective caster level increases by 1? Huh. That's neat. What is mythic? Okay. Believe we're going to focus on evocation mostly. Grease. Absolutely. Always take grease whenever applicable. It's too good. Give me sleep. Give me shield. Give me stunning barrier. Give me burning disarm. And give me enlarge person. More wizard spells. Spell focus or greater spell focus. Combat casting, deft hands, discerning eyes. I do have access to divine fighting technique, but I don't think we're going to be using that. Extend spell or quicken spell definitely seem of interest to me, but skill focus, spell specialization, arcane strike, 2-weapon fighting. No, I think we're good. More spells, cause fear and vanish would be useful. More intelligence. Yeah, no, you know what, that's fine. Burning Arc and create pit, absolutely, thank you. Alright, that's SK's character taken care of. Please don't crash game. Then there's my character, but I'll worry about that once we're outside because I need to test if the thing works or not. More charisma for Commander Chat, which is all about persuading people and buffing the party and stuff like that, but is otherwise not super impressive. Anybody else I can level up? No. Right, SK. I forgot about SK, which of course we're taking SK with us. Just like a real Twitch chat. Oh boy. It's all charisma in Twitch chat and nothing else.
Thank you, Alyssa.
I can't believe people are following this. I've just been in menus for hours.
Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
Thank you for following QT Monster.
Thank you.
And goodbye, QT Monster.
Bye.
And thank you.
Goodbye.
Thank you for following. And goodbye for following. And thank you for following. I'm watching you while playing Pathfinder. Yeah. I guess if nothing else, I am background noise, which is the most important thing. Really, that's all it truly is being background noise, right? That's all that ultimately matters. That's the important part. Okay, I believe what we wanted to test out with SK was seeing if we could, like, 2-weapon fighting and shield bash, while also hexcraft, while also being a magus. Let's see. Shield. There's the shield bash. I need his knees. Oh, jeez. Oh, right now, we also wanted to... dexterity. Phew! Phew! Pardon me. So we do need weapon focus now. Into the sickle. That's the much more important part. We can see about trying out fancy stuff later. And we absolutely are picking... Well, actually... The game will offer me another Magus Hex in a second, so I'm gonna pick Malice here, which seems interesting to me. Because I couldn't pick it on the other one, so I might as well pick it now. And then I'll pick Sleep here instead. I'm not sure what to put the last one into. Perception? Stealth? Probably stealth, actually. Yep, there's Slumber, which I wanted to pick anyhow. Defensive Shock, Bladed Dash, absolutely. And Ice Slick, absolutely. Okay. I swear we're pretty much done, except for my character, which I'll worry about later. Since Sword and Board combat feats for Ranger do include, it should work. Logically, it should, yeah. Background noise matters, yeah. My background noise is important. Let's just get out there. Let's get a play in the video game. Come on, doggo. I probably should pick up, like, quests and stuff, and map locations as well, come to think of it. The game is not horribly crashing. Today is a good day. Let's head back inside and pick up those quests. It's fine. Go play your game. Yeah, I'll play. I'll. You know what? Give me the idea in chat now, and I'll make sure to do it later. Oh, that's right. Horkus Worm is somebody.
1,000 gold for you, just as promised. You helped me get back to the surface, and I duly paid you for escorting me. Horgus Squirm always keeps his word. Now, speaking of our future cooperation,
Horgus looks at you with unvarnished disapproval. His arms folded across his chest, his foot tapping impatiently.
I have a job that would be perfect for someone like you.
What do you mean, a job for someone like me? That's rude.
For an adventurer ready to sell their soul for booze and then lie down drunk in the gutter, do you think you're somehow different? A traveling knight, perhaps, noble of heart, without a coin to your name?
Holger sizes you up critically, then sighs and shrugs.
You seem more reliable than I to me, but you did get me out of those mongrel caves, so why should I care what you want to do with your money once you got it?
Succeeded at a perception check. Holger seems like one of those people who thinks the entire world owes them something. However, you can hear notes of hysteria beneath his smug arrogance. It's as though he's really quite nervous and taking great pain to conceal it. Noble birth doesn't give you the right to behave badly. I would ask that you refrain from such statement in the future. Holgus puts his hands on his...
Oh, really? Oh, impudent. No one dares tell Holgus Worm how to address the rabble.
Well, in that case, fuck you. I'm not interested.
Rejecting such a lucrative proposal outright would be highly imprudent, if not outright ridiculous. Please, at least hear me out. You shall be my bodyguard, you see. I have a good reason to return to my mansion here in Canobras. I still have, well, it doesn't matter. It's none of your business. My mansion is a breathtaking building with a large garden in a wealthy part of the city. Even before the demons attacked, every thief and fraudster in the city had tried to get inside, one way or another. I shudder to imagine the state it's in now. Still, I've hoped that my guards were able to hold the mansion during the attack. I expect the servants fled when they saw the demons. Only Abaddar knows what happened there since, therefore, I would ask you to meet me at my mansion, and guard me there until I complete my business. I already asked the local paladins for help. They have no desire to set foot outside the tavern. Damn coward and traitor. That's what they are. Oh, also, please do take Camilla with you. I trust that girl more than the rest of the old gang. She is of noble birth, after all.
And what kind of reward are we talking about, you rude bastard?
1,000 gold coin.
Holgus replies without hesitation. Double the reward and I'll think about it. Succeeded at a diplomacy check. Nah, you know what? I changed my mind. I'm not interested.
Holgus bores into you with inquisitive eyes. Why do you refuse after convincing me to give you even more? You need more money? Perhaps it's not enough. Fine. I'll add another 300. But I simply don't have any more. Plus, you're welcome to take whatever you want from my mansion, if there's anything left to take. Please reconsider.
Oh God, who would raid this?
Did you see that, Zach?
I sure did!
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
Kata Sid. in the coffee. A double raid.
Knew I could count on it.
Dual wielding cups of coffee.
Now then, let's get going.
Thank you, Catacid, for raiding with 5 viewers, and thank you, Rizio, for raiding with 22 viewers. It's a good thing we're actually starting to play the video game.
Did you see that, Zach?
I sure did.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
SVP in the coffee.
I knew I could count on it. Never fails. Now then, let's get going.
Thank you very much, you two, for the double raid. How are you, Catacid and Rizio? Were you both playing the same game together? Rizio was playing games and demos. Sounds like Cat's Final Fantasy playthrough.
Thank you.
Why is there an elite knight corner guy in the corner? I'll say it in a hot second.
Goodbye, mate. Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
Thank you, proud to know ya, for following. Goodbye for following, and thank you for following.
Goodbye.
Thank you for following. And goodbye for following. Welcome to my playthrough of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, where I allow chat to take care of every important decision.
Thank you, Alyssa.
Also, thank you, Stranger Tits,
Thank
for following.
you.
That's an amazing
Goodbye,
name.
Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
Thank you, Stranger Tits.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Stranger Tits.
Bye.
And thank you, Stranger Tits.
Goodbye.
Thank you for following. I've seen it in stits. They're pretty strange indeed. But yes, basically, I am allowing chat to decide the important decisions of the game for me. Not every single dialogue decision, because we'd be here for hours. But yes, if you people want to see me making, having to live with the decisions of chat, this is the place for that. I was also making builds based on chat's character ideas, which I will be using in my party for the entirety of the game. I am mostly not going to be using the characters that the game gives me instead. Coming out of a depression anti-game misery funk that lasted about a month. That's amazing, actually, because I was just on a big break from video games myself. I was dealing with some school stuff. You know when you just don't feel like playing anything? Yes! You just stare down your Steam library of games and you're just like, ugh, I don't want to play any of this. And it's the worst. Hello, Metal, as well. Hi. And, yeah. I spent like the last 4 hours creating characters, and now we actually get to play the game. And the reason why I picked the Elite Knight in the bottom left is because I wanted a generic character that chat could imprint themselves onto. I called him Commander Chat, and he looks like Elite Knight. Thank you, Catacid, for subscribing with Prime. My goodness, go check out Catacid and Rizio. They're very, very friendly folks. I love them. And I hope you like the emotes. I'm also voice acting NPCs in the game, so if you want to hear me start making funny voices, or if you just want some background noise, this is the place for it. Horgus bores into you with inquisitive eyes. Why do you refuse? Do you need more money?
Perhaps it's not enough. Another 300, but I simply don't have any more. Plus, you're welcome to anything, to whatever you want in my mansion. Oh, if there's anything left to take, please reconsider.
Deal. I am, like, swindling this man out of as much money as I can. You'll watch this one gladly because you've played the core game for like 100 hours but have not touched the DLC. Right. I am also running every DLC, and I'm running a mod that randomizes the enemy in the game. So even though I've played this game a fair amount, there is going to be a lot of changes. Can I DM you the idea for the character? Absolutely do, Rob. I'll make a character for Rob later. And I still remember the character that I made for Rizio, which was a gnome that was a pyromaniac, and I'm looking forward to making that again. But for now, we're picking up quests, and we're playing the game. Please let me sell you all of my garbage that I'm not going to use. And let me quickly... Any places in the city we're visiting? Pituxent Wine Cellar. Thank you. I have to go. I'm talking to people to get locations to visit for now. Staunton Vane, you also give me a location. Tried Lies of P yet, Riz? Me, I haven't either, but yes. Whenever you feel like, Rob, I'll take care of it. I need to talk to an elf who calls himself the Storyteller. Do you know where I can find him? Thank you for telling me the location of the Blackwing Library, Staunton. There's also an NPC this away that I can go talk to, which is this guy. Your dog, talk to this guy for me. A tall, fragile elf, Forn autumn haze, pale lips, reddened by blood, shows no sign of pain or fear in his eyes. You tried it and you did enjoy it a fair bit. Ooh, that's rare actually. Quite rough around the edges to you, but quite enjoyable. That's better than I would have expected. I am Commander Chet. You can trust me. I might be able to help you. Who is your quarry here in Mendev? Hunting a fugitive, a Discarite by the name of Kaelessa. Pains me to admit there are heinous malefactor such as her among my noble kind. Sorry for your misfortune, I hope. You're not that great of a hunter. Managed to catch up to her in Canabras, wounded her, then demons appeared, and the city engulfed in flames. Was injured by the battle of Dainshud and couldn't free her soul from her service to her dark master. You're not that great at your job. I would like to aid you on your hunt. But this is my mission. I'm used to facing all manners of terrors on my own. Do appreciate your willingness to help. If you happen to meet her, take caution. She has turned many innocent souls to the path of evil. And darkness has rewarded her with many gifts. Her appearance alone will tell you that. It is warped. The agate skin, the malicious stare of her blood-red eyes, bestial teeth. She's more monster than elf at this point. What does she look like again? Failed a knowledge check. He just repeats the same thing. Alright, I have to go. And we go to the basement. Having a skill tree in an RPG with level ups is quite odd and dangerous. I would agree, yeah. It's very easy to fuck that up by accident. This game is not entirely going to be voiced by me. There are some stuff that's already voice acted, though. Not this, though.
Surrender thy soul, Delvin. Ayumade, protect us!
Got you again! How many times is it today? Oh, take your jokes and shove them, tiefling. Whoa there, easy, Chief. Don't hit me. Hey, fella, how's it going?
Hey, Chief. Hey, Dreamboat, come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
The young tiefling sits cross-legged on the floor. He looks relatively calm for someone in shackles, but his tail whips back and forth in agitation. Noticing your attention, he sits up and beckons you over.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out.
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
What was the deal with your shadow just now?
Get me out of here and I'll tell you. And don't worry, it's not contagious.
Why are you in chain in that case?
Does it really matter? Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
He was caught thieving.
Ah, that explains it. So what do you want from me?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
What is Pathfinder all about in a nutshell? In a nutshell, the best way to explain it is that it's a off-brand or a fork of D&D 2.5 edition, where basically instead of making things more simple, they wanted to make things more complicated and give you way more content and things you could do. So it's like way more number crunchy, there's more hoops to jump into, but in exchange there's way more stuff you can do in the game that does not require homebrew content. But yes, it's if you've played Pathfinder, or to me, D&D 2.5 edition, or some of the older editions of D&D, it's a lot more similar to that. Like, for example, one other thing I can think of. Let's say you wanted to be a bard that makes people angry. There's a class for that. And that class has subclasses. For example, a subclass of Skald allows you to make 3.5, sorry. 3.5, not 2.5. But yes, one of the subtypes of Skald, for example, instead of just making people angry with your bardic inspiration, you make them angry and you can turn them into animals. Or maybe you would like to be a... Maybe you'd like to be a rogue that is capable of casting spells. There's a class for that. Maybe you would like to be somebody that is dual-wielding a sword and a spell at the same time. There's a class for that. Maybe you'd like to be a barbarian and a sorcerer at the same time. There's a class for that. And so on and so forth. There's a lot of content. There's a crap ton of content. And that's what makes me really into it. The closest thing to D&D you've played is Disco Elysium. You love that game, but it seems like it'd be pretty cool to get... But this seems like it'd be pretty cool to get lost in. Yeah, it's something like I could very much spend my entire hour... I literally spent 4 hours on stream making characters for chat. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. And it helps that this game has an interesting story about the demon attack and saving the world. And the voice acting is absolutely gorgeous, as you can hear from Wolfjif, the oh-so-sassy tiefling here.
What a load of guff! If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras.
So who are you exactly? But yeah, normally, like... In D&D, you're more encouraged to roleplay, and that's how, like, you can do the majority of your actions. Pathfinder has more stuff that's like, oh yeah, if you want to do this action, there's, like, specific rules for it. There's way more rules, but at the same time, that just gives you way more options that your game master is not going to be able to say, no, you can't do that, and waggle his finger at you.
Woljif Jefto. I deal in useful things. I can get you whatever you want. Anything. But there's just one problem.
The thief rattles his chain and gives you a meaningful look. That was me trying to make the sound of rattling using a knife and my thing. Also, thank you for doing shoutouts. I appreciate it. I can't help you while you're chained up here. How can I free you?
That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty-looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy, Woljif, locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. Got that? Will you do it?
Alright. I'll talk to Irabeth about your situation.
I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
We'll talk later. There's also a puzzle down here, I recall. That's like... Yo, doggo, do you mind going over there, actually? Okay. I can loot so much shit in here, in the tavern, but I'm gonna be quite honest, I'm extremely lazy. So I'm gonna do this real quick. No. That's the okay, I'll wait until I do the puzzle first. But yes, Wolf, please activate. I don't remember how to do this exactly. Rizio was your Bloodborne Callous Dungeon Master. Now you're an expert. I don't remember how to do this exactly. Was it this, and then, like... taking off the shield? No. Oh, right. Hold on. There we go. I did remember. I did remember. So the solution to the puzzle is this one is up, this one is down, and this one is down. And it opens up this thing hidden back here. The quest sound was from Skyrim. No, it just sounds similar. And inside we have a helmet that is unidentified, but we can figure out very quickly that it is a crown that provides 2 charisma, which is pretty useful for some people. You'll be lurking. Proud to know ya. Thank you for lurking in that case. And it was proud to know ya as well. Okay, now that I've done that, let me just fucking... Because I'm lazy and I don't want to go around the entire tavern picking up every single piece of trash, I'm just gonna automatically pick up everything. Thank you. And we can go outside to pick up some more quests and locations as well. Well, hello there, giant golden golem. Well, there's Erebeth. Commander, look what we've got here. Are you too mad? Whatever possessed you to steal the gem golem from the Tower of Vestron Museum? Explain yourselves. We didn't steal nothing, Commander. We saw some looters dragging it down the street and recaptured it. That shiny fella belongs to the treasury. The inlay alone is worth more than a castle. I can't read all of this so quickly. See to it that no one lays a finger on this golem or pluck a single gem. Same goes for the 2 of you. I wish I could read all of that. Well, this golem can be used for... the Prestidige Painter Golem is capable of... Who are you? He's a golem. Can you do anything useful? You can place illusion on your gear to change what it looks like. So if I wanted to, I could take, like, this breastplate. And then I could make it look like padded armor. If I wanted to, for example, which is not super useful. But yeah, it's there. It's there. Hello, Joran Vane. Do you know everyone in Kinabra's by his side? Let me show you Radiance, the sword as well, because he made the hilt for it, and this unlocks something later. And bulk cell. They do have some fancy magic items, but I'm not capable of really doing anything with that right now. Don't believe I can talk to anybody outside for new locations. So let's head back inside and talk to Erebeth so we can help Wolfjif out of jail. Something I gotta ask Chad here. Do you want me to do companion content? Like the pre-made characters for the game. Last time we tried streaming this game, we basically ignored them and asked them to leave immediately. Which I'm still okay with doing that. But, you know, it's an option to not do that and instead actually... Right, I forgot there's journal down here. Talk, and then he gives you the location of Cherry Creek. Thank you. And then we have a quest to go and visit the place later. Where is Sela? There's Sela. I think we could talk to Sela to get something. No. Oh, right, there it is. Erebeth said that your friend Jenna Aldori is missing. Do you know where we could look for her? Erebeth is worried about her fighter, I understand that. I wanted to look for Jenna myself so I didn't distract you, but since you're in this too, I could use some help. Jenna and I met in Canabra some years ago, and we just hit it off. We went drinking together, went to that unforgettable celebration together too, and we got separated in the crowd. And since we could start looking from the main square, that's where I last saw her. Jenna's a good fighter, even if she is green. She couldn't have become an Aldori otherwise. I hope that means she's alright. Okay, so all we know is to start looking around the main square. Okay. A friend in need is a friend indeed. Also, hello, sir. You're the priest. You will unlock a quest later, I recall. Don't think Lan or Camilla unlock quests right now. Oh, right, I forgot there's also the personal chest down here, which has some DLC items, including a very cool hat. Hey, and some gloves. And there is also this lady in Dara. I'm going to quick save before I do this. Basically, there's a conversation with her, and if you intentionally fail the skill check, you get a different reward from Pink Eye right next to her right now. If you succeed it, you get a short sword with a fire enchantment on it. If you fail it, you get a punching fist pair of gloves that improves natural attacks. And since we have a lot of pets with us, that would be great. An imposing young Ulride is surrounded by a crowd of crusaders who are hanging on her every word. I hope this example clearly illustrates the difference between Jisca legionnaires from the last war and the crusaders. The perfection of form and spirit they were imbued with during creation turned them into parts of well-balanced war machine. Not a ragtag bunch of individuals, but a united whole. Now, tell me again why I'm supposed to be impressed by your reckless assaults, where everyone is fighting for their ego and for the right to beat their peers in a swift but pointless heroic sacrifice. Some of the crusaders grumble unhappily, but it is clear they are captivated by the woman's word. The only exception is a scraggly, disheveled halfling monk with puffy black eyes, and gives him away as a brawler and a troublemaker. He enthusiastically pushes forward to try to engage, but one of his friends swiftly jabs him in the back with an elbow, making the poor fellow pause to catch his breath. It looks like we got ourselves a student of warfare. Were your words meant to recognize my achievements, or to start a fight the way Mendevian crusaders usually do? One of the crusaders angrily curls his fist tightly and retorts with a burst of passion. If those gists of yours or whatever had come for us, we'd have their guts for Garter. You'd think you have never fought our mighty adversary before. The soldier's stern facade cannot fully conceal his relish. He clearly plans to enjoy this conversation. The crusaders around him look upon their exotic opponent with a mixture of irritation and piqued interest. The woman chuckles before cutting off her interlocutor. I would love to see you storm a 60-foot-tall walking castle shaped like a gigantic elephant that carries siege fortification on its back. And I'll have you know these fortifications were defended by Jiskin, priest craftsmen armed with demon-bound war machines. They use the enemies you cannot defeat as mindless weapon. The one gives people around her a triumphant look and adjusts her clothes with pointed nonchalance. Her voice takes on a lecturer's tone. You should not argue with someone who happens to be the most authoritative research on the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. The woman looks at you and flashes an amused smile. The lecture is over. Do my esteemed listener have any question? You're wrong to treat the Crusader with such disdain. Allow me to explain. Hello, Anky Dirk. How's it going? I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Also, this fella is the person that I've pretty much gotten me back in the mood to play this. So I hope you folks will give him a little bit of a checkout. And also, he's got really cool emotes. Doing just fine. That's fantastic to hear. Anyways, he's been playing this game. He's like near the, I think you're around the second half of the game by now. I recall you were like, you started meeting with the succubus lady and such. Emotes are still under review, but they look fantastic. At any rate, if you people want to see more Pathfinder, you can go and check him out. He's really cool. At least I would like to think so. Maybe you should go watch him, make your own opinion about him. Also, his emotes like the dragon crying. I love that dragon very much. A debate? I will be happy to prove the current conflict can't hold a candle to Last War of Jistka. The Last War of Jistka was waged until... Yeah. I'm trying to intentionally fail this, and I don't know how. You know what? I will say I can't argue with that. How do I fail this? What if I try to attack? I'm trying to get the gloves that the halfling would give you. Oh, god damn it. I'm trying to get the gloves that the halfling gives you if you fail the skill check. Because I actually think it's a better reward. I guess I could just cheat and pull up my debug stuff to intentionally roll a nat 1. Oh, did my game freeze? No, there's still music playing. We're fine. Cheating! Cheating! Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just that the sword that she gives you is not good. Like, right now. Do I actually need to fail the skill check, or can I just say get out of our shelter afterwards? Yeah, it succeeded. And then I'm just like, get out of our shelter. Even when acting rude, the Crusaders remain deplorably simple. And this is where I bid you farewell. Okay. Reverse cheating. And then I don't get the reward. God damn it. Okay. So yeah, I do need to intentionally fail the skill check. That is the only way to get this reward. That's kind of annoying. The people in my party are too smart. The characters I created for chats are too smart. Reverse cheating is losing on purpose, and it's not working. Well, I tried. But, yes, the reward she gives you is the Claw of Jistka, a sword with a fire enchantment that could be wielded with dexterity and finesse wielding. But I don't want it, so I'm gonna open up this bag of tricks of mine. Always roll 1, everyone. Close. Talk. You're wrong to treat the Crusaders with such disdain. And I will say, the principles of war are always the same. Weapons, causes, and so on. Failed a knowledge check. Then why don't we study tactics by watching a couple of rock-wielding goblins fight over a dead rat? The monk with the black eye. I think he has something to add. The halfling perks up, takes a deep breath, and bellows dramatically. Enough! I was patient with you, you so-called expert, but I've got something to say. Firstly, screw you for disrespecting us and what we're doing because of some dusty old books. Secondly, I heard tales of the epic wars of old, in next Xiangxia and elsewhere, and each time they claim it was slaughter no future war could hold a candle to. So say the old fart while all the soldiers like us get ready for the next battle. Because we need to go out there and fight, so later we too can say our war was the most legendary to all the young whippersnapper who won't be nearly as good as we were. Thirdly, you claim to know war, but do you really? You can wag your tongue, but can you actually fight, or are we listening to an empty chatterbog that's read a few books, but hasn't even been in a brawl? You can enter a barber's shop and run a dozen such expert. Show us what you're worth so we can be sure there's something to respect. The halfling starts feistily rolling up his sleeve. Indara is slightly taken aback and looks at the monk with obvious displeasure. I'm not going to compete with you in brutishness. Look for another pugilist if you wish to have symmetry to your face restored. The woman raises her chin and coldly gazes at a crowd of crusaders, cheering and whooping for the monk. It looks like holding a scholarly debate in a god's-forsaken tavern was a mistake. I am sure you would have been able to expound on your arguments in a longer discussion. In our nods of obvious relief, I am glad we both understand this limitation. It is always a pleasure to face a worthy opponent, even if the debate takes place in a grimy tavern. Perhaps especially because of that. This is a worthy oh, she gave me the call of Jiska anyways. And she teleports out. Do I still get the gloves? I do still get the gloves. I didn't know you still got the gloves. Neat. The monk nudges you with an elbow, friendly jab rather, is perhaps harder than intended due to his enthusiasm. Yet another egghead full of theory but not sense. To understand war, you need to live it. Take part in it, not gawk at it from the library. The monk takes off a pair of plate gauntlets and hands them to you. If you ever see this jitterbug sling muck at Crusaders again, use these to smack her across the face and tell her I said hi. Parafist, the gauntlets of punching. We can now turn off always rolling one. Okay. And our reward here is actually quite worthwhile. It is a pair of gloves. Parafist, the gauntlets of punching. Grants a +1 enhancement bonus on attacks and damage rolls made with unarmed attacks and natural weapons. Can I put these on a dog? The answer is probably yes. I can indeed put these on a dog. Which means that my dog would be getting a buff here. And that's why we wanted these. But we're not going to use them on the dog. I was planning on using them on my kobold monk character. Which reminds me I need to edit it shortly. Real quick. As soon as I can find him. And change his size. There we go. Because there's no kobold species, this is the best I can do. Okay. I think I've picked up just about every quest that I could, except Wolf Jiff. I need to go grab Wolf Jiff down in the basement too, still. There's a tiefling chained up in the Defender's Heart. What can you tell me about him? Erebeth shrugs scornfully. Wolf Jiff is a petty thief, a gang of thieflings operating in Canabras. That's what we call them in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them, and the rest managed to escape. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the Defender's Heart, but that's hardly a prison. Wolfjiff knows it too. He's been begging us to let him go for free, or have someone vouch for him. He already asked you to put in a good word for him, hasn't he? Erebeth squints at you thoughtfully, then shrugs. If you want to recruit Wolfjiff and put him to good use, go ahead and take him off the guard's hand. We can ill afford to let a soldier spend their days watching over a middling thief. But the tiefling proves useful should you decide to take him along. Okay, let me just make sure I've got all the dialogue that I can. Okay, and we can go back downstairs to the basement and pick up Wolfjiff and his quest. I'm going to do the companion quest, even though I'm going to be mostly using chat characters almost exclusively. Alright, Wolfjiff, you can get out now.
Well, Chief, what do you got for me?
I talked to Erebeth and decided to make you part of my troop. We'll see how it goes.
You must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin. Get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
Not if he fleeces other people on my behalf.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can you? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long. Now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that big sister Charisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following?
He does always sound oh so smug, and man, this is good voice acting. This game has amazing voice acting. Kingmaker is also a little it also has good voice acting, and sometimes it's lacking, but this game is like 8 times out of 10 is solid voice acting. He's pretty cool. You enjoy his VA a lot. Yeah. It's hard to make a really good build for him, but my favorite build for him is actually Magus. If you make him start playing Magus Sword Saint, he can put his intelligence on top of his on top of his dexterity for AC, which can get really nutty. And then on top of that, there's also the Duelist class, which can also get really nutty, because it also provides a bonus that turns intelligence into AC, which stacks because they're technically different bonuses.
Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Woljif, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No. Something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go. I'll show you the way.
All right. And he does not he doesn't do the JRPG thing where he walks into you and then merge together and we say, he joined the party. No, he actually goes upstairs, which makes way more sense. But yeah, Woljif is really good. Really good. He's like one of the few characters that I trust on auto level because he can just spend 20 levels in the Eldritch Scoundrel and he's good. But usually just take 2 levels of Eldritch Scoundrel and go straight to Vivisection. That works too, because then he gets to enjoy Alchemist stuff. But the build that I typically go for is going into Magus and, if it loads, Sword Saint, which I'm 99% certain is in vanilla. Basically at Sword Saint level 1, you pick a weapon, and in this case, you would be picking Dagger because he already turns Dagger damage into Dexterity, or Dexterity into Dagger damage. And then he gets to dual-wield daggers at level 2 using Spell Strike with spells. And on top of that, there's Kenny Defense whilst wearing light or no armor, wielding his chosen weapon, and not using a shield. A Sword Saint has 1 point of intelligence per Magus class level as a dodge bonus to our armor class. If a Sword Saint is caught flat-footed or was denied dexterity bonus, he also loses this bonus. And then there's this class down here. Now, notice the important part. It's a dodge bonus. Dodge bonus. Then you pick Duelist, which also has Kenny Defense. However, it stacks for stupid reason, and I don't know why. While wearing light or no armor and not using a shield, a Duelist adds 1 point of intelligence, if any, per Duelist class level as a dodge bonus to our armor class while wielding a melee weapon. I don't know why, but these two technically stack. I guess because dodge bonuses can just stack infinitely? You'd think in tabletop, your game master would absolutely just look at you and be like, no, you do not get to stack these. They have the same name. They are the same skill. You're not allowed. But the game doesn't fucking care. So yeah, that's typically the build that I shoot for, personally. So it's like 5 or... Actually, no, he only has a +4 bonus to intelligence. So 4 levels into Magus, 4 levels into Duelist, and then the rest into whatever you feel like. I'll level them up when I use them. Let's go outside and go kill some stuff. There's a couple of things that I want to do because there is a little bit of a hidden time constraint in the early game that the game doesn't really tell you about, that you don't really know about. Okay, let me put away all of you, nerd. We're going to be taking Wolf Slayer. We're going to be taking K-Style. We're going to be taking Mr. Sawar. And we're going to be taking my Kobold character because I want to test out something. And level him up. I guess we'll be taking SK, the wizard, as well. Chented can stay in the back burner. I'll put SK back on the thing, or me actually, either or. If I need to go to a companion quest line, but I shouldn't need to. But yeah, I basically have a big old like 2 gigabytes folder of portraits for using with Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker, which is where I got all these portraits. Somebody was asking me how I got all these portraits earlier. And yeah, I just downloaded them and put them in the game format. So there's the Tiefling hideout up there. The Blackwing Library is a place we need to go to at some point. Taxin Cellar is also a place. There's the Tower of Estrad, which I would feel confident in going to later. There's a couple of things that are, like, time-sensitive. Namely, there's a quest in Market Square, which is time-sensitive. There's a quest in Tower of Estrad, which is time-sensitive. And there's a quest in Blackwing Library, which is time-sensitive. And that's it. Everything else, not important. So I'm gonna go and take care of that. And I just remembered that when I was playing casually on my own, I also had a sped-up version of the map walk, which, I should probably turn off. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off. Hold on. Because otherwise I will be zooming at top speed across the map. Because I'm impatient. And that's why I had it set up like that before. Was it in this multiplayer section? Travel speed, that's what it was. Let's just make it 2. Instead of 20. Now we traveled a little bit faster. But not like instantly go to wherever we want to go. Failed to sneak past enemies. Let's prepare for a fight. We get to kill something! After 5 hours of menus! Alright, I forgot I didn't level up one of my characters. Whoops. It should be fine. I think. Probably. Yeah, most likely. It'll be fine. I didn't equip anybody with any weapons either. Oh, shit. It'll be fine. I can reload a save if I must. Good start. Dretches. That thing needs to die immediately. Good start. Great start. Alright, where's my... Oh crap, I forgot that I don't have... anything, actually. Dretches are not immune to ice. What point did you start at today? Today I started at the Defender's Heart. Yesterday I did the entirety of the Shield Maze, essentially. Great, that was no damage. 5 hours in menu and you get to kill stuff? Sounds like Pathfinder. Yeah, yesterday I took care of the Shield Maze part.
Let's try this way. Yeah.
Terrible, terrible start. Oh, do we not have a ranged attack on you? Seriously? Yeah, I also forgot to empty out my inventory, and we're overburdened to shit. I'm gonna go straight back to the Defender's Heart and do inventory management afterwards. Skeleton boy! The only person I trust here is Mr. Bones, actually. Like, actually. That was actually smart of them to cause fear on the dog, which would have very low will saves. Honey badgers don't give a fuck. How much damage do these claws do now? It missed. It did not play an animation. That's kind of what I was worried about, but alright. Yeah, ice is not doing that much damage, is it? Nice shot. God damn. That's splorch. Okay. So the thing I wanted to see is... Okay. Currently, I'm getting claw attacks with Snafu. There's no kobold species in the game. Not even with mods. So I picked a human, not shapeshifter, skinwalker species instead. And I wanted to see if getting... You missed the first fight, Wolfslayer. We're back in the menus. Straight back in the menus. I wanted to see if getting feral training would allow me to do flurry of blows using Skinwalker's claws. If not, I'll redo this as a tiefling with bite and claws instead. Because it seems like the animations are bugged currently. Which, you know, I'd be fine with. Kinetic Fist and Positive Blast. Okay, just making sure. Currently, we're just doing regular claw attacks, and... Yeah, let me close to make sure. Currently, it's only doing regular claw attacks. Like, they're just claw attacks. They don't get any bonuses from improved unarmed strike or anything. So if I press this and revert, I am now doing a flurry of blows as per the monk class features. So I put the claws back on. And then take another level. And I'll get feral training to see if I can do flurry of blows using those claws or not. Feral combat training. On paper, this should while using any natural weapon, you can apply the effect of feats that have the improved unarmed strike as a prerequisite, and if you're a monk, you can use natural weapons with flurry of blows. So this should work in theory. I'm also gonna get a familiar lizard for bonus AC. Get me also extended range, just in case we need to go into ranged mode for a little bit. We are not doing Flurry of Blows with Feral Training. That's annoying. It makes sense. The whole point of Feral Training is like, when you go into Wild Shape, or when somebody uses a Transmutation spell on you, then you can still do a Flurry of Blows using Claws. Let me just make sure, using Change Shape, Revert, and then... Yep, there's the Flurry of Blows. Okay, now it applies. Okay, no, I was right. I was right. I can do Flurry of Blows using my first attack of the turn. Okay, that's cool. So it does work. Alright, I just need to get an Amulet of Agile Fists now. And this means that I'll be doing Flurry of Blows using Claws and a Bite attack as well. Once I also take a feat for the Bite attack. So what Skinwalkers do, essentially, that makes them special is that they get 4 different animal aspects that they can give themselves. And I picked the bird Skinwalker. So I have bites and I have talons that I can pick out. It's not animating though when I'm punching, which annoys me, so I might just respec as a tiefling instead. But cool. Good to know that it does in fact work. It does indeed work. Let me start doing some inventory management. You don't need weapons. You need to start copying spellbooks because you're going to be in Alpati all the time. Same for K-Style. Copy to spellbook. 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 Copy. 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 And copy. Okay, let's get some weapons equipped as well. What weapons, though? Mr. Bones. You also need some armor, Mr. Bones. Mr. Bones does not have much dexterity. So we got him equipped with a chainmail. Let's also get him a ranged weapon while we're at it, like a composite bow, just in case he needs to go into ranged mode. But yeah, we got Mr. Buns with a twin blade. That's a lot of fun for me. K-Style, we wanted to be using sickles, I recall. But since that's not an option right now, we're going to be making him use the flame sword that we got from the lady back at the bar. Once we have access to sickles, though, we'll make him use that. That's Ordon, Wolf Slayer's character. There's Wolf Slayer, the Honey Badger. Honey Badger is cool. I really like the idea of Honey Badger. Because they get Rage as the Barbarian class features. Which I think is really awesome, actually. That's a cool idea. And there's the dog that we made for Commander Chat. And there's Commander Chat himself. Okay. We need somebody to be using this cool glaive that we got from finishing the shield maze in the last stream, which has a chance of making everyone nearby afraid when it strikes someone. And since nobody has any strength at all, I guess it'll have to be Commander Chat. He certainly has the strength for it. No one else uses strength. The only other person is Mr. Bones. Okay. Alright. I think all that's left now is to apply various stuff. For starters, K-Style gets the fancy hat. Yeah, we just need to get him masked now. Ratcatcher's gloves, bonus on damage rolls against swarms. That'd be good for, like, the dog or the badger, but neither of them can wield it. Mr. Bones can, though. Hold on. As much as I would love for K-Style to be wearing the hat to go along with his picture, I need to see Mr. Bones wearing a hat. Yeah! I love him. It looks too good. I'm sorry. It's amazing. Yeah. Okay. Let's take it off. It's K-Style's hat. It just provides plus 4 HP. Which means plus 5 HP. But yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just very easily pleased by seeing a skeleton wearing something. Let's make our melee character, our punching character using the Power Fist. So now everything does a little bit extra damage. Morale bonus on damage rolls against demons. Who's using, like, ice spells currently? Pretty much nobody, right? Yeah, we are currently. Do you have cantrips for ice? You do not. K-Style does. I could see K-Style using ice spells. Because we're trying to make, like, a blue magic, like Dark Souls style. So we're gonna give him this ring, the flow of water, and equip it to him. Silver Tongue Amulet, that's for persuasion checks, so Commander Chat gets it. Alluring Charisma, Commander Chat also gets. Oh my god. Why are you wearing the helmet like this? It's going on top of your eyebrows. It looks a little silly. We don't have a magical ally. I'm not sure what you mean by magical ally. But we do have a lot of spellcasters. We have K-Style, who's a spellcaster. A hexcrafter, specifically. And SK, which is a spellcaster, just a generic wizard. With 1 level in Sorcerer. So... Dashing Cavalier... Movement and pairing conditions. Might as well be you, actually. No, that doesn't get rid of anything I care about. Reflex saves. Who has terrible reflex saves? Mr. Bones does. Don't forget to turn on the ability for your character, otherwise the damage doesn't get converted. For what exactly? Dragon Claws, focused spells, Hand of the Apprentice. Still doing inventory management, but I'd love to hear what you mean exactly. I ended up going for Spellmaster because I didn't think there was the choice of wizard class specifically mattered. I might need to redo this character otherwise. You need... Actually, you don't need a crossbow. Actually, you don't need a composite bow. You do, though. Anybody else that needs composites? No. Dashing Cavalier's Glove. Cloak of Winter Veil. I'd really like to get the pets, actually, as much, magic items as I can, because they can't wear much of anything, just in general. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually going to take off the gloves from my kineticist, and I'm going to have him work like a regular kineticist for a bit. And I'm going to give these gloves to whoever has the shittiest, like, attack rolls currently. Thinking of Skeletor! Skeletor would also be great. We're making the skeleton basically be a priest that can go into melee combat. And that would be great for a skeletal type character. You have 6 to 11. Ooh. Oh. The Wolverine gets the gloves. The Wolverine gets the gloves. It's too good. The wolf is pretty much like only has a one trick kind of thing going on. He runs towards somebody, makes them trip, and runs away. The Wolverine is kind of just sitting there and attacking, essentially. The wolf, on the other hand, gets the cloak, and I'm going to give the gloves here to the wolf as well, actually. Righteous Exorcist. Braces. Morale bonus against demons. Melee attacker. K-style. And we might as well give the goggles to somebody who could use them. Oh, he looks so dumb. But I love how stupid he looks. Let me give you a better shield. K-Style can wear bucklers, right? It's not fucking up his AC or anything. Or his spellcrafting. His spellcasting, I don't think. Ass-kicking outfit? We can get them some ass-kicking outfits, yes. 0 max dexterity. Who does not have any dexterity? It's either this or this. Technically, the half-plate +1 is better. So Mr. Bone's gonna be wearing some heavy stuff. Actually, no. We're gonna go for medium armor, so he's capable of, like, running around and stuff still. But I need somebody wearing this medium armor. You're a cleric. You can actually wear armor without issues. So there you go. Okay. Let's get out there. Mr. Sawar. And you are Mr. Bones. I need to go back to the tavern to offload my inventory. More like crossbowman, we made you the caretaker of the magnificent Mr. Bones. We actually got a cool thing going on with your cleric, Mr. Sawar. I managed to like rework it because my game crashed. And I did it correctly this time. Your cleric smites undead, but the undead, like, skeleton pet that you have, on the other hand, does the opposite. We are setting up... so you are a priest of Pharasma, which is the goddess that's anti-undead. And we're gonna, like, set you up to be anti-undead, like we planned originally. And the skeleton took a level into cleric to be a undead priest that smites the living instead. So basically, you make up for each other's, like, things. You know, named the Wolverine as Jackman, you should have told you earlier. Oh, thankfully, it's never too late! With this wonderful debug menu of mine. It's never too late. Yeah, it's like a power duo. They have the opposite abilities to each other. Let's see. Pets. Wolf Slayer. There we go. Jackman. Perfect. I don't know what happened there. It looks like the game crashed. Understandable. When I renamed the character, it crashed. Thankfully, it autosaved because I left to the world map before I did that. Maybe renaming is what caused issues last time for the crash. That might be it. That might indeed be it. Let me try renaming it here. Jackman. No crashes. This time. And Jackman has been renamed successfully. Maybe it was because I did it on the world map. Where's the exit to go to the world map? Oh no. Oh no. Now the exit to the world map is gone. Great. The button to leave to the world map is gone. Oh, the problems of playing with mods. The many, many problems of playing with mods. Well, I could order some food online whilst I wait through these many, many loading screens. Hopefully it's not the save that's broken. That was after I did all my inventory management. No, there we go. The button's there. Okay, let's go back to the Defender's Heart because I need to empty out my inventory of stuff. Because it's filled with all the garbage. I'll rename the Wolverine eventually. Just not right now because it seems to be bugging out a lot of stuff currently. Which is a little concerning to say the least. Okay. Made it back to the tavern right quick. Come on, dog. Come on, Oofus. Let's go. I love how slow he's moving. Okay. Let me put away all of the heavy nonsense into here. Anything that's not enchanted, get rid of it. Actually, I'm gonna keep this spear. Get rid of all these. I'll keep this half plate. Okay. Good enough. We now have inventory space. Right? Yes, we do. Enough to loot the market square, which some people might recall from yesterday's stream, was when the demons attacked. That's where it was. Okay, now it's really funny because the running animation is slow motion, but for making a lot of distance. Alright. Where were we going? We were going to the market square. Continue. We get into another fight, which I'm okay with that, because this time we have actual damage. and actual equipment equipped. Being equipped with equipment is good. Very good. That was loud, sir. Stop screaming, please. Let me actually have this here, and I think I'm gonna do more damage with the crossbow for now. Because while we have scaling cantrips, we're still like low level right now, so we do like next to no damage with him.
Let's try this way.
K-Style, on the other hand, has some real banger cantrips going on. Let's see. Frosty Touch. Since he is a Magus, K-Style actually gets to wield both a spell and his weapon at the same time. For attacking. Isn't that awesome? So we're dealing frost damage and fire damage and slashing damage all at once. Okay, where's the other enemies? Oh, there's a dude back here. Eh. Ooh, Twin Blades, sexy. Oh, that's a demon. I was wondering why we're doing no damage. Oh no, it's a tiefling, that's why. Honey Badger. Yeah, that's a good noise that I would be doing if I was getting mauled by a badger. That sounds about right. There's a lot of people in our party because we have so many pets. It could be much worse, I can assure you. Let me do some spatial management for a hot second now. There we go. Our only backliners are SK and Mr. Suar. Actually, technically, Snafu, my kobold, is also a backliner for now. Because he's a kineticist, and we don't have any ways to make his damage good in melee range. Okay. Let's continue down to the market square. I should probably use polls now that I've got like lurkers watching. Normally, whenever it comes to, like, the big decisions that I'm like, yes, chat gets to decide this. Nobody, like, really wants to speak up, I guess, because they're lurking. And, like, at first I thought to myself, oh, people will just come in and chat if they want to, like, weigh in on a decision. But Lex was saying that, like, sometimes people don't want to do that. Sometimes they want to lurk instead. And I'm like, I'm starting to see the wisdom in that now. Mod check. Yeah. You're still here and yeah, people do that. Yeah, it's fair. No, I'll tell you everything, just don't hit me! I never stole nothing! I only just joined the Tieflings! The Tiefling gestures back the way he came, as if to explain something. It was all them, back there! They found an underground passage to the Great Garrison. They've been nicking stuff out of there ever since. Low down, thieving toe rag, that's what they are. But I had nothing to do with it, I swear! Brother Gort, is that he? Oh, whoops. I have dialogue enabled so that the party members get to comment on stuff, like, even though they're not here. Do people want me to keep that? Because that means more dialogue, actually. I should keep that. Brother Wolfjith? I thought you'd be pegged in Urbef's jail. Happy to see you, too. I'll let you go. If you pay me. I'll give you everything you got, just don't kill me! The Tiefling hurriedly turns out his pockets and gives me 112 gold. You were supposed to go to bed 2.5 hours ago. You're just rim-worlding at the moment. I imagine it's quite addictive. So, why are you afraid of me? Now that you've given me money, why are you afraid of me?
You're one of them crusaders, ain't you? You lot ain't hurt us. The fieflings, I mean. You lock us up and do worse to us. But I'm not a fiefling. No, really. Who are you then? An honest guy who's falling in with some bad folks. The fieflings, the local thieves around here. They forced me to join their gang, but I didn't want to. Just don't hand me over to Arab Valiant Crusaders, please, in the name of all the gods there ever were. Guard here's a new addition to the Thieflings. So far he swiped around 5,000 gold. He's got a long way to go before he catches up to me, mind. Oh, 5,000 gold, you say? They made me do it! Can I help you somehow? Just let me go! That's okay. What's this about the underground passage to the Grey Garrison? Right, so the temple here, Temple of Iomade, has a cellar, and a passage leads from it right to the Grey Garrison. The Thieflings, my pals, dimmed a lot of them. I've been using this passage on and off, all sorts of stuff to the soldiers in the Grey Garrison. So when the demons burst into the city, we thought we'd check up the Grey Garrison to see how the soldiers were faring and to offer our assistance. Don't give me that look. This is the first I'm hearing of this. Thieflings keep secret from each other too, you know. Yeah. Just go on your way then. Cheers for letting me go like this. I'll remember you in 100 years. I'll name my firstborn after you. Under your stare, the tiefling falls silent and runs off. I never gave him my name. There's enemies over there. We should be helping them. Doesn't look like they need our help, though. God damn. They kicked ass, actually. Let me start by putting Kinetist Blast here. And number 2. I require a full round action. Here. Number 3. Extended range. Kamehameha! I was expecting it to explode, but, you know, that's cool too. And this is why I chose positive energy for my element as a kineticist. It looks like a Dragon Ball beam. It makes me very happy. Honey Badger coming to bite your ass. Road locator. Hello, Cynthia. That's certainly a different kind of Pathfinder, isn't it? Let's have you move a little closer. Tieflings, excuse me, halflings really don't have shit for range. God damn. As opposed to the elf here, which can really make the distance. I would be using lightning, but all demons are immune to lightning right now. Whoops, wrong button. Let's swap this for charge. We cannot charge in. Best we can do is walk into the smog over here. And the sticking cloud immediately takes effect. God damn it. How are you doing, Cynthia? Put that here. And cannot charge in with K-Style. God damn it. Cannot charge at either demon, but we can run in and bite the stretch. Dogs really have absurd reach. You found an indie Pokemon-esque game that, in your opinion, is better than Pokemon. You'd be slowly 100%ing that. Which one is it, actually? There's a lot more of those recently, I've noticed. This is the thing to damage living. Yeah, damages all living creature. I need a feat in order to make this, like, a little easier to control. Mr. Bones coming at you. Whoops, I did not mean to waste my turn there.
Let's run in and start blasting again. We no longer need to be spending a turn charging. God, I love that sound effect so much. Cassette Beasts. I saw that. I know that game. A lot of people are super into it. It's cool. I like it a lot. Yeah, SK's character can't do anything right now. And it died from the bleed from the dog earlier. You guys doing alright? I used my healing powers for today. I should have played harder to Biomede. You sure should have, sir. Citizen. None of them had any interesting dialogue to say. Let's have you, actually, since you're not going into melee right now, let's change your bonus from Talons to Dodge AC. Here we go. Only 2 more things until you've filled the bestiary, aka the Pokedex. Let me actually lower... No, the master volume is already down. It's just my ears that are too loud. Let's sneak in on these guys if we can. We could go around instead. There is no way we're going to be able to do this, right?
Our victory is certain.
Didn't think so. I need some kind of spell that SK could cast that's gonna do real damage. Disrupt Undead. That'll be useful if we encounter Undead. But so far, we don't really have much of anything. Maybe Acid Splash does better damage? Maybe. Great aim. Yeah, actually, I don't think demons resist acid, do they? And we made that thing trip. Perfect. Also, it's 12:32 a.m. and you did not forget your melatonin and you're not extremely restless. Good. It's indeed good to not forget your melatonin and not being extremely restless. Yeah, let's have a bite at this guy. I know this dude. They like channel negative energy. Ugh. What do you mean, ability disabled? Oh, heal the living or damage undead. Does this count as damaging undead? Let me try this. Channel Ray. It did no noise, but it worked. That was a little weird. Cool. Nice crit. Probably should do that for you as well, actually. Give you either Scent, Claws, Saving Throws, or a Bite. Just use Saving Throws. On yourself. Do you have me? Yeah, you got cantrips. I probably should have these equipped on everybody. K-Star coming in. Don't think K-Star can reach. That sucks. Understandable, but it sucks. Mr. Bones can also just run in and sit nearby. You will go and sleep now, Cynthia? Well, good luck with that. Hopefully you'll be able to get that sleep then. I should not need to, like, move too much for this. Just positive energy. Fails to overcome their spell resistance. Well, that sucks. Divine Zap. Then we try to walk towards them. Probably should have tried using Disrupt Undead, come to think of it. Yeah, getting that honey badger was a fantastic idea. Boarding! We can actually put barding on people now. Okay, on the pets. You cannot wear barding. The dog can, I'm pretty sure, though. Oofus. No, we didn't get him barding? Right, because I didn't think we were gonna get any right now. So I didn't, like, get him the class skill for it. Yeah. God damn it. Okay. That'll be the next feat we get in that case. As soon as possible. That also reminds me that I have a bot for setting up buffs for me easily. So let's set up these buffs for whenever I get into a fight. Abilities, Light of the Angels, add to all. Lion's Call, add to all. Anything else that I want to add to all? Gather power, I might as well do that. On the first go. Now we can start fights with our buffs pre-made, and I don't have to manually click everybody to buff. Which is probably my favorite thing about this mod. I don't have to spend 2 hours doing this stuff. It just does. Okay, let's go back to stealthing, folks. And I hope they don't notice us. And they immediately noticed us. Understandable. We're not exactly stealthy, are we? I feel like this would do some damage. This is damage undead, right?
Burn! Slice! Behead!
Same deal with you. Range increase. Kamehameha! I appreciate that positive energy does good damage. Stealth is but an option for cowards. Well, I mean, if you can get a free hit on them, that's fantastic. I'm just saying. Alright, next is Oldon's turn. Divine Zap cannot miss, so we might as well cast it. Commander gets to also do the Zap. Mr. Bones does not have the Zap, does he? No, he does. He does. I like that Zap. That Zap a lot. Let me turn off Stealth. Also, man, Mr. Bones is tiny for some reason. He's so much smaller than other human beings. Is it because its owner is a halfling? It's reducing his size? Weird. Zap. They're coming to attack the badger. Attack of opportunity. K-Style gets to apply some frost to this barbarian orc here. That was a lot of damage. That was 17 damage total. Can we trip him? Perfect. Okay, let me start using, like, real spells real quick. I forgot to set up people's spells before we left the place. Fuck! That's fine. This is fine. Is he already dead? Oh yeah, he is. He's got 0 HP, doesn't he? Yeah, he's at minus 12 hit points. We don't need to keep attacking him. What about you? Are you still alive? No, you're also in the negative hit points. The honey badger fucked him up. Couldn't step away now. A little bit. These guys are orcs. Or half-orcs. Which is the reason why they can continue fighting for one turn. Despite being one foot in the grave, essentially. Now we don't have to deal with that stupid illusionist. Set up another Kamehameha. God damn, I love the kineticist so much. I only picked this element because it looks like a Dragon Ball beam. But there's other options. There's other options. Nice shot, nerd. Mr. Bones coming in with the twin blade. Yeah, I don't know why the rookie marauders tried to attack us through the wall there. Okay, that killed it. I don't think I can... Yeah, I cannot attack that guy, so I might as well try using Frosty Touch as a full round action to attack twice with both the spell and the sword, which is huge early game. Not that I needed it, clearly. Bite that dwarf. Gets the full down. Throw acid at this dude's face. Badger coming in to bite. This dude's on the ground. We can just zap them. I should be increasing the difficulty, is what I should be doing. Splurge. I don't need to try looting them. The game will ask me if I want to pick up everything on the way out, if I need to. Which is kind of why I've been ignoring stuff. I do need to unlock containers, though. Like, if they are locked. K-Style, come on now. Thank you. I'll pick it up later. There's something going on over there. Lady is on her knees, surrounded by guards. I'll quick save real quick, because this could turn out hairy. Yo, what's going on, guys?
We'll make this quick. She won't feel a thing.
I don't know. Can we really do this? Listen, we don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
A group of knights surround a young elven girl. She is dressed in rags that barely cover the hideous scars on her body. The bigger girl is on her knees, watching placidly as the people argue heatedly around her. It is as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles above her head, however, which seems very concerned for her well-being.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
The knight brings up his sword above the girl's head.
They're insane. We've got to do something.
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
The girl smiles serenely, as though she isn't at risk of imminent death. I'm gonna make a poll for Ember's fate. Attack the guards, or let her die, or reason with the guards. Let's start a poll for 2 minutes. People can vote on this, and chat decides whatever the commander does. If you people are on phones and you cannot vote using, because you're on phone, and phone Twitch kind of sucks, you can always just scream whatever you want to see in chat. That works as well. But otherwise, I will go for whatever chat votes on the poll. Just, you know, tell me if you're not able to vote on that. Meanwhile, I'll be alt-tabbing over to Uber Eats and seeing if I can order something online for food. It seems like so far people want to reason with the god. And Mr. Sawar very ardently wants to see Protect. If there's a tie, I will simply I will be the tiebreaker and decide myself. I don't like doing that though, because that feels kind of like cheating. Sometimes people like to wait until the poll is about to run out and then, like... and then vote at the last second. Alright. And that's my food ordered now. So I'll have something coming in later. Reason with the guard has placed first. Alright, what exactly is going on here?
We...
The knight's hands are shaking.
Our weapons barely scratch the demon's hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomade so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn of the abyss.
Iomade is known to espouse the ideas of honor and righteousness in the defense of good in the battle against evil. Huh, funny you say that, sir.
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her.
In some kind of amazing serendipity, Sawars passed the skill check for low religion, saying that that's ridiculous. The teachings of Iomade directly prohibit the killing of innocents. The goddess will curse you for making this so-called sacrifice.
How do you know what the goddess wants or doesn't want?
Oh.
Who are you?
Never
a
mind.
herald?
I am Iomade's paladin. If I lie, may the goddess strike me down. What you intend to do is a repugnant crime, and heinous blasphemy.
Exactly. What were you thinking?
Okay, Sela managed to, like...
never allow this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Sela managed to, like, fix this, even though we failed the skill check.
Whose idea was this anyway? I think it was yours. My idea? I was against the whole thing right from the start. Who said we needed to make a sacrifice? Wasn't it you? You can't blame anyone else for that.
Please don't fight. All of you are good people, defenders of the city. You just made a mistake. Please don't hurt them.
The little girl is defending the people who wanted to slaughter her a minute ago. She's either a saint or she's insane. Maybe the two together.
Hey, I know her. I see her all the time on the street. She's a couple of cards short of a full deck, if you know what I mean.
Hi. Remember when we used to play together when we were little? But then you went and got all big. And I stayed the same for some reason.
Huh? I played with you? Pull the other one.
You did. We played tag and hide and seek. Then you and the bigger boys came up with the game where you all threw stones at me. You laughed so hard. It made me happy too. But then you grew up and went away to do grown-up things. Want to play with me now?
For the love of... Canabris is too damn small.
The tiefling turns away, covering his reddened face with his hand. Yeah, you should be ashamed of doing that. The instigator must be punished, or we could attack all of them. No, just go to the defender's heart. Like, there's enough people murdering each other on the streets right now. We don't need to be, like, adding to the body count. Just go to the defender's heart. That's where all the survivors are gathering. Don't even think of doing anything so disgusting ever again.
Thank you.
The knights hurry away before you can change your mind.
They're gone. And they all lived. I was sure that someone would die today. So many people have died here already. But we are still alive for some reason. Strange, isn't it?
The elf girl smiles at you. The crow alights on her shoulder and looks at you with eyes that are much too intelligent for an ordinary bird.
But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
I don't think you're an ordinary girl, and that crow you have there, it's not ordinary either.
No, don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those. Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
Warlock? Yes, actually. Magic tricks, you say? You'd prove useful when fighting the demons, and I'll be able to protect you from insane soldiers on the streets. Come with me.
I must have misheard. This girl? Join our party? What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
I love the dynamic of noble-born half-elf and beggar pure-blooded elf. I find that, like, a really funny one.
Sure. Let's go.
Alright. She's recruited, but we're not gonna add her to the party. She can still do commentary, though, in the background because of the mod that I have installed. Let's not, like, wander around too much. We're kind of on a little bit of a time crunch. Okay, that's people. Stealth, please. Who's got grease as a spell? I don't think anybody does, actually. Fuck. You can't keep her safe! No, it's fine. It's fine. Let's use that channel ray on this one back there. Yeah, I like the animation. I just wish it had a visual effect, but it doesn't. It's annoying me. Okay, no more need to stealth anymore. Let's just get in there and start casting spells. We're early game, and cantrips are still useful. You know what? I want this honey badger to start tearing shit up. Let's start raging like a barbarian. I love the idea of a pet that can rage. Get in there, honey badger! Fuck shit up. Oh, there's fights going on over there. Crap. That's kind of problematic. Mr. Bones. Please go help. I'm gonna send the dog and the badger over there, actually, to help with those people. I didn't think that they were going to start fighting. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Attack of opportunity. And K-Style gets to start casting spells on these nerds. Stop stealthing, please. That's so sexy. I do not like how much damage these guys have been taking. Let's have you walk over here real quick. And I'm gonna try to help with that fight over there as well with my ranged kinetic assist abilities. But that might not work out super great. God damn, that looks so good. I do not... One of them has fallen. Well, shit. Yeah, we're gonna need to make you use both turns to, like, walk all the way over here. Well, at least that dog can definitely go the distance. Hello, Marauder. Why'd you run towards us like that? You know what? I will use Dazzling Display with the Commander to try to intimidate all of them, at least. This arrow cannot miss. There we go.
This will hurt.
That does so little damage because I don't have the required feat for what I wanted to do. Okay. You can stop raging for now. Let's have Mr. Bones try to use his twin blade. God damn, that animation is sexy. I wish Elden Ring animations looked like that. Okay. Things are looking a little rough over there, to say the least. Can you aim at... No. God damn it. Oh, nobody's in range anymore, actually. Fuck. I'm gonna put SK over here and just hope for the best. I'm more concerned about this dwarf that has full HP right now. It's way more likely to die versus this orc, which is like almost guaranteed to just... Okay. Can I do extended range? No, I need to move 9 feet before I can reach them. Okay. Best I can do then is do a full move, do not channel, and then... apparently I cannot take burn. Maybe I just don't have burn available right now, which I did not think was a thing. Okay, I'm just gonna have to put myself in a more advantageous position instead. Please don't die. Ready? The dog missed. I don't think we're gonna be able to actually help these dudes over there. I'll take that attacking opportunity, that's fine. We can start throwing spells at this orc back here whilst trying to get out. There we go. He should be dead now. Which means we can start ignoring him and he'll die on the next turn. Right, he's currently exhausted from raging. Please attack my pets. That's why I made them rush here. Mr. Bone can just run past. I think this guy's gonna go down now. No, he used lay on the hand on himself. He is fighting for his dear life. And it's working. If only just barely. Ugh. I'm more likely to be able to kill the Kha'Zit here. Right, let's just run past. He does not have any attacks of opportunities to use on us. Okay, the cloud is gone, so I actually get to be able to see what's going on here. I want this Kha'Zit dead. God damn it. I know I don't have good accuracy, but still. Okay, the dog is currently sick. I just have to waste my turn. This guy's gonna go down. There's no way. I'm not gonna be able to help. Okay. This dredge is currently attacking the knight. I was really hoping I could kill one of them, but I couldn't. Cannot rush in. This knight will at best... What? Oh, you're a half orc. I was wondering why you weren't dying. Yeah, he's dead now. God damn it. I don't know if they're like dead or if they're like unconscious. That's the thing though. Alright, let me try throwing fireballs since Yeah, lightning is not working out. He's died. Still can't attack because the dog is sickened. Actually, I'm gonna take 5 steps and try to do a dazzling display to intimidate all of them here. Tiny half-living legs. They can't go very far. Alright, at least now they're focusing on the dog instead, which I guess is an improvement, if nothing else. Mr. Bell managed to take somebody down. Yeah, SK is currently really not useful. Maybe I should have taken Chan. Ugh. It sucks, too, because I was really looking forward to using SK's build, but oh. I did 0 damage with K-Style too. Right, because he's also using elemental damage only, and he stretches, resists it. Dog is still second. Well, at least it's a tank, so I can't complain. That's 1 down. Another 1 down. And this should be the last 1 down. Okay. Can't do anything. Yeah, that's still no damage. My word. I'm like the only Snafu is the only spellcaster that can actually deal damage. Oh, he's still alive! Yeah, they're still alive. They're just kind of dying. You know what? Now would be a good time to use Sawar's. I don't think it healed them, and I'm annoyed that that did not do anything. I'm really sad that didn't do anything. More barding. Yes. Randomly generated loot. Coming in clutch. Can either of those pets use the barding? No. I don't think I got barding for either of them, did I? Nope. That's next on the agenda then. Oh, whoa, indeed. I do recall, yep. There's a certain elf here. Okay, Lessa. That name sounds familiar. The elf hunched up next to you is clutching a small but deep puncture wound. Her appearance is quite remarkable. Her skin is blacker than any Garundi. Her teeth are fanged, and her hair is as gray as a crone's. Her crimson eyes gleam at you with glare at you with a gleam of malice. Who are you? Giving you a scrutinizing look, she says harshly, "There's no point in knowing, soldier. Trust me, the answer would only bring you misfortune, and it still wouldn't be of any use to you. I'm a wanderer, and we won't ever meet again. Well, in that case, I'll heal you." With a resolute shake of her head, she barks, "Don't! I can handle it myself. I don't like it when strangers cast spell on me. Well, I can't leave you in this state. To the abyss with you! Ah! Kindness! I hate it! Eh! The elf tries to clumsily pull away, but the magic does its work, and the stab wound on her body heals quickly. Glaring at you, she mutters through clenched teeth, "Thank you for everything, but the next person who uses magic on me without my permission gets an arrow to the eye." Take a closer look at her strange appearance. Failed the knowledge world check. The elf may have fallen into some wicked magic. A curse, maybe? Or did her long service to the forces of darkness twist her appearance in some gruesome way? I know who you are. You're Kaelessa, cultist of the Skari. That's a lie, she says. I loathe demon, and I kill any that I come across. Let's take another closer look at the elf. Who's doing these perception checks, and why are they not working? Ah, it's Wolfslayer. This one succeeded, though. How are you failing so many checks? I know! She's clearly holding something back, but she doesn't appear to be lying either. Whatever it is she's hiding, her claim that she aids demons sounds quite convincing. You're not lying, but you're not telling me the whole truth. What, am I supposed to pour my heart out? She says at you defiantly. You're a war soldier, and I have mine. You're fighting chaos and madness, and I'm fighting lies and hypocrisy. But we're both willing to die for our cause, aren't we? Why would Thorn slander you in that case? Her grim expression hardens further as bleak and unflinching as the words on a tombstone. You're asking questions that are dangerous in and of themselves, and I urge you to stop. The more you know about me, the higher chances of that traitor's dagger find its way into your back. Well, I believe you. You wouldn't have any reasons to lie, really. Thorn is at the Defender's heart, so you should keep clear of that place. I need to sneeze again. Pardon me. It was never my intention to set foot in there. Farewell, soldier, and thank you for believing me. Okay, bye. Yeah, my nose. Commander Chat has healed somebody. Because the alternative is that we kill her right then and there, and then we get nothing for our troubles. There is basically no reward for killing her. Or the reward is like so tiny and insignificant it doesn't matter. Let's build a bridge out of debris. We have made a bridge at the center of town. Okay, who did this for us actually? The Badger did the skill check for us. I love that, actually. They can't do skill checks in conversations, but they can do skill checks in the game world, which I appreciate immensely. Let's get on up here. There's a couple of things I want to do here. I'm not going to do everything in the market square. I'm going to do most things, though. Let's start stealthing as we make our way across here. I'm gonna do, like, the majority of stuff that is, like, not optional. Oh, it seems they were stealthing, too. There's a bunch of insects over here. This time we can start using escape for spells. Fireball! Never mind, it was reduced still. Giant centipede's coming to attack us. Come on, K-Sal. Oh, crap. There's arcane spell failure. What? This is light armor, though. You're a magus. You're not supposed to take arcane spell failure. Hold on. Spellbook. There's a 5%. His shield. No. It was an arcane. Hello, cutie monster again. No. He does not have to do a concentration check. It's an actual arcane spell failure chance at 5. It's a shield. It's a shield. I forgot that bucklers give arcane spell failure chance. That's amazing. I'm really upset about that. I'll have to remove that shield then. God damn it. I was looking forward to using that shield too as a weapon. Like that was the plan. Was to see if we could do dual wielding a sickle and a buckler with his character. Because there's a bunch of feat for, like, shield bashing with a buckler that I thought was interesting. But it doesn't seem like that's going to be possible, unfortunately. Okay. We're only going to take one attack of opportunity, which is fine. We made a dodge. There's a Discari Cultist back here. Cool. Let's have you sitting right here next to them. Kobold! Kobold! I'm sorry. That's Splorch. If I channel energy first, I can actually fire the discarded cultist back there. Let's do that. Or not. This happens sometimes. Bugs out the character who's trying to use gather energy. You thought about this today. You're hating on Pathfinder as a system so much because it looks so much like D&D 5e, but it's still different in small ways. It's like looking at a robot who's trying to mimic a human. It's uncanny and you're deeply uncomfortable. That's a weird way to look at it. I guess I would probably feel the opposite. I did not mean to skip a turn. Fuck, I accidentally pressed spacebar. God damn it. Let's send the dog to go take care of this guy. Zooming. I was kind of hoping you were gonna be tripped. Man, not even the attack of opportunity, huh? Okay. This one should actually land, right? There we go. And it misses. Never mind. Because I'm shooting into melee range again. Throw acid to this kobold. Hello, Stutter! How's it going? Good afternoon. I hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, I need to remove this shield from K-Style. Much to my sadness. Ow! That was a lot of attacks of opportunity. It only did 1 damage, though. There we go. The easiest example is cantrips. Casters have cantrips, their way of fighting without having to resort to crossbows. They could resort to crossbows, but they're casters. Why would they level up dex? Well, for accuracy. They would level up dex for accuracy. And crossbows don't scale off of damage, which is like my... That's the thing that makes me absolutely despise Pathfinder crossbows. I hate them so goddamn much. Shields that have a debuff on your casting too. See, I'm okay with that, because some classes... Like, one of the subtypes of Magus gets to use a shield, and the Scald gets to use a shield as well for spellcasting. And it's, I'm okay with that. But yes, I feel like cantrips should scale by default. I shouldn't need a mod for that. Accuracy of spell scales with casting ability, wisdom for druids. See, that's true for most spells. Except for those that's like a beam that you're aiming at somebody, then you need dexterity. Morale +1 from hearing Sadie's voice. You're doing good. A little scrunkly today. Seems like you're having a decent day as well. Yes, I'm having fun because I got the entire day off and I'm not studying today. And I get to have this wonderful little PNG tuber in the corner, which makes me very happy. Attack of opportunity. I also got to make a bunch of builds based on chat, which was a lot of fun. Hold on. I want these guys to die. Honey Badger, start raging! Come on, Honey Badger. There we go. Angry Badger. You can't wrap your head around that side, which is why you're going to be uncomfortable, Pathfinder. Well, you know, you'll get used to it eventually, I'm sure. How much HP does that kobold have? I'm so sorry. My people! I must, however. Really? Really? Twice in a row? That's really sad. That makes me so goddamn sad. It's still alive. The kobolds just do not want to die in this game, I noticed. PNG tuber, that's literally you! Yes. I like the Durgon. I was so hyped yesterday when I got the Durgon that I couldn't sleep. Level 5 druid can conjure 8 giant badgers who can all make 16 consecutive attacks. Yes. But this badger, I don't have to summon it constantly. Okay, this kobold needs to go. It survived like 2 turns longer than it should have. You're cute, hype. That gave me energy. Oh, I am not cute, though. I am fugly. I can assure you. I've shown my face on stream before. It's not good. I did also ended up making my kobold character in the game. It's not like an actual kobold species, but it's as close as I can get with my mods. And I miss. I also got a skeleton called Mr. Bones. Mr. Bones makes me very, very happy. I don't think I can reach. No, I cannot, so we might as well keep walking. Imagine denying the truth about yourself. Yeah, no. Just slurp with the coffee. Let's, the dog can only attack once, so we might as well go behind him and then attack. So that other people come closer. That's a miss. K-Style can... I need K-Style to have also a ice beam here. I should make K... I forgot about the most important part of my K-Style's build. I could put people to sleep! Go to sleep. Never mind, it did not work. But yes, that's something I could do. Oofus. I asked chat to decide the name of the dog that the main character was going to have. And it was going to be Doofus, then Rufus, and we settled on just Oofus. Oh! There he goes! Ragdolled into the abyss. Yeah, I guess I'm never getting that loot, am I? Randomized loot makes me happy. Okay. So, for now, however, let's save and get going. It seems like there's a little bit of an issue going on. They were not very interested in... They were so busy with their own problem, they kind of ignored the fight that we had to do against those insects and stuff. Let's bring our party a little closer. Ramin, my beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree this is hardly the time to be standing over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a nighttime stroll and will accidentally fall into it. Such foresight is laudable, but do you really need so many soldiers for such a task? Can't your warriors be put to better use, for instance, fighting demons or clearing rubble while people are trapped beneath? It might still be alive. Way still highlighted. The demons still haven't entirely broken through the defenses of Canambres, but time is running out. Huh, weird. The face of this golden-curled Asima is beautiful even by the standards of his kind, in whose vein runs the blood of angel. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers in his gaze. Don't you dare call me brother, heretic! The signs of recent hard fighting are obvious on this stern old man. His armor is dented and covered with blood. His unnatural pallor suggests something more dangerous than wounds inflicted by fang and claws. Nevertheless, his stony gaze and his voice, accustomed to barking order, is harsh and clipped. How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect the city, especially now when followers of your temple were caught committing treason? To my mind, you're no different than the demon worshippers, those miscreants, those beasts that are digging under the city walls. Everyone knows, my dear prelate, that your zealous pursuit of order in the city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe, and good from evil. That's what happened to my adepts whose acts of treason was a genuine attempt to save the city. And yet again, I am forced to repeat myself. While we are wasting time on pointless quarrel, people are dying under the rubble of the city. People whom we could have saved if you had only sent your soldiers to the task, not kept them here, surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground. Harmless? Well, if it is your say-so, then it must mean there's someone down there. Your associates, no doubt. They are just waiting for us to abandon our posts. And before they slink out again too, the old man notices your party's approach, and you
I remember you. You appeared in my city the day the demons attacked and Tarendalev died. What are you doing here? Answer at once or I'll have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. Don't think that the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of your swords. I'm a crusader fighting for Canabras. Who are you to be asking questions? You want to fight? Be my guest. Who are you to be asking such questions? I find it passing strange that you don't already know who I am. Hulrun Shapok, prelate of Canabras, inquisitor by the grace of Iomade, defender of the city by the grace of Her Majesty the Queen Galfrey, against threats from within and without. And as we can see, you're doing a sterling job protecting the city. The golden curled Asimov flashes a flinty smile. I am Ramian of Edbe, prior of the Temple of Desna. Desna, which is the goddess of good and freedom. Also known as Lady Luck or Mother Moon, or the Great Dreamer. The goddess of dreams, luck, stars, and travelers. One of the most ancient of deities, which, alas, currently lies in ruin. A wise Hulrun here believes it is vital to guard this hole in the ground, from which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment. I have been trying to convince him that the city has far more urgent matters to deal with. For instance, rescuing those who are currently dying under the rubble. Mummy deity? Butterfly mummy deity, yes, kind of. You know what? There may in fact be one matter that is more important than guarding this hole. I've put it off, and look where it's led us. I should have you hung from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborator. If the Sarkorians had hanged Reduvorish while they had the chance, there never would have been a war. I won't repeat this mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize the scum. Prelates, see reason. These are frightening times, but threatening to hang someone without trial, that is unworthy of a servant of Iomade. Iomade, which is the goddess of the inheritor, the light of the sword, the lady of valor, goddess of righteous justice and honor. So, yeah, no, like Sela is saying, you're not being very honorable right now, prelate. The old man fixes his eyes on Sela. Lest you forget, girl, we may serve the same goddess, but you are not an inquisitor. Don't question the way I serve Iomade, and I won't question yours. Okay, there's another chat. There's another choice that chat gets to decide for me. Let me /poll that people can answer. If you people are on phones and you can't vote on the poll, Hulrun versus Damien. Side with Hulrun. Side with Damien. This is an important choice. Do we side with Hulrun, the Inquisitor, or do we side with Damien, the Priest of Desna? And this is a choice that chat gets to pick. Whoever feels like voting. And if you're on phone and you can't use the polling, you can just scream your answer in chat. Damien is the priest of Desna, by the way, for a reminder. And Hulrun is this guy who's, like, trying to keep Ulda and is kind of bursting at the seam because, understandably, there's been a demon attack. What whilst this is happening, we'll go some more dialogue. What precisely are you accusing Ramian of, Inquisitor? Treason! Not long before the city was attacked, several followers of his temple tried to secretly access the Ward Stone and perform an unknown ritual over it. The Ward Stone of Canabras, the gift of Iomade herself, the bringer of light, wrought by her hands, by her herald. The first in the chain, and followers of that crazy runt of a goddess tried to meddle with it using their magic after hearing a voice in their dreams. My soldiers almost had them caught when Ramian got in the way, allowing the traitors to go to ground. I made a mistake and didn't have him locked up in a cell, interrogated within an inch of his life, and now the city lies in ruin. It's time to rectify that mistake. Ooh, I've actually got people voting for Hulrun here. Interesting. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. The Iomade Inquisition. I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. My people foresaw the attack on the city. They knew the War Stone already carried the seed of corruption within itself. They were simply trying to heal it. Also, you gave him an extremely hateful voice. He's kind of a little hateful, which is understandable. I do have the Light of Heaven. I've heard similar claims before now. Where was it? Staunton Vane, the traitor who brought down Dresden. The lessons of the past have taught us a great deal. And that is why I never believed you or your mom's lies for even for a second. By barely a small margin, the vote is to side with Damien, the priest of Desna. But we will still show the Light of Heaven to this guy because there's no downside to doing it, and there's no upside to doing it either. Behold, Inquisitor, I bear the gift of an angel who died in the caves below Knabris. I am no enemy of yours. Waboosh! The old man frowns and whispers something. A prayer? A spell? With each word, his face relaxes. You're telling the truth. The light in your hand was wrought by the power of heaven. I will keep an open mind with regard to you, stranger. And later, under less fractious circumstances, I would like to ask you how you came to receive this gift. But that can wait. Now I must deal with this filth once and for all. Don't you dare lay a finger on him, or you'll have to answer to me, Holrun. The Asima holds up his hand in a placating gesture. You're defenders of what remains of Knabris. Can't you think of anything better than to be at each other's throats in the ruin of this city? You're a fool, Holden. You're a zealot and a murderer. You're a fool first and foremost. I told you the Warstone was weakened, but you wouldn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked. You shooed me away. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the Warstone. You stopped them. Of course, those truly responsible for this tragedy are the demons, but you have done nothing to prevent it. And now you would still rather kill an innocent person and perish yourself than admit you were wrong. As always, with a wave of his wand, the Aasimar vanishes. Hello, it's Severity. I do need to go refill my water. I will go do that. He fled, the heretic! He's no doubt expecting me to rush off in pursuit, but that won't work on me, no! What about you? If you truly have been marked with the gift from heaven, this is your chance to save the city. Go and bring back that filthy traitor! I'm almost certain that he and his cronies were helping the demons, either knowingly or unknowingly. Their attempts to bewitch the Wardstone is clear proof. Rainian must be captured. Why are you obsessed with looking for enemies everywhere you look? Why? Why? You must not be from these parts, so you wouldn't have asked such a question. I look for enemies everywhere because enemies are everywhere. Who are we at war with? Demons. Demons and cultists. They are masters of deception. They worm their way into your favor and masquerade in all manner of false guise. Do you think Dresden was taken by force? No! By trickery. Were it not for me, Knabris would have long gone the same way long ago, captured from under our noses. Oh yeah, and you're clearly doing such a great job right now looking around the city and, you know, the giant hole in the ground. Now, listen what I'm about to tell to you. This was a long time ago, and I was very young, and I had just joined the crusade. Back then, Knabris didn't have a garrison so much as a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted could just stroll into the city. One day at dawn, a group of refugees came to the city's gate. Bold as brass, the god led them in. And why not? For no one had ever been turned away. 'Twas no matter. Everyone was welcome in our city. If you came from Mendev or if you'd hauled yourself from across the sea, the crusade accepted all and sundry. We paid dearly for laxity on that occasion. Just as soon as those innocent lambs entered the city, they transformed into demons and rushed towards the Wardstone, slaughtering everyone who tried to stop them. 62 people died in less than a minute. The demons used their mutilated corpses to desecrate the obelisk. No one dared go near it. The light of the goddess burned them all, so they drew blood from afar, splattering the Wardstone from every direction. And the lead demon, An eyeless beast, Minago was her name, jeered and gloated, saying we mortals had been sitting ducks, and she was right too! We let our guard down, and we got what we deserved. So yes, he is kind of strung up and very stressed out for understandable reasons. The bloodbath came to be known as the Red Morning Massacre, and it's burned into the townsfolk's memories. Since then, Canabras has adopted different practices. Heretics, cultists, spies, all the rebels who coveted Urlu's glory. We drove them all out of the city. We haven't had any trouble here since. Many have come here, even the Balor Khorazamzadeh. Excuse me? The World Rune Strategist? Is one of the Skari's most powerful generals. Oh, okay. And they've all been sent straight back where they came from, or else they've been killed for their trouble, you see. The Skari himself had to crawl out of the abyss and come here to goddess curse him in order to break through her defenses. And what did he do? He left again, and we're still fighting. Now that is what vigilance and discipline can do. Oh yeah, you're clearly doing great, aren't you? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go refill that water, because doing this voice is indeed a little bit taxing. Ooh. Shirt because it is getting quite hot. Alright. Okay, where were we? So did Ramin really warn you about the attack and you didn't listen to him? I mean, he worships Desna. Desna is a good oriented goddess. Just because she's chaotic good doesn't make her bad. Those crazed Desnans are always bursting into my study with their incoherent prophecies that came to them in their dreams. I won't lie. Sometimes what they said did come to pass, but what can we really rely on the woolly dreams of heretics over the cold hard facts of intelligence reports? Plenty of demons could have easily fooled them and whispered a treacherous plan in their dreams, and those lunatics would have only been too happy to listen. You know, you make a very compelling argument. Also, thank you, Witch Severity, for redeeming drinks and water. I indeed hydrated, which helped. This time, Mr. Curls for Brains came to me and declared that the demons were about to attack the city and that the Wordstone's power was diminished by some kind of contamination or taint. Iomade, forgive me for even repeating the words. After uttering such blasphemy, he should have been locked up along with his followers and interrogated, but instead I simply increased the surveillance on them. And what next? My people caught them red-handed trying to attack the Wardstone with unknown magic, and not 3 days later, the demons attacked the city. There's an obvious connection between these events, whether deliberately or under demonic influence. The Desmond played right into the hands of the Skari's hordes, and they almost left the city completely defenseless. Rainin covered for his people the whole time and helped them escape my gods. After that, what else can he be but a traitor and a heretic? Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Go on then, if you have to. It would be good if you could return the head of that scum. Ember appears intently at Holdrun. I remember you. When Father and I arrived in the city, you met us. What is this gibberish? As if I have better nothing to do than arrange meetings with vagrants.
But it's true, you and the other knight tied us to stakes and started lighting the bonfire. Father died, and then one of your knights changed his mind and pulled me out of the flames. But then he died too. Don't you remember? If you were burned, then it was with good reason. You say some traitor helped you escape from the fire? That is a crime in and of itself, which means you have been evading justice all these years. If it weren't for the invasion, I would review your case and see that your sentence was finally fulfilled. You're lucky that we have more important matters to deal with right now, like staring at this hole! He didn't look the way he does now, all wrinkled and gray. He was young, with a big mustache. Ember smiles broadly and draws a large, bushy mustache in the air with her finger. He probably forgot all about me. It was a long time ago. But I do want to say one thing. I'm not cross with him. This knight's a true hero. He just really, really wanted to protect his city. And he got all mixed up with who was good and who was evil. Hold on, you sent an innocent child to be burned at the stake? Hardly! Anyone can look innocent. How did this girl manage to survive the fire? And what about that crow that's always flying around her? I'd advise you to take a closer look at this innocent little lamb of yours, if you ask me. She looks highly suspicious indeed. Let's just go. Yes, let's go. Bye-bye, Mr. Kind Knight. She waves at Holrun with a carefree smile. Holrun grimaces and turns away to stare at the hole. Yeah, that's literally all they're doing. They're just gonna stare at the hole. I'm not making that up. Protect! Mr. Sewell likes Ember, I noticed. There's a glowing patch of glowiness over here. The demon invasion transformed all of Canabras into one great battlefield, but nowhere in the city suffered as much as this square. That's where we started the game. This place saw a clash of titans, the demon lord Discari leading his hordes of the abyss, and the dragon Turendelev, the mightiest of the city's defender and one of the first to fall. The scene of destruction leaves no doubt as to the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battle, moment by moment, simply by looking at the ruins, from the chimneys torn from the powerful wings in a sharp dive, to the bloody tracks left behind where the demons dragged away the noble reptile's broken body. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins, it's Commander Chat, and he is not alone. The shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over this place, like a gaze unfettered from any observer. This mysterious force, unknown to mortal kind, silently assesses, judges, and seeks a better way. In an instant, Commander Chat is vested with this power and looks at the world with its eyes. The past, the present, the future stand before him as a unified whole. Unmoving, multifaceted crystals that would be beautiful were it not for the fractures, blemishes, and flecks marring its splendor. She immediately triggered your protect at all cost mode. Understandable. I guess that's kind of what she's supposed to do, so they did a good job writing her. So what does the past look like? In the past exists the one who wielded this gaze into life. Although the one and life are in opposite terms for aeons, the supernatural embodiment of cosmic balance, rather who and what. A better word for these entities is how. This aeon appeared from outside of the world, from the great beyond, to put an end to the intermingling of the planes and destroy the worldhood. The great beyond is a term that encompasses all of the planes of existence that make up the known multiverse. These realities beyond our reality are the domain of the gods, and home to non-godly power fit for worship, planar dragons, alien races, yeah, stuff that's kind of just like basically everything else. What mythic path will I choose? I got no idea. I'm just unlocking all of them as much as I possibly can, and then I'll let chat decide. I do not have any real say in this. So what does the future look like? Good and evil, chaos and order, everything is in its lawful place in the multiverse, and is no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady current of the river of souls, from life into death and back into life again. The reality, rid of its flaws, is now perfect, and the eons redraw to eternally admire its beauty, which will never be threatened again. So we're a pretty long way away from that, clearly. So what does the present look like? Ruins, bloods, corpses. None of this perturbs the eons' dispassionate gaze. The livings are alive, the dead will be judged by Pharasma, as it should be. But the demons circling the sky and prowling through the streets create a jarring juxtaposition, like splashes of blood-red ink on restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals is for mortals. The demon's place is in the demon world. Oh, how sublime the world would be if everything knew its place. But even the demons aren't as abhorrent as the sharp-edged, unassuming crystal languishing in the dirt among the bricks and smashed cobblestones. No mortal would notice it, but to the eon's eyes, its mere existence is an outrage against universal law. If the eon still existed, they would not stop until the crystal was unmade, but the eon is gone, and only their gaze remain. Commander Chat picks up the crystal out of the dirt and stows it in his pocket. He is mortal, which means he has the power to decide what to do with it. After allowing the hero to view the world through their eyes, what little remain of the destroyed Aeon is killed even an appropriate term here for an entity that is so removed from life and death as we understand them. Anyway, used up the last vestiges of its energy, and now is ready to disperse into nothingness, unless someone decides to preserve the Aeon within themselves. Let's do exactly that to unlock future opportunities for Chat to decide. The spirit of the Aeon dwells out of sight, deep within the Commander Chat's soul, like a pair of magical spectacles stowed away in your back pocket until the moment where the hero needs them. Mysterious. We'll do something with that later. It's like that Mickey Mouse meme where he's just like, it's a surprise tool that will help us later. This is exactly what this is. Oh, I see more enemies up there. Ah! What the hell is that? We'll have to worry about that later. For now, there's enemies we need to approach. Randomized enemies. Oh, there's a goddamn Gianime over there. Oh, fuck me. That's not supposed to be there. The Baphomet cultist, I don't give a shit about, but this thing is actually, like, you know, worrisome. Chaotic, level 8 Chaotic Evil Outsider. They have the ability to they're a succubus, basically. That's what it is. They got Dominate Person, amongst other things. Yeah, that's not great. This is going to... You know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna step back near where Holren is, real quick. Real quick. Yo, Holren, how's it going? Do you want to sing Kumbaya with us around the campfire? Please let me put this down somewhere near here. Thank you. If we get attacked during the night, he can help us. Is the reason why I'm doing this. Okay, let's... First off, let me open up my spell list and fix up my spells for everybody, because I did not do that before we left the Defender's Heart. You don't need to prepare your spells ahead of time. K-Style does, though. So let me get rid of everything, and... For the most part, I'd like K-Style to have access to long arms for, like, a particularly difficult fight. Like, if he gets into some big trouble, I want him to take a step back and start attacking people from a bigger distance. But otherwise, I would like to have as many copies of Grease as I possibly can, please. Also, level 2, as many copies of Ice Slick as I can. Because it's just that fucking good. It's just Grease, but it deals damage! It's awesome. Okay, as a cleric, Dorian gets the ability to do some stuff that's... Yeah, like Bone Shaker. Because you're You're like a necromancer type cleric, except you kill skeletons. That's a free slot, essentially. What else am I gonna put on here, then? You can have a weapon floating around you. Stunning barrier. Command sounds interesting, actually. I can't put hedging weapon on other people, can I? No. So it's either that or burning disarm. This spell causes the target's weapon to instantly become red hot. They either drop it and take no damage but can't use it, or they take damage. I like this one a lot. As for level 2 spells, what do we have access to? Transform a single weapon into all aspiring instrument, plus 2 bonus on damage rolls. If it scores a critical hit, the target of that critical hit becomes shaken, or I could start summoning stuff. That's actually really cool. Protection from alignment, communal. Plus 2 bonus to defense. Cheers for the streams. Thank you, K-Style, for showing up. I appreciate you. It's probably quite late where you live, isn't it? So it's understandable that you ended up, yeah, going to bed now. It's starting to get late here. Also, my food should be here soon. Let me check. My food was delayed because the motherfucker who's delivering it is on a bike. Why? Why does Uber Eats even allow people to be on bikes? Fighting off sleep for 4 hours. Yeah, probably for you too, Mr. Sawa. But hey, if you're gonna stay up, at least I hope you won't be needing that sleep tomorrow. Yeah, it's been that long that I've ordered food, and it should be coming in not too long, so I'll be keeping an eye on that real quick, just in case they tried to message me on here. There we go. Now I can see both my delivery and chat at the same time. Restoration Lesser is actually really important. I really want that, but there's scrolls for it. You're technically working 24/7 now? That's a weird one. Are you like on call or something? Is that what it is? You know what? I'd much rather have summon Small Elemental, because you can't run into combat very much. So it would make more sense to have you summoning stuff. Oh, okay. So you're on call. Alright, that's fair. That's actually good. I like that kind of stuff. And you're the only worker. Okay, that's less good. You get some War Priest spells, but since you're not going to be leveling up in War Priest, we should be getting you some basic buffs only. Stuff like Shield of Fate and whatnot, since you're going to be naked as well. So yeah, 3 copies of Shield of Fate. Sounds good. Trying to think. There's no mage armor on here, though. This provides a shield bonus, right? It's a deflection bonus, okay. You have access to mage armor for free. You get... I did not set up any spells at all for you. For SK. I do like sleep spells a lot. I'm a big fan of sleep spells. If it's gonna be a low-level thing, it might as well. We'll keep 1 grease. You're not the dedicated grease user, but still. Create pit. Yes, please. I love create pit. Right now, none of our elemental stuff is particularly good, so we're using, like, shenanigans instead. Okay, my food seems to be here. Yeah, they're, like, supposed to be right outside, so... I'll be right back. I'll go pick up that food, and I'll come back here. Been doing that since February. It drives you insane at this point. Well, hopefully you'll be able to find something that's still better then. I'm sorry to hear that. I'll be right back. Okay. Where's my phone at? There it is. this down here. And put this here. Okay, I've gotten myself some food. Sorry about that. I really hope that this will not be audible on stream. That would suck if it were. I'm gonna put the microphone a little further away. You tried actually a month ago. They promised you to call you back and it's been a month already. Well, that's what you gotta keep looking, unfortunately. It sucks. But that's just how it goes. Let me take a bite here of potatoes. Delightful. Let's take that rest, shall we? Automatically put everybody in the best places, please. You have scroll scribing, but we don't have a scroll scriber's kit. So, same for like recipe. The best we can do is a hearty meal. Okay. Yes. Is it being cooked? Yes, it is. Okay. Commander Chet will be in charge of the cooking. I'd rather not have to deal with, like, any kind of ambushes. So I'm gonna, like, double down on camouflage and rest for the recommended period, which is just 1 day. And this should restore... We only rested for 1 hour? That doesn't seem right. Okay, there we go. There's the 24 hours. This should restore all of our spells, and we should be ready to get back on the road, except sometimes a long-awaited rest does not bring the desired relief. What comes is a heavy, clinging sleep on the edge of wakefulness. Oh god, this is too relatable. It's like, this is exactly what having insomnia feels like. Where consciousness seems poised between the reality and oblivion. The possible reasons for such disturbed... disturbed slumber are myriad. Strained nerves, perhaps, or lingering reaction to trauma. Well, we are in the middle of a assault by demons. Like quite literally, we're sleeping right next to Holrun. That's also quite distressing, I'm just saying. Commander Chet emerges from this oblivion of leaden sleep like a drowned man, dragging himself up from the depths of a swamp. The wound on his chest burning like someone pressed an invisible brand to it. The wound is closed again, but the blood stain on his shirt betrays his presence beneath. There's no time to investigate the cause behind his malaise. A trying day lies ahead, but how will Commander Chet be up to the challenge if his thoughts are so muddied and his entire body aches after a day's toil? Nonsense! I'll just douse myself up in cold water. Don't ask me where I found it. We just did. As if a veteran adventurer could be frightened by a bad dream, a splash of cold water enlivens his senses and a weariness abates, retreating to the depth of his subconscious, but leaving the path open to return next time. Commander Chet seeks refuge in his sleep. He recalls being able to sleep peacefully in the defender's heart. Perhaps a priest can explain what has happened. Alright. So yeah, our player character is not capable of sleeping super well. Alright, we now have real spells equipped. So let me start by cleaning up these taskbars, because holy shit. I need them cleaned up, please. And I need to start using these buffs more often for whenever we start combat. I also quite like Magic Weapon and Stunning Barrier, but otherwise I'm not like super hype about too much. I do want this. Divine Zap, I want it on us. Same for Unholy Zap, just in case we encounter something that somehow resists or is immune to holy damage. We have Unholy Zap available too. Pardon me if you people can hear the sounds of me eating. Most importantly though, Dazzling Display. That's like our big thing right now. And so is Tactician. And Demoralize as well. We have a charisma-centric character here. And a lot of options for us to play around with. The dog, let me clean up your hotbar as well. This is the boring part of playing a CRPG. Is like setting up your abilities and being ready to do stuff. Like, nobody wants to stare at this stuff. This is the boring stuff. Let me turn on power attack, actually. Oh, I can't have both power attack and piranha strike. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Well, I got power attack for free, so and it's not a big loss, really. I'll put demoralize here, and these are skills that increase your defense. This is the ability to aid another, which normally I wouldn't have this on the hotbar, but I might as well because it's the dog. I'm also gonna put this here.
I know what to do.
You sure do, Ornon. You sure do, Wolfslayer. That reminds me, the people that are skinwalkers need to reactivate their stuff. Even though it's like permanent, it goes away when you sleep. Saving throws. Same for you. If I can find it. There you go. Dodge. Go.
No mistakes.
Which spells do we want on here? Divine Zap and Produce Flame. I do like Produce Flame a lot. Basically, you throw a fireball at somebody, and then for a couple of turns, you get to keep it in your hand and keep throwing it. So it's a very useful spell to have. Yeah, sorry if I'm still eating. I'm not a fan of doing that. This one is Lead Blades, makes your weapon better. This is useful for disrupting the enemies. This increases your AC. This makes your armor no longer reduce speed. This increases dexterity. I shouldn't need to make the armor like easier or anything like that. Right, this is the domain, the aura of efficiency. You can emit a 30-foot aura that grants your allies +4 to all saving throws against the effect that inflicts fatigue or exhausted, and you can maintain this for a couple of rounds, equal to the level in the class that give you this domain. Magic Fang is a free once per day ability. This can go here, and this can go here. Animal aspect. I forgot you could give that to your pet. Let me put this over here, actually, so I remember. Currently, we're giving the aspect of the bull to the honey badger, which is improving strength. This improves constitution. I kind of want to improve constitution for raging, but I don't know if that would increase the amount of rage you get. Athletics checks. Evasion as... Ooh, improved evasion is the rogue advanced talent. Neat. Stealth checks. Animal focus on the hunter. Right. Can put that on here as well. Tiger dexterity bonus. Yeah, you know what? Let me get this. Let me have this on the pet. Improved, enhanced evasion. Can I see what it looks like? No, it does not tell me exactly what the effect is. God damn it, that's annoying. I need to, like, Google it. Rogue talent, improved evasion. Google. Pathfinder, improved evasion. Let me take the second to eat. Again. This works like evasion, except the rogue still takes no damage on successful receipt. Oh, okay. So you don't take, like, splash damage. Okay. From like, reflex saves that you fail. I think. Something along those lines. It's less good than I thought. I was thinking of, Uncanny Dodge, is what I was thinking of. In that case, let me swap that to something else. Stealth, perception, stag. Oh, getting to run for further distances actually is pretty good. I'm gonna grab that.
We should prepare.
Let me clean up your hotbar as well. Right, you have Smite Evil on the pet. I forgot about that because he's a divine hunter. Divine Hunter is a much better class than I gave it credit for. It's really good. It's taking me by surprise how good it is. You get a pet companion and a cleric domain? That's kind of nutty. That's really nutty. Like, it's such a simple buff. It's such simple bonuses, and yet. Also, the animal companion gets to become either holy or unholy, which is again, really nutty. Let me disable that rage so you don't automatically rage at the start of combat, please. Please start using power attack. Cries in D&D 5e! I'm sorry, I just prefer this. It's just a lot of fun playing this is. Anything else I want to add to the hotbar? Not really. Just aid another, I guess.
The road awaits.
The road awaits. Yes, it does, K-Style. The unholy Oofus, indeed. The unholy Oomphy, as some people would say. I think K-Style is still the best person for using the Claw of Jistka. I can't believe I was able to get both rewards from that thing by failing the skill check. That's so weird. Failing the skill check and being polite lets you get both rewards. That is kind of weird. The Unhofus. Gearstal is currently our Ice Mage, so to speak. I do still need him to have some other options, though, so I'll put this here, and Acid here, and Acid Touch here. Just on the side, just in case. This is an emergency button, is long arm if he gets hurt. We, like, take a step back, cast it, and start smacking enemies from a distance. Grease. Ice Slick. Stuff is enabled. Right, you are a... You are that type of tieflings that gets Scorching Ray for free. I need to remember that. Also this. Also, Sleep. I need to keep casting Sleep for, like, constantly. It's really good. There's also the Arcane Weapon Enchantment. Fighting defensively. It is now 4:04. Time not found. It's time to give up and let go. Understandable, Mr. Sword. You have a wonderful evening. Get yourself a little bit of sleep. Cast sleep on yourself. K-Style will cast the sleep hex on you. Let's make it happen. Hold on. Can I actually do that? Oh, it can only be used on enemies. Well, I tried. I tried. But yes, you have yourself a wonderful, wonderful evening. I'll be here still. You take care. It's not so much evening anymore, it's morning. You have a wonderful morning. Yes, you do. Okay, that's K-Style's inventory management done. Let me clean up Mr. Sawar's now. Let me also use up this and this always. We're not gonna turn it off ever. Let me also put on this Unholy Zap and Holy Zap. Spells. Inflict Fear. And Bone Shaker. And Summon Elemental. Perfect. Next, we can use Channel Energy, Damage Undead, or Heal Living. We can put that on the bar as well. We might as well put Aid Another on you as well, just in case you're wasting a turn. That's something I could do, actually. I could spend a turn getting, like, a level for Mr. Sawar into a class that has an ability, like Ranger Freebooter, like I did for Lan. Or Oathbreaker to, like, debuff the enemies. The problem is that it's only got a range of, like, 30 feet. And you're typically quite far behind. Bleeding Touch, we can put that on here too. We got the Channel Ray. And the Channel Line, Channel Cone. That's actually really neat that you have so many options for channeling stuff. This is damaging undeads, though. And this is also damaging undead. I can change it if I want to. Channel Line, I don't think I'll ever use it, to be perfectly honest. Channel Burst. Oh, that's right. I get to do that too. So you can make it a circle in an area for channeling. Yeah, this makes channeling a lot more interesting. I hate vanilla channeling, because channeling is kind of just a big circle around you. So very often, you'll accidentally end up healing enemies that you don't want to, or hurting your allies. And I hate that. And this makes it a lot better. This makes it, like, a lot better, and much more interesting to use for me. Let's make sure Mr. Bones also has his hotbar fixed up and good looking. Mr. Bones. You know, I'm actually going to swap Mr. Bones to the bow real quick. Because, well, actually, what am I talking about? He should be charging in ahead. The bow is there just in case. Unholy Zap and Holy Zap. He does not have any spells right now. He only gets to channel energy to harm or to heal. He also needs the selective channel feed. He really does. I don't remember what this does. It does not have a description because my classes are sometimes bugged out, which is fine. This is the Storm Burst, which I like. Turn on Pyro Attack, please. Let's turn on... Let's put this here. And this here. And this here. And we're good. He'll be a lot more interesting once we get him more levels into Cleric. And then there's the Kobold. Character that I made. Excuse me, I'm trying to remove this. Thank you. Okay. We do have some spells. They're not, like, fantastic or anything like that. But they are there. Let's also put Charge on here because I do want him to be a melee attacker. Sometimes. We put Kinetic Fist on here. There we go. And I'll put the double ability and the destructive attacks ability here. This can go here. And this can go here too. It's already right there. Amazing. Gather power. Electric power level 3 can go here. Kinetic assist, even though they don't look like they would have much going on, they kind of do. Holy shit. Eesh. Can't believe my food is already getting cold. I can't believe it's already getting cold. Must have been getting cold before he got here. Okay. Now that your hotbar is finished, let's do SKs. Clean this nonsense up. Holy shit, there's so much going on. Spells. You use all cantrips mostly. Fire, ice, lightning. Is there anything else I'm missing? Fire, ice, lightning, acid. There we go. Next is the actual spells. He cannot use mage armor, but it would be available if he could. Sleep. We don't need that many people capable of casting grease. It's kind of just there as a maybe. And then pit. Hand of the apprentice. You let your melee weapon fly from your grasp and strike a foe before instantly returning to you. Ranged weapon, except you add your intelligence modifier on the attack roll instead of your dexterity. Huh. Neat. I'll keep that in mind. Let me equip him with whatever's the largest high attack weapon we've got. Like this giant gray club. It looks kind of silly, doesn't it? But neat. Very neat. Okay, I don't think he has any other abilities I would like him to be using. This can basically be turned on forever. Yeah, I have not saved in a little bit, and I just saw that freeze just now that scared me, so I'm gonna quick save. Real quick. Anything else I want to do on here? I don't think so. Alright, now we can continue on our merry way. Some people are kind of tweaking out, but that's okay. There we go. There's these guys. They're arguing with each other. That's kind of cool. Ooh. Okay, back to fighting now.
Let's shake a leg.
Let's not, actually. I want this goddamn annoying one back there dead. Quick save again, so I don't have to redo this stuff later. Blast them. You know what? I'm not gonna complain about 14 damage. That's pretty good. Okay. Let me start out by summoning something. Never mind, I need a full round of option to summon something. Can you? Yeah, you can cast that stuff. Zap. Okay, let's start using some of this stuff. Actually, I just realized these guys are most certainly immune, or at least extremely resistant to fire, aren't they? I was gonna like turn on, I was gonna start lobbing fireballs. Yeah, they resist fire. Of course they do. Let's take 5 steps towards them and start zapping using holy damage instead. I don't like That one lady back there, I do not like her at all. Turn off stealth. Have K-Style walk a little closer. Can you put her to sleep? Please. It would have been way too lucky if that worked, of course. Cannot do a rush at anybody right now because, yeah, of course not. Let's instead try to demoralize them. Intimidate check failed, unsurprisingly. Okay. No need for stealth anymore. Can we put a pit or grease anywhere here? I would much rather have the pit, actually, because I am not a fan of dealing with these assholes. I appreciate that the pit has a much wider range, doesn't it? That's awesome. Let's let them come to us in the meantime. No, I cannot use Zap on something that's inside the pit. Which is understandable. These cutscenes can heal themselves, so I'd rather, like, double down as much as I can on them. There they come. Let me... You know, I was going to summon something, but we ended up using, using the pit, so I don't think we need to anymore. Yeah, that conceit is considered to be engaged in melee combat, so it would be kind of bad to try to attack it with a ranged attack. How much damage do you do with this, technically? Woo! I was capable of doing my flurry of blows just now, which is pretty good. Using the unarmed strike, but it was a full round attack. Okay. This is not a 5-step thing, and that's annoying me. Can you put it to sleep? Perfect! That means we can one-shot it next turn then. As a matter of fact, let's have the dog do that. No. The dog can go and try to put this thing on the ground, which would be preferable. Who did they just do that to? K-Style was just charmed. God damn it. That's really unfortunate, because I was kind of using K-Style for a lot of stuff. Let me see what using the Hand of the Acolyte looks like using SK. I am curious what it looks like. The animation showed the goddamn hammer being thrown like a tomahawk. That's funny. I like how the modders did that. It's still using your strength. That's the only problem. It's still using your strength for the damage. Your accuracy is intelligence, but that's funny. Did they actually manage to make their way out of the hole? What? I didn't think they could. I am very surprised. Yeah, we need to be careful because SK is currently under enemy control, so to speak. This is the thing that's like putting a storm around their head, right? So let me do that. That's more like shooting sand at them from the looks of things. The Dretches is standing back up and throwing a stinking pile at us, unsurprisingly. They are using a lot of mind alteration spells, I noticed. I don't think I can do anything, actually, to prevent SK from attacking the rest of us. which is really unfortunate. The best I could do is, like, trying to get close and use dazzling display and just hope that makes him, like... Yeah, it seems to have affected K-Style, so that's gonna debuff him a little bit. Somebody needs to one-shot that thing, which I guess means it will have to be Snafu or Ordon. Start zapping at this thing. Yeah, let me try having Ordon do that. We need this thing dead, please.
Unexpected outcome.
That was a one-shot. What does it look like, actually, when we cast that? 11 damage. Falcata is 3 times critical hit damage, so I chose wisely by making Ordon do that. Okay. Let's see about blasting this lady away again. 6 damage. That could be better. K-Style. Why are we attacking K-Style right now? Why are we doing attacks of opportunities on him? Game, why? Also, the dog is currently afraid and running God knows where. Hopefully it's not gonna alert new enemies into combat, and that dude got brought into the hole. Commander Chad just had a level drained away from him. Ew. Ew. Okay, let me keep trying to use the Hand of the Acolyte on this lady, because this is the best I could do. For damage currently. Ouch. Something died down there. The dredge died from the bleed, I think. Alright. Let's see about making her bleed, too. I really don't want to deal with her anymore. Okay. You know what? I think I'm gonna cast Stunning Barrier on myself, because she's probably gonna go and attack me again. Unsurprisingly, or rather, very likely. I need this thing dead. Bone Shaker. There we go. Please, K-Style, stop attack. My thought, personally, would be that, like, if somebody was turned over, I would make it so... I would more likely make K-Style put them to sleep using his hexes, and just hope for the best, hope it works. God damn it. We do, like, no damage. Okay, I need to take 5 steps away from you. This is a move action, technically. And I should not need extended range. I should be able to just blast you. So I'll take the move action to create an illusory double. And do this standard action to blast her again. Except I missed. K-Style. There's the dog. It's still under the effect of fear, I think. No, it's not, actually. Which means we can run back. Good. What are my options now? Honestly, I'm just gonna keep trying to do this. Really? Still can't hit. Ouch. My saving grace would be this here, would be Wolfslayer here, the Badger. Really? I mean, I know she's got high AC, but still. Come on, at least now we can see what's going on. Let me challenge her. Which means that now she has to attack me. Or suffer the consequences. I'm hoping she will, like, try to follow and take some attacks of opportunity because of that. Zap. Another zap. Things are starting to look a little hairy back here. But thankfully, K-Style actually ended up getting sickened by that, which means I don't have to worry about him attacking us for a little bit. Missed. Face Tripper? Nope. Not that lucky. She decided to attack the dog. Just wait a turn. Alright, they ended up being brought back to the top. I think they almost killed their own allies by doing that. And the Badger is currently unable to do anything because it's second. Let's finish her off, please. There we go. Nice crit, Mr. Bones. Alright. We got rid of the most annoying part of the fight. Unfortunately, K-Style is still underneath enemy control. Let me move my 5 steps towards here and dazzling display. Debuff everybody around here and just hope for the best. Can I go sphere in K-Style actually? I just really need him to be out of commission whilst he's currently hostile. God damn it. Can't hit for shit. There we go. And blast this asshole back there. Because he's technically undead, isn't he? So he should take a lot of damage from this. No, he only took 8. Nope, he is not afraid. I was hoping that Dretch would end up falling to the ground. Cultist ended up getting out of that hole. Still can't cast. They know who to target. Holy shit. That's kind of worrisome. I am not a fan of that. Let me put the Badger here. I'm going to move... I'm gonna start focusing on this cultist. Good thing I did, too. Holy crap. The RNG was kind today. Okay. Let's have Mr. Sawar step a little bit further away, and... I want this guy dead, please. You know what? Focus fire. Keep stepping away as long as you can. And let's put that double again. He's still under the effect of domination and can't get rid of it. That's fine, because he's still second, thankfully. You're still second, which is not thankful. Abandoned flesh? What the hell is abandoned flesh? Trace plus 3 armor. Can absorb much of the body's flesh to heal itself. Ew, losing the armor bonus. Okay. That explained what that was, but ew. Okay. Let's move all the way down here so that we can get started on attacking people now. No attacks. I might want to start using Cast Flame. Jeez. Keep taking those 5 steps so you don't take an attack of opportunity. I took a gamble and it paid off. That looked painful. Let's go down here and start chucking spells at them again. Okay. They swapped targets, thankfully. You're still sick, though. Alright, Mr. Bone did not start attacking K-Style, which was the most important part of this. Alright. We can make our way towards the only enemy left, come to think of it, which is this stupid cultist. Asshole. And of course I miss at point blank. Why wouldn't I miss at point blank? I don't know where that centipede is that's in combat right now. I'm not gonna complain. Please stop attacking, because they had multiple attacks that continued towards K-Style. God damn it. Okay. I don't know where that centipede is. I'm gonna turn off AI. I'm gonna turn off real-time mode. Which should be turn off turn-based mode. Tell everybody to hold, and we're gonna run this away. And just hope that K-Style... Never mind. Okay, K-Style's no longer dominated. Cool. Perfect! That ended up... not great, but it could have gone a lot worse. It could have gone much worse. Well, this is why we have clerics around. Let's heal. The whole party. Heal bot. You know what? That's good enough. The only person left is K-Style, who took some damage still. Whew! Alright. Look at all this loot. I'm gonna absolutely take those rings immediately. Ooh. A rare glaive. Oh, it's just a corrosive blade. I mean, that's still cool, though. I saw that. Let me go pick that up. It's a midnight bolt. If fired, if I recall correctly, it cannot miss and guaranteed to do damage. There's some loot. Mr. Bones, what are you just standing there for? A rift in the earth left by Discari's massive scythe. You and your companions fell through here during the attack. Yeah, I fell specifically, like... Where was I exactly? I can't see where my character was. I could have sworn I was, like, back here, but I don't see the table I was hiding behind. Interesting. And this is where Tarendula fell. Judging by the size of the bloodstain, the body of something truly enormous was dragged over these stones. Probably Tarendula. Which reminds me, there's something up here. There we go. Somebody coming in to try to get our attention. Count turn day 7.
Thank the god! I found somebody who isn't fleeing in panic! Are you good crusaders? Mercenaries?
The comely half-elf is so frightened he can barely get the words out.
I am a servant of Count Darren Gale Davis Harnday. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons. The master himself is all his guests are trapped inside, and the house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape to Stephen's passage to look for help. Will you help me? The mansion is only a stone throw away from the next street over.
He meets your gaze with pleading eyes. Count Arenday. I have seen him a few times before, from afar. He looked highly audacious. I confess he did capture my attention, but that's neither here nor there. We should help him. The gratitude of a rich and influential man can only benefit us. Succeeded at knowledge check. You have heard of the Arenday family before. This wealthy and noble Mandavian dynasty was almost wiped out by demons more than 10 years ago. The last surviving member of the family, the young Count Baron, has an infamous reputation, well known for being a rake and a rogue. Seems that misfortune continues to dog the House of Arenday, I see.
You're telling me? Everyone tried to talk to me about taking up the position, saying that it can't have just been bad luck that brought down the family and almost killed off the line. But I reasoned that since my master was the only one to survive the calamity, that means he must be blessed by the fate of the and the powers of good. That pay was nothing to sniff at either.
The servant casts his eyes around the street.
I should have listened to people smarter than me and gone to work somewhere else, probably far away from Canobras.
All right. What do I get if I help this count of yours? Demanding a reward for fighting demons? That is dishonorable and foolish too, since demons are the enemy of each and every one of us. Today we selflessly help someone to trash the demons, and tomorrow someone else will help us. If we were talking about a humble working man or a soldier, I'd be the first to say that we ought to help because it's the right thing to do, but some filthy rich aristocrat in a mansion? If he wants our services, he can pay for them. I'm trying to imagine how the cave tribes could have survived if we had a small group of freeloaders sitting around petty on their inherited wealth, doing nothing while the rest of us starved. Oh god, Len having the political talks, which I totally agree with.
I'm sure the Count will royalty handsomely for any rescue.
Alright, I'll help. Where's this master's house of yours?
It's not far at all. You're better off entering from the next street over, through the passage I used to get out. Help, I'm begging you. I hate to think what the Count will do to me if I don't bring back help.
Well, we know we're... No better time for a banquet has been unlocked. I could continue in this direction, but there's stuff back here I would like to go and get. I am starting to get a little bit tired because I have been live for 8 hours. Probably should be taking a rest and stopping stream soon. God, it sucks too because I'm still in the mood to play. I'm actually gonna... Yeah, no, let's go upstairs first. There's something going on here. There's a mysterious stranger here. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Okay, bye. Yo, what's going on, guys? Why are you guys screaming at each other? And see tieflings. Watch it! Watch it! What are you goons doing? You'll bloody crush me! A young tiefling lies trapped in a collapsive section of a tunnel. Another 2 tieflings scramble about, trying in vain to free him from the rubble. Why is trying highlighted? The demons still haven't broken through the defenses of a Canobras. Okay. Quit whining! Alarm! Someone's coming! Maybe he will help us? Wise up, you, before you get us killed. Let's make a run for it while we can. No, come on, don't let me die! Don't leave me here. I'll die here. Hey guys, I see you're in a bit of a jam. Got a load of this slot and no escort either. Woljeff, you little shit. How are you not dead yet? And who's that with you? Oh, they're friends of mine. Great guys. Woljeff turns to you and out of the corner of his mouth says, "Listen, do me a solid and help me drag the sorry carcass free. I'll repay you. Cross my heart." I'll help pull him out of the rubble. Failed an athletics check. Clearing the rubble proves a bigger challenge than expected. By the time you finally free the trapped tiefling, you're about ready to collapse from fatigue. I'm alive, in one piece, give or take. Thank you. I'll remember your cadence for the rest of my life. The free tiefling turns to his companions. And you 2 clowns, I don't want to hear a word out of you. Get into the tunnel now. 1 trip just to the garrison and back. Don't be a coward. It's not going to collapse. Go, we came else we came all this way for nothing. That ended well, didn't it? Not now, talk later. The tiefling eyes you and elbows his chatty companion in the ribs, causing him to double over in pain. Alright, come clean. Who are you guys? Alright, don't hurt us. The people call us thieflings, and well, we kinda skirt around the edges of the law. That's how we make our living. Say some tyrant bans books and show stuff that he don't like, or fancy Cayenne wine that he don't drink. Is it wrong if we step in to fill the gap in the market? If there's a demand for it, someone's gotta sell it. Don't go thinking we're gangsters or anything. Our only concern is making our lives as citizens easier. For a little coin. People in this city can't even breathe without breaking some stupid regulation or restriction. Take this tunnel that collapsed on top of our friend, for instance. It leads to the Grey Garrison. Thanks to it, any soldier whose throat's feeling a little dry, or who's needing nighttime reading material, we can get all the things for him that his heartless superiors refuse to. We're providing a public service. I helped you. Now you can help me. Commander Tirabade, me and Commander Tirabade to save Canabras. The militia needs people with various skills, even ones as unusual as yours. You what? Are you blind or something? The tiefling points towards his horns and his tail. Know what people call us? Relu spawns. And it's one of the nicer nicknames. Crusaders and tieflings don't mix. We'll be torched on sight. Whoa. Tirabade, Irabeth Tirabade from the Eagle Watch. Lads, we have to help us. She's one of the only big shots in this town that actually treats us with any decency. Why should we risk our necks for the Crusaders? Because Irabeth risked her neck for hours. She saved me from that creep Holren, yanked me out of his torture chamber. Only a worthless toe-rags would refuse to help her out after that. Nuh-uh. I'm not listening to any more of this. The tiefling makes a show of covering his ears. You do what you want. I'm heading for the River Kingdoms. Go on, then. I'm going with the Crusaders. I'm gonna round up the others to help. The tiefling smacked. We've made some good money in the city, but it'd be a shame to surrender our meal ticket to the demons. Enough yammering. So long. Alright. There's more stuff in this direction, but I'm kind of still pressed for time, so... Ooh, we leveled up. That's actually really cool. Maybe I should do that before I go on to the next stream. Let me just, like, walk all the way over here, next to this temple. Which I know is a temple. And I'll... Tell you what, I'll level up, and then I'll save and end stream, because I've been going for quite some time. Okay, Commander Chat is still our Beast Trader Cavalier, with some charisma focus. Let's keep increasing persuasion, and what else are we going to increase? Just about anything that does not suck, I guess. Knowledge World. Why did I pick skill focus, knowledge world? Oh, right, Oracle. Oracle did that for me. I forgot about that. I guess use magic device. No. We don't use magic device ever. Guess I could increase athletics. It would be high if I took off my breastplate. And what feat am I getting for myself or my companion? I could also take Eldritch Bloodline, I recall is a thing. Right? Yes, I can take an Eldritch Heritage because I have high charisma. Arcane Bloodline, Aberrant Bloodline. Combat casting, improved initiative, Iron Will, Reach spell. We're trying to, like, make him a convincing kind of guy. And, like, a tactics kind of guy. Let's see, what if I search tactic? No. Teamwork feat. Because we can grant teamwork feats to other people. Gain a sacred bonus to your AC against the attacks of evil creatures, and a sacred bonus against the spells and abilities of evil creatures equal to the number of adjacent ally who also have this feat. Ooh. Since we can forcefully give our tactics feat to other people, that could be good. That would be really good, in fact. I still kind of want to use Dazzling Display. It's a prerequisite for Dreadful Carnage. Whenever you reduce an enemy to 0, make a persuasion to intimidate and demoralize everyone. Shattered Defense is the one that is really good. Any shaken, frightened, or panicked opponent hit by you this round is flat-footed against your attacks until the end of next turn. I'm feeling more like Dreadful Carnage. Yeah, more than likely I will go for Dreadful Carnage or more Teamwork feat. And then I'll let the chat builds essentially have the real stuff going on. What do you need for Dreadful Carnage? If it would load. Base attack bonus of 11. Okay, so that's not going to be for a little while. It's either that or Eldritch Arcana. Or Eldritch Heritage. We could get an Acidic Ray, an Arcane Bond to restore a spell, a Touch of Destiny. Which does what exactly? Insight on attack rolls equals to half your sorcerer level. I don't have a sorcerer level. Corrupting Touch, on the other hand. A Barren Bloodline. Acidic Ray is kind of cool, but I've already got, like, cantrips and stuff. Okay, what is this exactly? Treat your sorcerer level as equal to your character level -2. Huh. That's kind of neat, actually. You can essentially play the Sorcerer Bloodline using feat and not actually get any Sorcerer, like, Bloodline classes. I'm leaning more towards getting more Persuasion or stuff similar. Persuasion. Persuasive, thoughtful. I could also take a skill focus into Persuasion. Of course. Intimidate. Hurtful. When you successfully demoralize an opponent within your melee range, you can make a single attack as a swift action. Okay. I'd rather get more teamwork feat. What is spell sharing? When you have this ability toggled and a companion creature has this feat, you can cast the spell on yourself and divide the duration evenly between yourself and the companion creature. Oh, that's pretty neat. Press for circumvent on attack of opportunities creature to go threaten. Whenever you are adjacent to an ally who also has this feat. Concentration bonus. Concentration checks. Combat maneuver defense. Combat maneuver offense. I like this one, actually. But it's only against evil creatures. That's the problem. What about outflank? That one is really good. Whenever you and an ally who also has this feat are flanking the same creature, your flanking bonus on attack roll increases to +4. That is really good. Because we are applying this feat to everyone in the party. Okay. And now the dog gets to level up as well. Another level into Bulwark, which means we get to start putting 8 points into something. You get to continue increasing perception and mobility. Might want to put at least 1 point into athletics. Because you're going to start gaining strength soon, because you're going to grow in size. You can continue being a Divine Hunter. We can start putting Slashing Grace into effect, finally. Our Werewolf Myrmidon here. Slashing Grace with the Falcata. Oh, finally. Okay, and what spells will we give you? Fury of the Sun. You curse somebody to suffer unbearable heat. On a failed saving throw, the target is immediately subjected to severe heat. 1d4 non-lethal damage. And suffering heat stroke tired. Huh. That's actually interesting to inflict fatigue on opponents. I never thought about doing that. Flame Blade, Rigid Touch, Poison, Pox Pustule, Restoration. I need somebody else to have Restoration. But goddamn, Sickening Entanglement is too tempting. Give me that. Wait, no. I just remembered something. There's a better version of that. Spike Grove! The grass becomes sharp and hurts your enemies. Perfect. Okay, so what do you look like now if you're equipped with a Falcata? 1d8. Let me remove your shield. It's, hold on. I'm wondering what is causing you to not have good accuracy with this. Use weapon one-handed. What about now? Oh, much better. You now have much better accuracy. You still use your strength for your accuracy, though. Ew. Why? I mean, fair enough. Let me turn off power attack. It should be removed. Please do not. There we go. Okay, now it's +3, which is... it could be better. It could be better. But that means you can use double Falcatas, right? Let me put the longsword to test this. No, it has absolutely dogshit accuracy. I might need to redo this. I might need to redo this build to not use Falcatas. The Falcatas were very tempting. But the fact that it still uses strength for accuracy bothers me. It needs to be a light blade, it seems. And that sucks. That's understandable, but it sucks. We could use short swords. We could use short swords. That's another one that can be slashing. Okay. Next, we'll level up that Wolverine. More Bleeding Strike. This one doesn't take too long. It's kind of just keep on going. Actually, let me take one level into other stuff. No stealth. Then I'll start leveling up athletics and mobility in priority. Because I feel like our perception is good enough now. Weapon focus, additional traits. I'm not supposed to be able to take that as an animal companion. Quick draw. Run strike? When wielding a light weapon or any other weapon, -1 to all attack, +2 to all melee. So it's basically just power attack for light weapons. Swarm strike? Stealthy. Add your strength to your persuasion skill. I could pick a skill focus into something. That would unlock the ability to get a... Where is it? No, it does not, actually. Let me see. Skill. I'm looking for signature skill, specifically. If you would kindly scroll down, please. What is the requirement for you? You need 5 ranks into something, I think. Probably. That's all I can assume, really, is that I need to have 5 ranks into something for the skill to take effect, for skill focus to become excuse me, signature skill to be available. I could also get him a bloodline. Maybe. They probably have no charisma for that, but... Okay, so probably I'd, maybe stealth, actually. You know what? I will take skill focus in stealth, because I recall the signature skill for stealth is actually really good. Magic, Piranha Strike, skill focus. You know, it kind of has to be skill focus. And I can always change my mind later if it's terrible. Next is K-Style. I think I'm about continuing in Hexcrafter. I was thinking about making him an Eldritch Knight eventually. You need 3rd level spells, and that's pretty much it. Is there anything else I need for him, though? He's got some wisdom, so I could make him take a level in Monk for AC bonus, but then he needs to be naked. At that point, I could just make him wear light armor. Trickery. Where else can I put these points? Get stealth? No stealth. There is signature skill available to him. Yes, you probably need level 5. That's probably what it is. This is just for identifying enemies and incompetence bonus on saving throws and making skill checks. So, meh. Slashing Grace with a sickle. So now when we have access to a sickle, he'll be able to turn his damage into dexterity into damage. And this is a Magus bonus feat. Can I pick Slashing Grace on here, actually? Hold on. Skip and... Slashing Grace is indeed on here, so I can use the actual feat for something more interesting. Let's see here. Dazzling display, no. Hello, you say. How's it going? 8 whole hours of side effect. Yes. How are you doing? Today's another day. I indeed played 8 hours, and I'm thinking about ending off real soon. Let's get double slice. Perfect. That means that K-Style now gets to attack a little bit better. While dual wielding with add your strength bonus to damage rolls. Actually, does that count? You normally only... Oh, yeah, no. That would count dexterity. That would count dexterity. Glad to see you, Sadie. Yeah, it's been nice to see you as well, Ryusei. I get to stream this again. I'm not in the mood to play Yakuza still, so I've kind of been avoiding it, but it's nice to be back. It's very nice to be back. And playing this game, which I wanted to play for ages anyhow. And then we get Stone Call and... Defensive Shock? Yeah, that sounds right, actually, for K-Style. Alright, now we just need to get him an actual weapon he can wield. That should be difficult. Next is Mr. Sawar, Cleric, Undead Lord, kills undead. It's kind of a complicated build to explain. It would take a while, but yeah, undead and stuff. Did I get them weapon focus? No, I got them selective channel. I got them stuff for channel. Purifying channel. What do you do? When you channel positive energy to heal, one creature excluded from your channeling takes an amount of fire damage equal to the healing provided? And is dazzled? Oh, so if you heal around you, and there's an undead person, that undead person will take fire damage. That's actually really cool. I like that. I've never made, like, a proper channel-centric cleric before. That's cool. That's very cool. And now, the skeletal priest, Mr. Bones! We called him Mr. Bones recently. I love him. Mr. Bones is now capable of taking some stuff too. Namely athletics, and where else can I put these points? I guess persuasion. To intimidate opponents, if nothing else. He gets to pick channel form too, of course. Or I could pick signature skill. Athletics. Can break free of a grapple. I don't think I'll encounter many enemies that do grapples for quite some time. Weapon focus. Weapon focus. Absolutely. Not scimitar. Why is that even an option? Fuck off. Twin blade. He's using twin blade. Where is it? Earthbreaker. Where is it? What was the first feat that I picked? I picked 2-weapon fighting, double slice, and 2-bladed sword. That's the name. 2-bladed sword. I know it as twin blade personally. So now his twin blade use is a lot better. And then there's my psychokineticist, which I can put another level into stealth. Signature skill for stealth is good, if I recall correctly. We did find out that fell combat training does affect claws you get from your own abilities or from your racials, which is good. It's fantastic. I like that a lot. When you break stealth, make a stealth check with a -5 penalty against the nearest enemy. If you succeed, you're partially concealed for 1 round. That alone is fucking fantastic. But I'm more tempted to get either precise shot or spell penetration. Dazzling display, no. Deft hands, dodge, extra feature. Let me get extra feature. Because then you can have both claws and a bite at the same time. Next, I'll take kinetic healer, also known as wood healer, but it's kinetic healer, essentially, for all intents and purposes. Okay. And finally, SK's character here, which is just a wizard. A good wizard who strikes things very, very hard. Signature skill. Yeah, it's all boring stuff. Yeah, this menu lags a lot because there's so many perks. Arcane discovery. I'm thinking more like... I just realized that this effect would function with the Hand of the Acolyte that he's got. Where basically he throws his weapon at his opponent using intelligence as accuracy. That's kind of funny. Let me see. Is there anything else that would be interesting? Elemental focus. Yeah, I could make an elemental focus for lightning. Burning spell, empower spell, flaring spell. Electricity, fire, all light effects of the effective creature creates a flaring that dazzle creatures that take damage from the spell. Ooh, that is good. Dazzling your opponents, making them less accurate, which is good for your melee fighters. Ah, synergy. Synergy. We do have a lot of people with natural weapons, so technically Bonefist could be useful here as well. I'm more into fire and lightning for him. Ice, like... I can't say no to that. It's too good. I can't say no to grease, and this is just better grease. Defensive shock. Yeah, you know, I will grab Bonefist. It's very tempting. And that is that. I have leveled up everybody. Which means that now that I've streamed for 8 hours and 22 minutes, I'm going to end, because I've been streaming for extremely long. And then we can pick this back up whenever I feel like, which might be tomorrow, might not be, but might be tomorrow. So stream to end. And, hello, Gally! Yeah, I'm guessing you were lurking for a bit. Oh, I might be tomorrow. Thank you, folks, for watching. I was having fun. I would have been playing this game if I wasn't streaming it. So, you know what? I really appreciate people showing up. The Galley jump scare. The Galley jump scares. Thank you for the raid, Rizio. Thank you, people, for subscribing. I really hope you like the emotes at least. Let me see. Who do I follow who is live? Sweet Kitty, who was here earlier at the start of the stream, is live playing Fortnite. I'm not super into Fortnite. Siggy's playing. I could raid the Engi Durg, who was here earlier, who is playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Right. You know what? I will. Because I have not gotten to raid him yet, because he plays in the evening, and I normally play in the afternoon. The Engi Durg. Did I spell that properly? I think I did. Yes, I did. He is streaming this game. He's in the later part of the game, so if you people want to see more Pathfinder, you can watch him. He's very nice. He also got, like, a bunch of emotes from the same emote artist that I get, so, yeah. Maybe you'll like him. Make your own opinion about him. You folks have a lovely evening. I'll be around.